Toy Bum Buns. Hi, Anfari. Hello, Ubia. Mr. Nihilist. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Sobigo. Eric. How's it going? Hey, Circuit Scars. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Sorry everybody, I had to delay the stream from like 3 p.m. this morning. You alright, Taiga? I'm okay, my voice is a little tired though. I got overdid it last night and then I strained it this morning. Just not the best strat, just not the best strat. I'm 40, thank you for the 2 months for 35 months in a row though. Your voice does sound like it's dying? Yeah, I know. I don't need you to point that out. I know. Does Taiga's model have a belly button? Let's find out. Would you look at that? It sure does. Would you look at that? It sure does. I was wondering if the stream was canceled or not. Yeah, I announced on Twitter that I was delaying it, but I feel bad. I don't want to like at everybody on Discord to be like, hey, the stream is gonna be in 3 hours or something. So I just delayed it. I thought my mods might let people know, but I guess Noxy didn't, so I don't know. I don't know. People just don't do their job these days. How are you guys doing though? Welcome to stream. Hope you're staying cozy, staying warm. I hope you had fun last night on the Fumo plush review. It was nice seeing everybody's submissions and stuff. Not my fault, people don't look at Twitter. Well, it's your fault when you don't let them know on Twitch. Right?
Hello, sinner.
It's kind of your fault. When's the diaper model coming out? Never. Reject, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Oh. How are you guys doing though? Are you guys excited for some chaotic? You better be. Because we're gonna lock in. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time. You wearing an invisible shirt today? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I am. I don't think I'll get banned for this. It's never been an issue in the past. I just stopped using it recently. And by recently, I mean like a while ago. Why are you naked? I'm not naked. Look. Look, I'm not naked, see? Ooh. I've got socks. I've got socks on. I'm not naked. Damn, that sucks. Damn, that sucks. Chaotic Show is just Shazam, but you turn into Blanca from Street Fighter. That's a lot more accurate than I'd like to admit, but yeah, it's not too far off. Not too far off, I guess. I'm so tired, guys. I gotta stretch. I gotta make sure I'm stretching. I gotta make sure I'm taking care of myself in general. I've been doing, I need to go to the gym. I'm officially gonna start, like, actually going to the gym. Tiger, it's fucking cold. I'm never cold. I got the fireplace on, look. It's nice and warm in here. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Hmm. Do some gosh dangs workouts. I need to do it at the gym, or I won't do it. That's why I need to go to the gym. Oh, do you guys want to watch a video before we go to Chaotic? You guys want to watch a video? A different video? It's a historical video. You guys like history, right? You guys like history, right? You're my little history buffs. You like learning about things, don't you?
The Canadians fight like...
This is a video about Canadians. This is a Canadian video. We're gonna learn about Canadian history, everybody. I hate history. Well, you better learn about it or you're gonna be doomed to repeat it. And if you're doomed to repeat it, I'm gonna beat you up. I've seen this one, it's awesome. Good. Geneva Geneva suggestion time. A little bit. Here. I'm gonna put my ass over here. I love the way my thighs look on this model. Got him. God, this is such a cute model, eh? Those were the days. What if I want to go to sleep right now? Do I mute? If you don't want to go to sleep right now, then you stay up forever. You stay up forever and ever, and you never go to bed. Ever again. All right, are you guys ready to learn about history? Check this out. Yeah, Canadian history like a sledgehammer to the head. That's what I thought. That's what I like to hear. All right, here we go.
The Canadians fight like wild men. They attack in the dark. They attack in the rain. They do not stop for casualties.
This is why Germans feared Canadian infantry, but not American or British troops.
These were not the words of a propaganda minister trying to incite fear in the populace. Nor were they the exaggerated tales of a terrified conscript. These were the cold, calculated observations found in the field reports of veteran German officers during the height of the Second World War. For the Wehrmacht, and specifically for the fanatical divisions of the Waffen-SS, the Western Front was a nightmare of overwhelming firepower. Yet, within that nightmare, there was a specific hierarchy of fear. When the German soldier looked across the scorched earth of Normandy or the rubble-strewn streets of Italy, he saw three distinct enemies. He saw the Americans, and he feared their industry, the endless waves of tanks, the skies blackened by aircraft, and the seemingly infinite supply of artillery shells that could turn a grid square into dust. He saw the British, and he respected their tenacity, their stubborn discipline, and the weight of an empire that refused to break after 5 years of total war. But when he saw the Canadians, that was different.
A reminder that tonight, if you can, go see Iron Lung. It might actually hit #1 movie in America.
Machines, nor was it a fear of numbers.
I'll think about it. I don't think I'm going to see it, though.
Themselves. It poses one of the most intriguing questions of the entire conflict.
Whoa.
Why?
Why?
Why did the German High Command, the masters of Blitzkrieg, categorize a small volunteer army from a dominion across the Atlantic as their most dangerous infantry opponents? Why, in the secret assessments of the SS, were the Canadians often rated as superior in ferocity to both the Americans and the British?
How's it going?
The answer does not lie in the grand strategy maps of generals like Eisenhower or Montgomery. It lies in the mud of the Scheldt, where men fought waist deep in freezing water. It lies in the shattered houses of Ortona, where the rules of civilized warfare were abandoned for knives and grenades. And it lies in a terrifying reputation that the Canadians did not just inherit from their fathers in the trenches of the First World War, but one they carved out anew with a brutality that shocked even their allies. To understand this anomaly, we must first strip away the modern image of Canada. Today, the world sees a nation of peacekeepers, defined by politeness and diplomacy.
Yeah.
But the Canada of 1939 to 1945 was a different entity entirely. It was a nation forging its identity in fire. While the United States brought the sheer weight of mass production to the battlefield, fielding a massive army that often had to rely on inexperienced conscripts to fill its rapidly expanding ranks, Canada took a different path. The Canadian Army was small. It fielded only 5 infantry divisions and 2 armored brigades in Europe. But what it lacked in size, it made up for in a terrifying concentration of lethality.
You're going to be the first person I ever subbed to? No way.
Unlike the American model, which circulated troops constantly, or the British model, which was exhausted and battle-weary from fighting alone since 1940.
Okay, that's not true. The British were not fighting alone since 1940. Canada declared war only a week after the British in 1939. Same month, September. Okay, so they were not fighting alone for 5 years. Just saying, but whatever, okay, whatever. I'm pretty sure Poland was there since day one as well, right? Poland also declared war like immediately. So yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what they're talking about there. I don't know why they said that. That's just like factually untrue.
The Canadians spent years in Britain, waiting. They trained.
I'm teaching in France, yeah.
They hardened.
France was occupied by this point, right? France was occupied. So they couldn't declare war because they were occupied, right? Am I crazy? Eventually, like, obviously, like, you know, they weren't happy about it, but Poland and France were gone in 6 weeks. Well, they were there. They were there. They were there declaring war.
Adopted the doctrine of shock infantry, a philosophy that prioritized aggression, initiative, and violent momentum over caution.
There you go, then.
By the time they were unleashed upon
Polish resistance was also there.
Europe, the average Canadian soldier was not just a volunteer. He was a coiled spring of pent-up aggression. The Germans quickly realized that these were not men who fought for territory alone. They fought with a personal intensity that was unnerving.
Yeah!
While an American unit might call in an airstrike to clear a machine gun nest, and a British unit might flank it with cautious maneuver, the Germans found that Canadian units were startlingly willing to close the distance, storming positions head-on in conditions that other armies deemed impossible. The disparity was evident in the eyes of the enemy. Intelligence reports captured from the German 71st Infantry Division in Italy noted a distinct shift in morale when they realized they were facing the Canadier.
The Canadier.
The report stated bluntly, "The Americans kill you with their equipment. The British kill you with their persistence. The Canadians kill you because they want to." This video is not just a chronicle of battles.
I fucking love that so much.
It is an investigation into why the Wehrmacht, the most professional army of the 20th century, feared the sight of the Maple Leaf Patch. We will walk through the Swamp of Death in the Scheldt, the little Stalingrad of Ortona, and the killing fields of Normandy to uncover the ruthless truth that
makes me so patriotic. Me too. Me too. Oh, God. No, it makes me so proud to be a goddamn Canadian.
Often overlooks. The Canadians were the Allies' shock troops, the ones called upon to do the dirty work that no one else could or would do. To understand the depth of the German apprehension, one must look past the propaganda reels and into the dusty archives of the Wehrmacht's field communications. It is here, in the hurried, typewriter-written reports sent from the front lines back to Berlin, that the true image of the Canadian soldier emerges. It was an image defined not by the gallantry of knights, but by the ruthlessness of predators. German doctrine was built on precision, timing, and the superiority of their stormtrooper tactics. They were accustomed to enemies who fought by a recognizable rhythm. The British, for instance, were known to pause. They would secure an objective, consolidate, have tea, and wait for supply lines to catch up.
Did they actually have tea? Is that true?
It was a predictable...
Is that true? That feels like a bit of a jab. That feels like a bit of a jab. They surely they did not just like, oh, hey guys, let's have some tea. It's true. They would stop in the middle of a war to have tea before the next. Always time for tea. It's always tea time.
Cadence that gave German commanders time to regroup and plan counterattacks. The Canadians, however, refused to play by these rules. A captured intelligence assessment from a panzer division in Italy noted a disturbing trend. The Canadians fight aggressively and without pity. They do not recognize the natural pauses of battle. This was the first pillar of the German fear, the relentless pursuit. When the sun went down, the battlefield was supposed to sleep. Night operations were notoriously difficult, chaotic, and dangerous. Most Allied commanders preferred to dig in and wait for dawn. But the Canadians, drawing on a rugged adaptability perhaps forged in the harsh wilderness of their homeland, owned the night. They became masters of the nocturnal raid. German sentries learned that darkness offered no safety. In fact, it was when the wild men were most likely to strike.
The wild men.
A German paratrooper.
The wild men, bro. We're the fucking wild men. You want me to link? I'll link it after we're done watching. But that
Fallschirmjäger, captured near Ortona,
It's not a documentary.
confessed
This
that
is
they
just
could
like a
never
YouTube video.
relax against the Canadians because they move like ghosts and strike with knives. Then there was the weather. In the European theater, rain
The
and mud were
Canadian
supposed to be the
wild
great
men.
equalizers, the forces that bogged down offensives and forced stalemates. But reports from the Scheldt estuary, a campaign fought in appalling conditions of flooding and freezing mud, reveal a Wehrmacht in disbelief. They attack in weather no one should fight in, one officer wrote. While other armies waited for clear skies to leverage their air support, the Canadians advanced through driving rainstorms and waist-deep mire. To the German defender shivering in his foxhole,
the little foxhole.
seeing an enemy emerge from the gloom of a freezing storm was psychologically shattering. It signaled that there was no sanctuary, no element of nature that
Imagine
could
the
save them.
Canadian wild men just
But
coming
it
at
wasn't
you
just sheer aggression.
in the middle of the night.
If the
in
Canadians
the
were
rain.
wild men in close quarters, they were cold, mathematical technicians at range. This brings us to the second pillar of fear, artillery. The German army respected American artillery for its volume, but they feared Canadian artillery for its precision.
Yeah, apparently.
Inheriting the hard-won lessons of the Canadian Corps in World War I, who had perfected counter-battery fire at Vimy Ridge,
Look at us. We're so
the Canadian
good.
gunners of World War II
Woo!
were arguably the best in the Allied
How's it
coalition.
going, Bumble Boy?
German veterans often compared Canadian artillery coordination
Canadian
to
soldiers
that
would
of
be
the
like,
Soviets,
when's a little mother we
the
stop
highest
anybody?
compliment of fear they could bestow. The Canadians didn't just fire, they orchestrated destruction. They utilized the creeping barrage with a terrifying proficiency,
Oh.
walking a curtain of exploding shells just yards in front of their advancing infantry. For a German soldier, this meant there was no gap, no moment to lift his head and man his machine gun between the shelling stopping and the infantry arriving.
Gulp.
The moment the explosions ceased, the Canadians were already in the trench, bayonets fixed.
No way. No
A
way.
Wehrmacht report from the
Imagine.
Rhineland succinctly warned its troops, if the shelling stops, do not look up. They are already there.
Oh.
Perhaps most unnerving of all was the Canadian refusal to retreat. In the fluidity of mobile
Holy
warfare,
aura farming.
tactical withdrawals were common. If a unit was outflanked or hit hard, it pulled back to save lives. Yet, time and again, German counterattacks, the famous Gegenangriff that was the hallmark of German defense,
Oh.
would slam into Canadian lines and shatter. At Verrières Ridge in Normandy, against the elite 1st SS Panzer Corps, lesser units might have crumbled under the weight of Tiger tanks and fanatical infantry. The Canadians bent. They bled horrific numbers, but they did not break. They held ground with a stubbornness that defied tactical logic. To the German mind, which prided itself on military logic, this obstinacy was maddening. It turned minor skirmishes into grinding wars of attrition that the dwindling German forces could not afford to fight. However, there is a darker shadow cast over this reputation, one that goes beyond tactics and grit. As the war dragged on, a cycle of
What are they made of? Maple syrup and spite.
violence emerged between Canadian units and the Waffen SS that spiraled into something personal. It wasn't just about taking ground anymore.
No.
In the hedgerows of Normandy, after rumors and evidence of Canadian prisoners being executed by the SS began to circulate, a grim resolve settled over the Canadian ranks.
Oh.
The phrase, "take no prisoners," began to be whispered and practiced.
Oops.
The Germans realized that in the Canadians, they were facing an enemy who had tapped into a reservoir of cold fury. They weren't fighting reluctant draftees. They were fighting men who had crossed an ocean to settle a score. This cycle...
Because the Canadian Army was we weren't drafted, right? They were all volunteers in World War II. Whereas I think in you know, the United States, for example, a lot of people there were drafted, so they were a little green, you know. In the U.S., they had to rely on, like, you know, industrialization and lots of guns, lots and lots of guns. But the Canadians, man, we wanted to be there, you know. It was about selling a score, you know.
Logical edge is what led a German commander to issue a stark warning to his replacements. Be careful of the Americans, they have the tanks. But be terrified of the Canadians, for they have the hate. Yet, this general reputation was only the prelude.
Holy fuck.
The true test of this fear would be written in blood in 3 specific nightmares. A flooded estuary, a medieval town turned into a slaughterhouse,
We
and
have
a
the
beach of
hate,
doom.
bro. We have the hate.
Reputation is one thing. Reality is another. The German fear of the Canadian infantry wasn't built on rumors whispered in mess halls, but on the hard, undeniable facts of the battlefield. As the war progressed, a pattern emerged in Allied high command. When a target was deemed too difficult, too heavily defended, or the terrain too treacherous for standard operations, the order was often given, send in the Canadians. This role as the fixer...
I mean, I'm laughing, but that's kind of super fucked, because it's basically like, oh, this would be a suicide mission. Send in the Canadians. They'll just, you know, they'll die. They'll get it done, but, you know, they'll die for it, I guess. It's kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up when you think about it, but I do love that.
...of the Allied line placed the Canadian Army in some of the most hellish environments of the war, forging their legacy in 3 distinct crucibles of fire. The first was Ortona, Italy, in December 1943. To the German paratroopers of the elite 1st Parachute Division defending it, Ortona was a fortress.
Canadians were like the Inglorious Bastards of World War II, like the IRL Inglorious Bastards.
Narrow medieval streets, stone buildings with thick walls, and rubble piled high created a sniper's paradise. It was a trap designed to bleed an attacking army dry. The British 8th Army had stalled. The Americans were engaged elsewhere. It fell to the
How's it going,
Canadians to
Technic?
break the deadlock.
We're starting
What
chaotic
followed was a
seasons, Asher.
battle of
Don't worry,
such
don't worry.
savagery that journalists dubbed it Little Stalingrad.
Little Stalingrad.
But it was here that the Germans learned a terrifying lesson about Canadian ingenuity.
Gulp.
Realizing that stepping onto the street meant instant death from German snipers, the Canadians reinvented urban warfare. They developed a tactic known as mouse-holing. Instead of using the doors or windows, Canadian soldiers would blast a hole through the attic wall of a building into the adjoining house. They would throw in grenades, spray the room with submachine gun fire, and then scramble through the dust and smoke to clear the room in brutal hand-to-hand combat. They moved through the entire town without ever touching the cobblestones of the streets.
Sneaky.
The German defenders were baffled. They were prepared to fight an enemy who advanced along the roads. They were not prepared for an enemy who ate their way through the walls like termites of concrete and steel. The
Hell
ferocity
yeah.
of the close-quarters combat in Ortona, fought with knives, bayonets, and bare hands, shook the confidence of the elite Fallschirmjäger. They had met their match, not in superior numbers, but in sheer, gutter-fighting toughness. If Ortona was a nightmare of stone, the Battle of the Scheldt in late 1944 was a nightmare of
Thank you.
mud.
Oh, wait, thank you for gifting
This was
continuing gift sub
perhaps
from
the
Shining
defining
Frog.
moment of the
this is
Canadian
Anonymous.
war effort,
Thank you.
and the one most illustrative of why the Germans feared them. The Allies desperately needed the port of Antwerp to supply their army.
No, yeah, it is like actual I'm in your walls shit. It's not a war crime the first time. It wasn't, though. It's not a war crime the first time. And I don't know, like, war crimes are bad and good. I think there's definitely a line you don't cross. Maybe, like, don't nuke civilians, right? I would say no matter what the situation, probably never necessary. But, you know, when it's like, when you're out on the field and it's you or it's your life or another person's life, you know, do what you gotta do, right? Surely, right?
Armies, but the approaches were controlled by dug-in German fortifications amidst a flooded, reclaimed landscape. The terrain was abysmal. Flat, flooded polders, waist-deep freezing water, and mud that swallowed men whole. It was a suicide mission. The British armored divisions could not operate there. The Americans were focused on the drive to the Rhine. Once again, the job went to the 1st Canadian Army.
Woo!
German commanders
God damn
defending
it.
the Scheldt called it the
So anytime it's like, oh, this would be a suicide mission to send in our own guys, they just send in the Canadians. We were basically expendable to them. It's so fucked up, honestly, when you think about it.
Swamp of Death. They believed the terrain itself was their greatest ally, rendering any infantry assault impossible. They were wrong. The Canadians attacked. They attacked across open dikes swept by machine gun fire.
Open what?
They attacked through water that turned red with blood.
Oh.
They utilized vehicles like the Buffalo amphibious carriers, but mostly they used...
An Ojibwe sniper in World War II had over 300 kills south of Ontario. No way! I believe it. That's, oh man, because I was also reading some of the comments for this video, and like, I don't know, I love that they had First Nations. I assume there were First Nations in like the US armies as well. But you know, the First Nations, they joined up. We had French Canadians, English Canadians. We were just united as one. Goddamn.
used grit. The psychological impact on the German defenders was profound. To see an enemy advancing
My great-grandfather was in World War II, I believe. And I assume I had a great, some other grandfather in World War I imagine. I need to ask my mom. I need to learn. I want to learn about, you know, my great-grandpappy, see what he did, you know? He made it back. He survived, and that's why I'm here. So, you know, you love to see it, I guess, but I wanna learn. I wanna learn about his sacrifice, you know? My mom always said he was never the same after coming back, you know? He was never the same. It changed him, the war.
Steadily through an icy flood, ignoring mines and mortars, creates a sense of inevitability.
Thank you for the
It
word of
broke
it.
the
How's it
German
going?
will. A captured German major remarked that while the American soldier fought well when he had a dry pair of socks and a hot meal, the Canadian soldier fought as if the misery of the elements was his natural habitat.
Hello,
By
cutie
clearing the
pie.
Scheldt.
Now pee
Let me
yourself
get
again,
back.
cheer 100.
I've never peed myself in my life, and I don't plan on starting now. Let me go back. I want to hear what they had to say. I missed most of that.
To see an enemy advancing steadily through an icy flood, ignoring mines and mortars, creates a sense of inevitability. It broke the German will. A captured German major remarked that while the American soldier fought well when he had a dry pair of socks and a hot meal, the Canadian soldier fought as if the misery of the elements was his natural habitat. By clearing the Scheldt, the Canadians didn't just open a port. They proved that there was no terrain on Earth where they could not kill. And then there was Normandy.
Normandy.
While D-Day is often remembered for the American carnage at Omaha, the Canadian landing at Juno Beach was equally perilous. Facing bunkers, seawalls, and a rising tide that delayed their landing craft, the 3rd Canadian Infantry Division stormed ashore directly into the teeth of the Atlantic Wall. Yet, by the end of that longest day, the Canadians had penetrated deeper into France than any other Allied force, American or British.
Is that true?
But the true
That's
horror
crazy.
and the true forging of the reputation came in the days that followed, in the hedgerows of Caen. Here, they met the 12th SS Panzer Division Hitlerjugend, a unit composed of fanatical teenagers led by hardened Eastern Front veterans.
Show 'em what for, boys. Send them packing. Send them back home with their lederhosen tucked between their legs.
The fighting was primal. It was fueled by a mutual, festering hatred.
Oh my God.
After the SS executed Canadian prisoners at the Abbaye d'Ardennes, the nature of the war changed. Word spread through the Canadian ranks like wildfire. The rules of war were discarded. The Canadians stopped taking prisoners. The SS,
Oh God.
used to intimidating their foes, found themselves facing an enemy who returned their fanaticism with a cold, efficient fury.
Oh my God.
The Canadians earned a reputation among the SS, not just as soldiers, but as executioners. In the meat grinder battles for Caen and the Falaise Pocket, the Canadians were the anvil upon which the German army was smashed.
Smash.
The fear they inspired was so great that German units would often desperately try to surrender to British or American units on their flanks rather than face the Canadians directly in front of them.
I guess that makes sense, right? If they knew the Canadians were taking prisoners, he would kind of just surrender to the other team. Pussies!
From the rubble of Ortona to the mud of the Scheldt and the hedgerows of Normandy, the message was clear. The Canadians were not just participating in the war, they were ending it, one brutal yard at a time. To fully grasp the unique standing of the Canadian infantry,
I'm proud.
we must
I'm
place
so
them
goddamn
side by
proud.
side with their brothers in arms.
I'm so goddamn proud.
The Allied invasion of Europe was a coalition effort, a massive trident thrust into the heart of the Third Reich. But to the German commanders observing from their bunkers, the three prongs of this trident, American, British, and Canadian, felt very different when they pierced the skin. First, consider the Americans. By 1944, the United States Army was a force of nature. To the German High Command, the Americans represented the terrifying inevitability of industrial warfare.
Of course,
They
yes.
possessed a logistical tail that was the envy of the world. If a German Tiger tank destroyed a column of 5 American Shermans, the next day 10 more would appear on the horizon.
Hoping if it ever gets bad, you guys prove you're still as good as you were back then. I hope we do too. I hope we do too.
The German fear of the Americans was a fear of suffocation. They knew they could not win a war of attrition against a nation that could manufacture tanks faster than Germany could manufacture bullets.
Yeah, the U.S.'s strength. Oh, oh my God, I sound like a goddamn smoker. The U.S.'s strength was definitely like, you know, the industrial complex, right? Like how much like shit they were able to pump out: tanks, bullets, munitions, etc.
However, regarding the infantry specifically, the German assessment was often critical.
Whoa.
In the internal memos of the Wehrmacht, American infantry units were frequently described as brave but inexperienced.
Oh no.
The U.S.
That's probably true, right? Because you guys were drafted. So, like, you had numbers, but a lot of them just didn't want to be there, right? So, interesting. Very interesting.
Army expanded so rapidly that many units entering combat in 1944 were green.
And yeah, you guys also waited a while to, like, actually get into the war, you know? You didn't declare until, like, a few years after everybody else. Pussies.
They relied heavily on their overwhelming firepower to solve...
Did you hear that Trump might have shit himself on live TV? No. What? No, what?
...tactical problems. If an American unit encountered a machine gun nest, they would often halt and call in an airstrike or a massive artillery barrage to level the entire grid square. It was effective, yes, but it was impersonal. It lacked the tactical nuance of close quarters aggression. The German soldier feared the American machine, but he believed that man for man, on a level playing field, he was superior to the American GI.
That is kind of fucked. Live in the land of the free and then get drafted to die for a country you haven't owned a handful of dirt in. That's a good way to put it.
Hello, sinner.
Yeah, that's why I want to own a house, right? Like, if I'm gonna die for my country, at least give me a goddamn house.
Then, consider the British. The British Army was the seasoned veteran of the conflict. They had been fighting since 1939.
Again, so was Canada. I guess in the sense that, like, Britain was, like, already right there on the land. They were, like, there, you know, where the conflict was happening, and Canada had to, like, go overseas to get there. So even though we declared war at the same time, I guess they would have been fighting on their own for a bit in certain, like, skirmishes, you know? So I guess I understand what they're trying to say, but, like, Canada had literally also been fighting since whatever.
Enduring the humiliation of Dunkirk, the Blitz of London, and the scorching sands of North Africa. By the time they reached Normandy, the British soldier was highly disciplined, stoic,
It was a mini press
and
conference
technically
that ended
proficient.
abruptly.
But the British
Should we
army
check
was
it out?
also tired. After 5 years of total war, Britain was running out of men.
Yeah, it takes a
Hi,
while
Tiger.
across the ocean in the 40s.
Just stopping by to
acknowledge
say hi. Hope you're having a great day.
that. I do acknowledge that, but to say that Britain was fighting alone since 1939 is factually untrue. Because even then, you had Poland and the French resistance who would have been helping. So they wouldn't have been fighting entirely alone. Seems like chaotic. We're just starting. We're going to get to chaotic. Don't worry. We're going to start chaotic. I just want to finish this video. I want to learn. I like learning. I think every stream we're going to start one video learning about the Canadian accomplishments in World War II or something. I don't know.
This demographic reality bled into their tactical doctrine. Field Marshal Montgomery and his commanders were notoriously cautious. They fought a bite and hold style of warfare, designed to minimize casualties. They would take an objective and immediately dig in, refusing to overextend. While the Germans respected the British Tommy for his tenacity and defense, they did not fear his unpredictability. They knew the British would rarely take insane risks. They were a known quantity, steady, dangerous, but methodical. And then there was the Canadian. The Canadian Army occupied...
I love wording them as like, then there's the Canadian or the Canadians. I don't know. It's just nice to hear my country referred to as like a threat, you know, like as like its own thing. It's nice. It's nice to not just be grouped in with the Commonwealth of the British or like America too, you know, we're our own people.
A terrifying middle ground that combined the strengths of both allies while discarding their perceived weaknesses. Like the British, they were equipped with the best of the Commonwealth's doctrine and training. They were disciplined and knew how to coordinate artillery and armor with a sophistication that matched the Royal Army.
Woo!
But unlike the British, they were not war-weary. They were fresh. They had the high morale and physical robustness.
I don't know how we were, like, again, we did declare war in 1939, so I don't know how, like, we were any more fresh than, like, the British, other than the fact that we probably arrived, like, a couple months later to help with the war. So maybe when we were, like, we finally arrived, we were a little fresh, I guess. I don't know. I guess we just didn't get to, I don't know what the implication here. I need them to elaborate a bit on, like, what they mean by that.
Of a volunteer force that had been training for this moment for years. And like the Americans, they possessed an aggressive, can-do spirit, a frontier mentality that valued initiative and improvisation. But unlike the Americans, they were not green. The core of the Canadian infantry was composed of long-serving volunteers who had honed their skills in the commando training grounds of Scotland before ever setting foot in France. This combination created a soldier that the Germans found impossible to categorize, and thus impossible to counter. The Canadians fought with the technical precision of the British, but attacked with the reckless abandon of a fresh American unit. German General Eberhard Kinzel, analyzing the Allied forces, noted that while the British would stop to consolidate, the Canadians would keep coming. They practiced deep battle. When they broke through a line, they didn't just dig in, they swarmed into the rear areas, disrupting supply lines and command posts. They were shock troops, in the truest sense of the word. Furthermore, there was a political dimension that translated into battlefield ferocity. The Canadian generals, like Guy Simons, were not just fighting for ground, they were fighting for national identity. Canada was a small nation trying to prove its worth on the global stage. They demanded complex, high-prestige objectives to show the world what they could do. This filtered down to the common soldier.
Hello, I read that so the reason Canada declared war a week after the British was because we wanted to kind of like assert our independence. You know, we still wanted to like, hey, we're here with the war effort, you know what I mean? Like we're on board with the war effort and everything, but we wanted to like do our own thing. We wanted to assert our independence, so we declared a week later just to be like, you know, we're here, but you know, just because the British is declaring war doesn't mean we're declaring war. You know? Doesn't this make you proud to be Canadian? It really does. It really does. It really fucking does. Because despite, like, I think we were still considered part of, like, oh, the British Commonwealth or whatever, but, like, we were definitely our own country by this point, you know? We were making our own decisions, you know? Even though we hadn't officially split off, we were doing our own thing.
They weren't just fighting as a subordinate unit of the British Empire. They were fighting as Canadians.
Woo!
This nationalistic pride forged a unit cohesion that was incredibly difficult to break. The German soldier on the ground felt this difference visceral. Facing an American sector meant enduring an artillery storm. Facing a British sector meant a grinding battle of attrition. But facing a Canadian sector meant you were likely to be attacked at night, in a rainstorm, by men who knew exactly how to use their bayonets and who seemed to take a grim satisfaction in the intimate brutality of infantry combat.
Well?
As one captured officer from the 12th SS Panzer Division supposedly remarked during an interrogation, "We knew when we were fighting the Canadians. The fighting was harder, the shelling was closer, and there was no mercy." It wasn't that the Canadians were supermen, it was that they were the perfect storm of training, motivation, and timing.
It's all about timing.
They
all about
arrived on the
timing.
battlefield when the Germans were vulnerable, and they struck with a hammer that was both heavy and incredibly sharp. So, we return to the question that haunts the archives of the Second World War. Why did the mighty Wehrmacht, the conquerors of Europe, tremble at the sight of the Canadians?
The Canadians.
It was not because the Canadian army was invincible. They bled, and they bled heavily. In fact, the casualty rates for Canadian infantry units in Normandy were among the highest of any Allied nation. But it was precisely this willingness to bleed that terrified the enemy. The Germans were students of war. They understood logic, tactics, and self-preservation. In the Americans, they saw a mirror of the future, a war fought by machines and overwhelming logistics. In the British, they saw a mirror of the past, a war fought by empire and stubborn discipline. But in the Canadians, they saw something primal. They saw an enemy that fought not for global strategy, but for the inch of ground directly in front of their boots. The Canadian infantryman became the boogeyman of the Western Front because he broke the psychological contract of modern warfare. He attacked when it was irrational to attack. He fought when he should have retreated.
No.
And he carried a grudge that turned professional soldiers into ruthless avengers. From the sniper-infested ruins of Ortona to the flooded dikes of the Scheldt, the Canadians did the dirty work. They were the shock army of the British Empire, the sledgehammer pulled from the glass case only when the door refused to open. This reputation came at a terrible cost.
No.
Being the best meant being sent to the worst places. The names of the battles, Dieppe, Ortona, Verrières Ridge, the Scheldt, the Hochwald Gap, are not just victories, they are graveyards. But in those graveyards, a new national identity was born. Canada did not emerge from World War II as merely a colony of Britain. It emerged as a nation forged in fire, demanding a seat at the table not because of its size, but because of the weight of its sacrifice. For the German soldier shivering in his foxhole in 1945, watching the relentless advance of the khaki-clad troops from the north, the nuance of geopolitics didn't matter. All that mattered was the fear.
Peace to the
A
fallen,
fear
yeah.
that was uniquely Canadian. Perhaps the most chilling epitaph for the German experience against Canada was found not in a history book written decades later, but in the immediate, terrified assessment of a German officer from the 346th Infantry Division. As his lines crumbled and his men surrendered to the wild men they had learned to dread,
Wild men.
he wrote a final report that summarized the futility of opposing them. His words echo across the decades, a testament to the terrifying efficiency of the Canadian Corps. When the Americans attack, we call for artillery. When the British attack, we call for reserves. But when the Canadians arrived, we knew the battle was over.
No way. Oh, that goes so fucking hard. Great video. Great video. Great video. All right, you guys ready for some chaotic? The Canadian. The Canadian. I love that. I love the way that rolls off the tongue. Just the Canadian, you know? Just gives it a little, I don't know, a little something. Little something. Lies? What do you mean lies? How fucking dare you? Have some respect for the dead, yo, KD. Have some respect for the men and women who gave their lives in World War II. You gotta do more history reactions. I will learn the whole history of the world that way. We do. We should. I play the Canadian in attack mode. I mean, everybody sacrificed. Everybody bled, you know what I mean? And, God, imagine where we'd be if we didn't. Makes you think. I surrender. All right, are you guys ready for some chaotic? Let's get chaotic. I'm sorry for the delay. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Now, when we left off, I think we watched the first episode of the new season with the art style update where like they had to fight those eco-terrorists, or rather they had to go undercover to fight those eco-terrorists. And then we watched Dangers of Diplomacy, and that's where like Rat Man got turned into a bug. Remember that? So next episode is A Floundering Father. Are you ready? I think this is more just like a chill episode, so let's do it. Oh, you know what I want to show you guys though? I've been working on my own code master. I'll show you later.
Nice
working on my own
move,
code
Buzz.
master, though.
I wasn't expecting a scout
Like
strike
design.
attack.
It's pretty cool.
Thanks, Tom. But that rockwave attack you used in the Portal Forest was awesome, too.
Junior! What did I tell you about making friends with opponents?
Not allowed.
Not
Sorry,
allowed.
Dad.
Right! Now get your game face on!
Yeah, the art style change is fucking crazy. I'm still not really used to it, but it is what it
When
is.
Missador attacks, Ag Roar.
It is what it is. Oh yeah. Thank you, Noxie, for grabbing that video. Thank you. That's the link to the video that Noxie posted if you guys want to watch it. OMG, this episode? I don't know what this episode is. Oh my god, I know that guy. That's Egg Roar. He sucks. He's like so close to being good. Except not really. He
Great.
sucks. He just kind of
Guess we're
sucks.
gonna
But his
play hide
design
and
goes hard.
seek.
This kid is about to go full
Tom better be
Canadian.
careful.
Yeah, this kid Buzz is tough.
He'd have to be to survive a dad like that.
Come on, Junior! What are you waiting for? Attack! Attack! Now!
Who let their fucking dad into chaotic, dude? What the hell? Who invited their fucking dad?
He sees you! Blast him now!
In the first season, the vibe of everybody in chaotic is like, for the most part, they're all just teenagers, with the exception of Clay, who's got like a full goatee, so he comes off as like not a teenager, I guess. But like in the new season, they invite like a bunch of characters. They expand the universe of chaotic to, you know, like everybody playing chaotic, adults, kids, everybody, you know? Is it too loud? My bad. My bad, gang. I'll turn it down. Dude, just sounds like your dad. He kind of does sound like my dad. I'm still mad at my dad. Noxie, I was being real. This is the same studio that did Totally Spies. Is it actually? Is it for real? Sexy tiger mommy? Hello? Oh wait, are you talking to interest? Sorry. Yeah, I guess. I thought you were talking to me. I'll be your mommy if you want. I thought it was a Korean studio that did the show. Are you my dad? Not your dad. But it could be. The Morellian invasion. Are you guys ready for the Morellian invasion? Oh, I'm so excited. It doesn't actually happen for a couple more episodes though, so lock in. Lock in. We're gonna be here for a while.
Hit him with a thunder shout! A thunder
A thunder shout!
Come on!
I feel like I've just been hit by a thunder shout.
I tell that kid a million times exactly what to do, but he never listens to me! Come on! on, Junior. You're on your home turf. Go on the offensive.
Talk about offensive.
What's that guy's problem?
What's his problem?
You can't win that way.
How does he know? And since when do they let players' dads into chaotic?
Actually, this is exactly what. Okay. Story time about me and my dad. My dad is he's an ex-lacrosse player, professional. As you know, at least as professional of a lacrosse player as you can be. And after he retired in the 70s, late 80s, or early 80s, 70s, he became a teacher, a gym teacher, and also a history teacher. And just I don't know, all sorts of. He became a teacher. Okay, he became a teacher, and this is exactly how. I mean, I never had him as a teacher, luckily, but I did have him as a coach. He made me play lacrosse when I was young. He made me play hockey. He also tried to teach me tennis. Oh God, yeah, that's exactly how he did it. That's exactly how he sounds. He's just shouting his way of teaching. Oh God, he would just shout shit at me, And if I didn't get it, he'd be like, "You're not fucking doing it right, you dumb little," Oh, he was brutal. He was very aggressive with his teaching style, and I think that rubbed off on me because that's how I teach my friends to play sports now as well.
He's not just a dad. Apparently, Buzz
He'd be like,
Senior
"Hustle,
and Buzz Junior
hustle,
are
get
both
the
top
ball,
players
get the ball,
online,
no,
but when it came
no!"
to chaotic, Dad gave up playing to be Buzz Junior's coach.
And now that's how I yell at you, exactly. So yeah, no, I have a dad exactly like that. That explains a lot, does it? That's not good. Wow. Egor's design is so cool, but his ability is only that he's a strategy. He has defender for strategists only. And there's not a lot of strategists in the game worth defending.
Talisman of the Mandibloor will up my speed big time.
Paralyzed! Hit him with a freeze flash, Junior! A freeze flash!
The freeze flash! Oh, he missed!
Come on, Junior! One more and he's toad!
My dad was not this intense, to be fair. If my dad was yelling, he'd yell strategy, but he wouldn't be angry. He wouldn't be mad at me, you know what I mean?
No!
Okay, it wasn't that bad. He wasn't this bad, to be fair.
That was the toughest match I ever had in the Orange Room.
I'm muted because I'm working on a cover
great,
letter,
Buzz.
but why is that
Thanks.
throwing it back like that?
You shouldn't be so bummed. You almost beat me.
Almost isn't good enough. Not for my dad.
Nice match.
Smart move, putting Agror on your battle team.
Yeah, that tail's pretty freaky, dude, but effective.
The dad looks like he defends
guess
people
I
in the
messed up,
Epstein
Dad.
files. Oh,
Sorry.
he looks like Attorney General Pam
Sorry
Bondi.
doesn't win the match.
It's weird.
Your
He's a little too bald
problem
for
is
that.
You don't listen to me. When you step into that
I guess he's a
room,
little
you gotta be
bug-eyed
totally
like Cash
focused
Patel.
on winning, not playing the game. If you played like I taught you to play, you would have obliterated that Major what's-his-name. How you ever gonna beat a Codemaster when you can't even beat a third-rate player like him?
That's it.
A third-rate player?
Excuse me.
Excuse
It's
me.
none of my business, but I think your son is a very good chaotic player. And I am not a third-rate player.
You're right. This is none of your business.
Hey, you don't know who you're talking to here, mister.
Yeah, Tom's a great player. He even beat Codemaster Krellin.
Did you ever beat a Codemaster?
Me? Well, no,
Exactly. How many matches have you won here?
I haven't played any matches since I got to Chaotic. My son, Buzz
Wait,
Jr.
but
and
you're
I
so,
agreed
you,
I
you
should
have to
focus
play
on
one
coaching him.
match. That's
Isn't
mandatory.
that
You play
right,
one
Junior?
match.
I never said.
See?
How can you tell somebody how to do something you never did yourself?
I've battled plenty, kid. With the cards and online.
Well, you seem to know all the right moves.
Get his ass.
Let's see how you do in a drone match.
Huh.
Me? Here? Now?
Yeah,
Unless you're afraid to.
You're challenging me to a drone match?
Yep.
That's right.
Totally. You got it.
You got it. Groovy. Morellian Invasion. The Morellian Invasion hasn't started yet. Ignore the Morellian Invasion tagline. They keep advertising it that way. It doesn't come up for like another 10 episodes. It doesn't come up for another 10 episodes. It's not relevant.
You're all challenging me?
That's right. Pick any one of us.
What's your screen name, Red?
Red.
Kid KR.
Kid
You're scheduled
KR.
to battle this Joker next week,
My
aren't
screen
you,
name's
Buzz?
TaigaxHolic.
I'm battling you,
Here,
Kid
I'll get my Codemaster design up. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys what it looks like after.
Everything okay, Dad?
Couldn't be better.
It's really cool battling as a creature, Dad. But it takes a little getting used to.
Ha! You just watch how I crush this Kid KR. Watch.
You got a Codemaster design, nerd? Yeah, I want my own Codemaster design. Cause eventually, I'm gonna get myself in the show. I'm gonna pitch it to the creator, and I'm gonna be like, hey,
Senior,
here you go.
because this is your first drone match, you will attack first. Activate your location randomizer.
What links are you posting?
The first location
Is Mount
Pillar.
Pillar.
Choose your attacking and target creature.
That would be so cool. It's never gonna happen, but one day.
Amphibian attacks Soar. Feeling okay? I feel like a winner.
I feel like a wiener.
Chaotic.
You all know I'm a fan of catchy songs, but with so many sirens gone, I think God is in the wrong. Kick his ass. I actually need to consult you guys for some like color schemes anyway. Kid KR has KR on his team, what a shock. Do you think he'll update his username once he gets a little older? Or do you think it'll stay with Kid KR even when he's like in his 40s? I guess Kid Rock kept his name and he's like 100 years old. Oh damn, he got destroyed.
Dad, don't worry. You still have 5 creatures left. And remember your hive ability. Danians are stronger when they
Chaotic
work
model?
together.
I'd love a chaotic
Just hang
model,
in
but
there.
I don't know. I don't know.
Ready, coach?
I'm
Ready,
ready.
coach?
Ready to even up this match.
Guys, tell your friends I'm watching Chaotic, by the way. Get them in here.
I got the hang of this now.
Unk
And when I
KR.
see that kid, I'm gonna...
Uncle KR. Gulp. It's a rickety bridge. Jimmy, our Codemaster design could be your new model. It could be. I'll show you the design. I think it would work pretty good. But, I don't know.
Looks like I got the drop on you, Buzz.
That's the whip craft. It adds fire 5 to all fire attacks. And if they're an Underworlders, it increases their power by 15.
H2O without a liquidizer.
There's a giant reservoir under Mount Pillar, guys. That's where Bjerk comes from. He's a water Danian.
I knew that. So did I, but
I just don't imagine the concept of a water Danian. Look at Sarah's look of disgust here. What the fuck? She's like, oh my god. I kind of wish she'd look at me like that. I just don't understand why the concept of water Danians would be so hard to believe.
forgot to remember I knew it.
Kind of hot though.
Don't give up, Dad! I hope he remembers Bjerk's special ability.
He's trash. He's trash. Bro had water attacks and didn't put the fire out. Literal brain light. You give us that kind of side eye?
Now do you see how tough it
Maybe.
is to battle in the drones?
I can't let him code me twice in a row.
This is a Dark
Gotta
Souls
do something
Asperge.
to- Wait a second.
Go remember this battle gear. I cast gun. I don't even know what battle gear that is. It's just a little hand pistol. I don't think that's in the game. Just gave him whatever. Kind of interesting. I'm trying the game bad. Or the showdown bad.
Take a while.
Did you guys love Chaotic? Isn't Chaotic like the best show ever? Oh damn. Uh-oh. You won? Don't give him a win.
I won! Yes!
Gaga, double halo, hey, how's it going?
Gravity and rocks did all the crushing.
Hey, Dad, that was...
See how I always play aggressive? Remember, son, watch and learn.
Right. It's just that, well, remember you taught me about Bjerk's special ability? He can use Hive against Underworlders to protect himself from fire.
Okay, Kid Kaor, my attack this time.
What the
Good luck,
fuck?
Dad.
What the fuck? I think this guy should die. I think this guy should die.
The Riverlands.
Perfect
I think
for
this guy should
water
maybe die.
attackers, not so hot for Underworlders. Bjerk attacks Kaor!
This guy should maybe kill himself. I don't know. Hey, Dad, remember that time we went... Oh. Just wait until we get into the more of the lore stuff. They fill this season out with like a couple like, you know, episodes that don't really focus on the Morellian invasion. But don't worry. The Morellian invasion episodes are hype.
I'm in
For the most part.
trouble. Junior said something about...
Trigger Hive ability!
How's it going, child? Welcome to the stream! We were just watching a video about World War II before you got here, about the Canadian soldiers.
I thought battling as a creature was supposed to be hard. Now got a load
And their
of
sacrifice,
this,
and how
hotshot.
ruthless they were, the Canadian wild men. That's you, you're a Canadian wild man. Oh no! Are they in the Riverlands? Nice, preparing for the next, yeah. I would join up in their army if we went to war with the US. I don't know. Yeah, this is taking place in World War II. Yeah. That's gonna be 20 damage right to the face.
He can't outrun music.
You've got a refrain of denial music, Dad. Use that.
Oh, he has Danian refrain of denial? That's OP.
Song of Geonova!
Okay, let me break this down for you guys real quick. Let me break down the refrain of denial meta for you in Chaotic, okay? Because it's important. Okay, it's important. All right, it's important. This is lore time. This is like from the card game. All right, F11. Over here. So, the original and one true refrain of denial is this one. This is an overworld card, Dispel Target Music, okay? This is like the baseline negate for the game. The game entirely, in its entirety, at least the music part of this game, is kind of entirely balanced around the fact that this card exists to negate other music effects, okay? However, other tribes also have their own version. So for example, this is Refrain of Denial. This also came out with the first set of the game technically, so I won't say like the overworld version is the original, but this is the underworld version of Refrain of Denial. And it costs 1 less music than the overworld version. However, the difference is it only works on generic or overworld music. So it costs 1 less, but it's a specific hyper counter to overworld Refrain of Denial, or like overworld music in general. Generic music isn't like a huge thing in the game. People aren't really cast to get that often. That's not entirely true. Like there's some, but underworlders tend to not really run this because it's too niche. However, there's a third type of Refrain of Denial, okay? There's a third, actually there's kind of 4. So, oh god, what is it called? Overworld. Okay, here. So this is the third. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, right. You can only play like 1 copy of these Refrains of Denials under Underworld. Okay, so this is the third one. Okay. This also technically came out with the first set of the game. Well, I mean, not technically, it did. It just did. And this is the Danian version, okay? And the Danian version only works on overworld or underworlder music. So whereas the underworld version only works on generic and overworld, the Danian version only works on overworld or underworld. And then the overworld version just works on everything. But then there is a 4th version. There's a 4th version called, this is called Denial Refrain of the Deep. This is a Morellian music. It costs 3 counters, and it also just has the effect to dispel target music. And yeah, these are all the Refrains of Denial. These are all the negates in the game. Now the Mepedians, the lizard people, the yellow lizard people, they don't have any negate. They don't have any music negate. Okay? They just don't. So they get fucked a little bit. But they also have like other options, so it doesn't matter too much, but like yeah. So that's the refrain meta, okay? That's the refrain meta. Somehow feels like worse Yu-Gi-Oh! That was animated by the Ben 10 animators and some who did the X-Men. What do you mean worse Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh! is a barely functioning card game.
Tell me, it's not over till the last creature's coded. You're a great player. You've won tons of online matches. It's tough to put it all together in the drums, but you will.
I'm busy here, son.
Sure, Dad. Good luck.
Your attack, Kid Kaor!
I think he should die. I think he should die.
He's got me on the ropes, but he doesn't scare me.
I hate this guy, yeah. That's unforgivable. Ooh, Gothos Tower. Not a good dad at all. But yeah, so basically the OG Overworld Refrain of Denial is ran all the time in Overworld decks because, you know, it's just a generic gate for anything for 2 cost, and with a certain creature that can actually boost it to like a 1 cost, so it's a 1-for-1. It's a 1-for-1 trade for the most part. However, the Underworld Refrain of the Denial not run too often unless you know you're going up against Overworlders. The Danian Refrain of Denial is often ran though because it counters Burn, which is really popular, and it counters Overworld, which is really popular.
Got the code scared out of him.
Oh.
Guys, maybe challenging Buzz's dad wasn't such a great idea. I think he feels even worse now.
I don't care. Teach that fucker a lesson.
Come on, Big Buzz. Put the sting on Kaz.
Go Buzz Senior!
No!
You caught him this time, Buzz!
No!
Hoka attacks fatness!
Von Blue attacks Quebec.
Huh.
Okay, kid, you got me. I only have 1 creature left. Why don't we just call it a...
Don't quit now, Dad. You can still win the match.
No.
Not likely, Junior. Ekhood isn't strong enough to bring down Kid Kaor's team by himself.
He doesn't have to. He can use Hive ability. You still have your course of the Hive.
I wonder what the
magic to
gambling
activate
scene is
the
like in
Hive.
Chaotic.
It's no good. Hive ability only helps Ekhood if he has Mandiblores to get energy from.
Could you count
All my
Kaor's 3 music
Mandiblores
cost
are
ability as a
gone.
pseudo Refrain of
Kribon's
Denial?
a spirit
You could.
color, remember?
You could?
That's
But
right.
At that point, I would just run the music. I would just run Underworld Refrain of Denial as opposed to use his ability ever. And actually, I would say you can't. You can and you can't. I would say Kayor's ability is kind of like really useless in my opinion. Kayor the Fierce, that is. Kayor the Fierce is fucking busted, right? He has 0 music counters, but he's fire 10, so he's dealing an extra 10 damage on all fire attacks, which is like insane. Just like the single strongest effect maybe in the game. But Kayor's OG ability, he has 3 music counters, and he has the ability to spend those 3 cute music counters to dispel target overworld music or ability targeting Kayor. Which, like, on paper sounds good, right? On paper that sounds good, right? However, why would I target Kayor if I knew you had that ability? Which you do. Right? So, like, if you had 3 music counters, I mean, I guess I would do it to maybe bait out your 3 music counters. I might be like, you know, maybe he'll negate this and I can make him waste 3 music counters to negate this effect. But, like, if there's an effect I really wanted to go through, I would just target it on somebody else. Not to mention the fact that most overworld effects don't actually target to begin with. Most overworld effects in the game are healing effects, right? So, like, you're targeting attacker music deals 0 damage, or dispel target music, or, you know, negate target music unless the casting creature plays an additional counter, or when target attack controlled by an opponent resolves, deal X damage to target engaged creature, where X is the damage that attack dealt. So none of these actually target the creature. These all target like an attack or a music first. So like, it's a good ability on paper in concept, but then when you consider the fact that you're not going to be playing against overworlders for the most part, you know what I mean? And also the fact that even if you are playing against overworlders, like, they mostly revolve around like negating music and attacks and healing themselves. They're not really targeting like Kayor with like status burn effects the way underworlders are, you know? Underworlders will hit you with a cock, and sorry, cock stands for cannon of casualty. Underworlders will hit you with a cannon of casualty, right? And, you know, deal 20 damage, but overworlders really don't do that, you know? They're targeting their own guys with heals, not really like the opponent's guys with effects. So it's kind of a useless ability, but he does have 3 magic counters, so it's nice.
One more really important thing, Dad.
What's that?
It's a game. Have fun.
Have fun.
Thanks,
have fun, Daddy.
Coach.
Mount Pillar Reservoir.
Echoed attacks, soar!
So yeah, in concept it's a good ability, but in practice, I don't think it'll ever come up in a real match. Unless you just wanted a chance to waste their 3 music counters, but like, there's almost no effect that's worth spending 3 music counters over negating, in my opinion.
Sorry, Kaz. I'm almost fireproof here, and my Aquascatter's water attacks are all pumped up.
This man's got a jet ski! What the fuck? He's kind of sick. This is not a battle gear in the game, as far as I know. Not one that we ever got released, and I'm kind of sad, because I think it'd be really cool. I wonder what it would do. What do you think this card would do?
All right, Dad. Go get it.
Go get him! This kid is too good for that dad, dude. Like, he needs to get a better dad. No.
No, not again!
How'd Stelgar get into this battle? Kaz used
Fucking Stelgar? Why'd they give him blowjob lips? Why'd they give him lips like that? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What did they do to Stelgar? Guys, that is not my Stelgar. That is not my Stelgar. That is not my fucking Stelgar.
How'd Stelgar get into this battle?
Kaz used transposition music to swap Zor for Stelgar.
Smart move. Stelgar's a lot better suited for this location.
I hope Dad remembers
Stelgar's
to
a little
trigger hive
zesty.
ability.
This is what obviously the animation is better in this show, but in terms of art style, the art style I still say is a downgrade in
Use
most
it, Dad.
cases.
Now!
look at me with them big ol' eyes. Yes!
Now Dad can use Krillon to tap into the energy of his coded Mandiblord.
No! Well,
Why's Kaz leaving the water? Stelgar's better there than Echoed.
not really.
Go get him, Dad!
He's pulling the SpongeBob! This fucking SpongeBob maneuver, oh my god. Were there any creatures anyone wishes they got in real life?
Son, I know.
I wish we got like
I was
a
off.
cart.
And you know why?
Oh.
Because I didn't have a coach like me pushing me to win. If only.
Dad,
Shut the fuck up.
you did great. Especially for your first drone match.
Your son's right.
You did okay.
You should have seen my first drone match. My Kaor got pulverized by a dainty little Dina.
Same with me. I was battling a blue gun who did this massive blizzard blast. That totally iced my Malvadine.
You really improved toward the end of the match.
You just need practice.
Maybe
You
you're
just need
right.
to stop being an asshole.
Buzz, let's go to the Betadrome and have a Danian versus Danian match, and I'll give you some. We'll give each other some pointers.
Okay,
Okay.
Coach.
He's learning, he's learning.
By the way, what was that last attack you did? I never saw anything like that before.
That's because it's probably never been done before. I made it up on the spot.
You mean it doesn't even have a name yet?
I don't think so.
Dudes, this could be our chance to make chaotic history.
Whoa.
We could be the first non-creatures to actually name an attack. Oh, and I know the perfect name.
What?
Hayton.
You're stupid. They're stupid. Alright. Next episode. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Alright, that was, oh, man. I think we're on... What are we on? What are we on? Other than, like, you know, drugs. No, I'm not on drugs. The flounder... That was the Floundering Father. So we're on 54. Where's 54? Or 44? Where's 44? 43? Okay, 44 is up here. 44 is up here. You guys ready? Are you guys ready?
Woohoo!
The perfect
Finally!
name. Swallow
I've
then
been trying to
spit.
get a
Oh, dude, I do that all the time.
Forever.
Well, Zalvar wasn't too happy. We're lucky his delirium attack missed.
For sure. We would have been.
Let's port back to Chaotic and check these out in the Betadrome.
I'm feeling lucky today, Sarah. Let's see if
I
we
like
can
that they all
score some
acknowledge
more
that's
scans.
they just have
Then
attacks
we'd
that
better lock
make you
these
like
in.
fucking
Wouldn't
brain
want to
damage.
scan another battle gear over him by mistake.
Good idea.
Oh, what's that? I'm so happy I get to share the show with you guys though. I love it so much. I can't wait for the game to come back. Also, I was thinking, you and me, like, us together, we could like run a little in-house tournament for like amateur chaotic players. What do you guys think? What creature is that? What creature is that? Sheesh!
Whoa! This is our lucky day.
Yeah, I wonder what tribe he's from.
What do you think? What tribe do you guys think he's from?
Gotta scan him.
I want Yu-Gi-Oh just to be able to play against Taiga. I don't think I have another card. You can totally win another card game there. It's never too late.
He's not scanning.
Boom, boom, cha, boom, boom, cha. Ruh-roh. Oh my god, nice. Flashbang. I hope Perithion, oh man, Perithyon's like that snake dude that you just saw there. I hope he gets a retrain when the game comes back, man. He's so cool. Imagine Taiga hosting Chaotic Tournament, that's what I just said I wanted to do. I would do it like in-house first, cause, I don't know. If I hosted a Chaotic Tournament and opened it up to like to like the Chaotic community, I feel like it would just be swarmed with like the best players, I guess. I mean, it'd be fun, but it would be cool, but it would be very imbalanced. So I don't want to just do it for you guys. You guys would be too shit. So I think it'd be balanced because none of you know how to play. I love Sonic. Yeah, I love Sonic too. Whoa!
Cheer 100, cheer 100, I love Sonic.
I love Sonic.
He's humongous. Super strong.
I don't know how to play? Yeah, that's the point. That's the point, that you guys don't know how to play. That's the point.
Cougars like a cockroach.
Yeah, we toss Grooks like a Seattle salad.
You guys would be too shit. Queue up, Taiga. Queue up. I can queue up right now and
We're
win.
going right
Trust.
back to Param to try and scan him.
You guys gotta come with us.
I have a 95% win rate across 3 months, I'll have you know.
He's gotta be here someplace.
Peyton, I think we'd see a 75-foot creature.
Let's go, Fox Boy. Oh, them's fighting words.
He can't be far and he should be really easy to spot. Let's split up and look for him.
The guy in the green overshirt is Duff, the Jack Black character, isn't he? He is, yeah. Peyton, the fat one? That's Peyton, yeah. Little fat boy.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
If that giant's still in Underworld City, we'll definitely spot him from the top of this tower.
What up, guys?
Hearing!
Hearing?
Oh,
What are you doing here?
what do they do to him?
Saw you sneaking up and decided to join you. Only I took the inside stairs.
There are stairs inside.
Oh, wow. What do they do to him? He used to be so
We're not
cute.
sightseeing. We're looking for a creature.
He's a giant. Peyton and Sarah saw him demolish Groot
Danger
and
King
Cougar.
Chris, thank
We
you for the
wanna
chance for
find him and
touring
scan him.
once. How's it going?
Have you seen him?
But I did spot Cougar down at the Furno Inn. Maybe he knows where your giant went.
Nearing 2 years. You're amazing, Taiga, and I can't imagine my life without these streams.
Aw, thank you.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, ugly hearing, best hearing.
Okay, hold on. He's kind of cute. I don't know. He's scruggly. He's scruggly, but
Knows where your giant went.
Jade Johnny started a new hype train.
oh, thank you for the hype train, Jade. Hell yeah. Okay, wait. Let me see here. That's Perithion, right? Hold on. What the fuck? Why is he sitting on the chair like that? He's like a snake dude, but he's like sitting on the chair with his leg. That is so weird. That is such a weird way to sit. That's so weird. I would have just put him on the other side of the table so that I didn't have to animate him like that. That is so bizarre. That is such a bizarre way to have him sitting down. A snake man sitting down on a chair. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but just weird. By gifting Vince, he started the hype
Cougar,
train.
you gotta help us find that.
Gulp. Gulp.
Sorry, my bad.
It's worse than bad, human.
It was just an accident, honest. I just didn't see you.
Didn't see me?
Well, you're kind of,
Kind of what?
Hammer Doom. The word he's looking for is short.
What the fuck? They're all laughing at him.
Nobody calls me short!
I take it back. I shouldn't have called you short. I should have said beauty.
He's kind of tiny. He is kind of really small.
Hold it right there. You know the rules. You got a score to settle.
That is the same VA for Kaor, like unapologetically.
That's Kaor's orders.
All right then. You versus me, Rothar. Underworld Coliseum now.
Now.
Now's not soon enough.
And after I beat Rothar, I'm battling you.
Hammer Doom Chaincaller was the lead of my deck back then? Dude, based. He wasn't like a bad card, like, you know. I like OG like Playground Chaotic back in the day, because if you got like one ultra rare, you really could just make your whole strategy around him, you know? Even if he wasn't great, as an ultra rare, he was probably still pretty good. Probably still better than everything not ultra rare. With a few exceptions.
This is ridiculous. I'm not gonna battle Hammer Doom.
Nope.
You guys have any luck?
Kaz did. Bad luck.
Bad
Ran
luck.
into a creature named Hammer Doom, and now they're supposed to battle each other in the Underworld Coliseum.
What? That's insane!
I'm not taking the bait, J. Johnny. I'm not
There's
taking the
not gonna
bait.
be any battle.
Not
You
taking
guys
the
just
rage
keep looking
bait.
for the giant. We'll keep you posted.
Tom, are you sure I won't have to battle Hammer Doom?
How strong is Hammer Doom?
He's battling Rothar.
Would you guys like me to check? Let's consult the stats. Let's consult the card stats. Technically, there are two. I don't know if I want to spoil this for you, but there are two versions of Hammer Doom. This is him. He doesn't actually look that short in the card art, which I think is funny because, like, if you just looked at him in the card, you'd have no idea he was a manlet, I don't think. But this is Hammer Doom. And then he also has a battle gear associated with him called the Doom Hammer? Is it the Doom Hammer? Oh, I'm just not typing words. Doom Hammer? There we go. So yeah, there's Hammer Doom Chantcaller, and then there's his battle gear, the Doom Hammer. His effect is, his stats are fucking abysmal, I'm not gonna lie. Really bad stats, but attack cards played by Hammer Doom Chantcaller deal an additional 5 damage to Danian creatures, and if Hive is active, attack cards played by Hammer Doom Chantcaller deal an additional 5 damage to Underworld creatures instead. So, if you activate the Hive, you can make him good against, and he's not loyal, so you could run him in a Danian deck against an Underworld deck and make him pretty good. He also has fire, so you'd probably just be running fire attacks ideally. But then if you equip him the Doom Hammer, you can actually increase his abysmal power by 50. If the equipped creature is an Underworlder, it gains 50 power. If the equipped creature is a Danian, it gains Earth 5. Attack cards played by the equipped creature deal an additional 5 damage to Underworld and Danian creatures. So you can really spec him out to be good against Danians or Underworlders. And the reason for that is because in lore, I guess he goes around bullying Danians. And what did the Danians do to him? They turned him into a bug. They turned him into a bug. Spoilers, they turned him into a bug. So this is like the third creature they turn into a bug. They turn Colmo into a bug in season 1. They turn Rasmus into a bug on episode 2 of season 2. And then they turn Hammer Doom Chantcaller into a bug off screen. It doesn't actually happen until way later, but that's why I'm spoiling it now, because I think he just kind of appears as a bug later, so I'm telling you now, he gets turned into a bug at some point off screen. So he has if the Hive is active, he gains Fireproof 10. Attacks played by Hammer Doom Chantcaller deal an additional 5 damage to Underworld creatures, and he may not enter mixed armies. So I think, like, for the most part, his non-assimilated version actually might be a little bit better, assuming you're not, like, looking for earth attacks. And he's equipped with the Doom Hammer. You can give him enough power to kind of play fire and power attacks in, like, a dedicated Underworld strategy, for example. He's not the worst. He's just, like, hyper-specific. He's really good if you're playing against Danians. Like, if you give him the Doom Hammer and you're against Danians, he's kind of cracked. He's kind of a cool Danian counter, I guess. At least in terms of damage. But yeah.
First, Rothar's as tough as Kaor. Dinky little Hammerdoom won't be in any shape to do anything after Rothar gets through with him. He'll forfeit. And just by showing up, you'll prove you've got guts.
That's such a fucked up thing, but it's very cool world building. I agree, YoKD. I really like that he can turn people, they turn people into bugs. It's just interesting. I'm just saying, it's things like that mean we should.
Rothar will now challenge.
It's wrong? It is wrong. Of course it's wrong. But I think any of the wars that are going on are wrong, you know?
There used to be non-stop fighting in Underworld City. So Kaor decreed that all arguments...
I think having a gladiatorial arena is uncivilized and wrong. But they have one.
had to be settled here, so everybody could watch and
It's just
enjoy.
part of their culture, you know? And there are no such things as a bad culture. I love all bad cultures equally.
There's allowed one battle gear and one music.
Just like a one-on-one battle in the drones.
Just like a one-on-one battle in the drones.
Let the battle begin!
Who you guys cheering for? Hammerdoom or Rothar? Exactly. I love the Danians. I love the Danians in terms of like the dynamics they offer to the world. I think they are a threat, and I'd like to see them, you know, explored more. I think they should really address the assimilation problem in like a, a 2-part episode at some point. Oh! Get him, Hammerdoom! Get him, Hammerdoom! That's his Doom Hammer. It looks nothing like it does in the card. The card art looks better, not gonna lie. I also don't like his color scheme in the show. I don't know why they gave him like green tusks or whatever. He looks like a Christmas tree ornament.
Come on, Rothar!
Crush him, Hammerdoom!
What the fuck, Hearing? What the fuck, Hearing?
You'll never beat me, Pipsqueak.
Is that a Mega Roar? Hearing is so cute. Hello, Sinner.
The winner is Hammerdoom!
Hammerdoom won! Oh, shit. That's not good.
You said Hammerdoom didn't have a chance.
He's a little tougher than I thought.
Did you say little?
Gulp. Gulpers.
Can't battle him. I'll just have to forfeit. The Underworlders will think I'm a coward. But I can live with that.
That's the only way you can live. But Hammerdoom's got a long memory. He'll track you down no matter how long it takes.
Cass, apologize to him. Grovel if you have to.
Yeah, grovel. I grovel great.
He's a great groveler.
Hey, Hammerdoom. A great match. You're the most awesome warrior ever. Would you let me scan you? It would be a total honor to have you on my chaotic team. Whoa, look at those discipline stats. No way I could lose a chaotic match with you on my
His disciplines are not good, to be
by
fair,
the way,
but
I'm extremely sorry about that
he has
misunderstanding
other
we
benefits.
had. I would never judge a creature by his height. I mean, take Jiggerax. He's awesome, and he's even punier than...
Bro. Stop calling him short.
We'll see who's puny, human!
He looks like a fucking Christmas elf, dude. He does not look like that in the card, right? Am I crazy? Like, in card form? No, I guess he kind of does. He looks a little better in the card form, and after they turn him into a bug, honestly, a bit of an improvement, not gonna lie. A bit of an improvement. I don't know. I kinda wanna make a deck around Hammerdoom Chaincaller. Like, just for fun. Just to, like, play against some Danian decks. I'd like that. Let's see what I can do. Oh, wait, chat! That Battle Gear Kaz has? That's the Barithian Axe, maybe. Let me check. I believe that's the Barithian Axe. I I used to run it in my United deck before switching to Torrent Crimp. Yeah, that's definitely the same axe, right? Definitely the Barithian axe. Stat check, power 50, equipped creature gains 5 energy. Power 75, equipped creature gains 10. Intimidate energy 10. It's a pretty good battle gear. It's okay. It's not like always the best option, but sometimes it's the best thing your creature can go into. It's insane on Ketak. Yeah, pretty good on Ketak. Because he has by default intimidate energy 10. So you're intimidating energy by 20. It's a little obnoxious. Pretty good. It's the best he can axe for.
That's what's gonna happen to me if I battle Hammer Doom, which is why I'm porting back to Chaotic.
No, Kaz!
Now challenge Therax!
Hold on, Kaz. There's still a couple more matches before yours starts. Why don't you ask Kaor for help? You guys are friends. Sort of. He could cancel the match and order Hammer Doom to leave you alone.
You're right.
Wait, he kind of looked
Don't
cute.
get me wrong, Kaor.
He's a little moe there. He's a little moe there, wasn't he?
He could cancel the match and order Hammer Doom to leave you alone.
You're right.
It's kind of cute. It's kind of a cute little expression.
Don't get me wrong, Kaor. It's not that I'm scared of battling Hammer Doom. I'm just worried
God,
about
Kaor is such a
not
beefcake.
surviving.
I think Kaor is definitely a step up in this art style of all creatures. I can't say that for everybody, but for Kaor, I can definitely say that. He looks great. He looks so fucking good.
If I let you break the rules,
The inside of his mouth is supposed to be blue,
they can
though.
Ignore my orders. Sorry, Kaz.
Kaz isn't really gonna battle Hammer Doom, is he?
Tom says Kaz will get banned from the underworld if he doesn't.
Kaz really got himself into a tight spot.
Takinum also looks better. I like Takinum's red color scheme better than the yellow, I'm not gonna lie. I think she looked, I don't know. I'd have to see her. I gotta see Takinum again. It's been a while. They didn't really hover on her for too long. Shadow Knight? Shadow Knight's armor, though. Art style isn't armor. Oh.
I don't think he's alive.
Sorry, Kaz. Popeye's chicken ad plays.
Dude's a robot! Let's try and scan him again!
Design and art style are two different things. He's battle gear! He's battle gear the whole time, guys! I think Omar looks okay. Omar looks okay in this art style. I think Clasp looks about the same in both. A good translation, if anything.
What if I throw them?
Pertheon, he looks a little too meaty. I don't know. Kind of
I
gross.
live, everybody's happy.
Maybe that's okay, though. Maybe you're into that.
The Underworlders will know you're faking.
Who says I'll be faking?
I hate to say this, Kaz, but I don't think you have a choice. You have to port out of here.
Why would it work the second time? That's all explained. It's all
If I port out, I
explained.
can't come back to the underworld. I'll be finished as a chaotic player.
Interest is
I'm
the
gonna
hottest
battle
chaotic
him.
card, of course.
So
Maybe
at least I'll have a
Takinum.
fighting
Takinum or
chance.
Interest. Or Sarah. Takinum, Interest, or Sarah. Probably. Oh, true, Megmon. Oh, man.
Did Kaz's battle start yet?
Not yet, but I think it's gonna be over real soon.
Now, the battle we've all been waiting for! Hammer Doom Chantcaller versus the human Kaz!
Kaz! Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't have pulled the gun out, but... Just use the RPG. I mean, it probably wouldn't have won in the fight, though, regardless. I think Hammer Doom can survive that. I think he'll be fine. It would kill Kaz on sight. Kill Kaz on impact, but... Da-da-da, ba-da-dum-bum.
Second thought, thought being banned from the underworld for the rest of my life doesn't seem so bad. No, I'm gonna prove.
See, this is why I wouldn't hang around in the underworld though, because there's like a 95% chance that if you do, you'll probably just end up getting challenged to a fight in the Colosseum. Oh, did you guys know the Colosseum's actually a location in the game as well? I run it in my burn deck just for fun, just for like lore. But the initiative is speed, and all creatures with elemental type fire deal an additional 10 damage on their first attack. So there you go. Kind of cool, kind of neat, kind of fun. It's a fun little location. It's within the Underworld City. It's kind of interesting because you have like the Underworld City, right? And then you have the Underworld Coliseum, which is in the Underworld City. So it's like, and both the initiatives for both are speed for some reason. The initiative for Lava Pond is also speed. I don't know why they were giving so many speed initiatives to these locations. Maybe they wanted to like favor, like, I don't really know what the deal is. Maybe they were like, I don't know. I'm just curious about like why only
as tough
speed.
as any of these underworlders.
Take your battle positions!
You gotta stall till Sarah and Peyton get here.
Why?
Why?
So you can all see me get destroyed?
Just do it!
Like, I understand balancing initiative against what's popular for Underworlders to have. But I just don't know why, like, they all did speed for all of them. You know?
I need to.
Why not
warm
wisdom
up
or,
first.
you know, whatever, something, anything.
Come on, quit stalling!
It's calisthenics. I'm sure if you know how to be comically harmless, you can avoid challenges. Yeah, to be fair, Kaz definitely could have de-escalated that situation better with Hammer Doom if he was even remotely charismatic, but the animation quality definitely technically got better. Technically. Art style's up for debate.
Let the battle!
We've got something for you!
Oh my god.
What is that?
Put these on!
I do not think the art style's better though. Like, Maxor is fucking hideous in this
He's not a
version compared to
creature.
like
He's
his first season
Battle
1 version. He definitely just looked better in season 1, with the exception of the pilot.
Because we already had Battle Gear scans locked.
It's a little tricky at first, but it
And
does
Kristella's
what you
fucking
do.
hideous too. Cristella definitely looked better in season 1, no question, no question. Wow.
Go for it, bro!
You gotta relax with the overworld hate, bro.
Awesome!
I protest! You can't let him battle with a big, giant robot!
It's Battle Gear, it's legal, it's legally Battle Gear!
I agree! I am disallowing this battle game!
Battle gear is battle gear. Now, battle!
That's not fair. That's not fair at all, but that's crazy.
How do I do that?
Oh. Look at this motherfucker. Yeah, the worst version of Maxor is definitely how he looked in season 1, episode 1. I agree. But post season 1, episode 1, Maxor looked fucking sexy. Oh! Is that fair? Is that legal?
Kaz?
You're doing great!
Yeah, he had bedhead in season 1.
Try this!
In episode 1, rather.
Kaz is gonna win!
Hammer Doom's history!
Not yet. Look!
He's casting a music!
Sword of disarming!
Oh, discordant disarming! Oh shit. That's not good. That would be like the one music I bring into me with the 1v1 though, unironically. Oh yeah, it's over. It's over.
Kaz, it's no use!
Put away!
Now I'm going to exterminate you! You're not getting away!
It's over. Kaz is dead. Whoa. No way. Oh.
The winner is Kaz!
Wow! Why is he so short? Because he's short. I don't know. Why is anybody short, bro? You just ask somebody why he's short.
Kaz beat you fair and square, Hammerdoom. It's over.
Whoa. Sorry, bro. Sorry, broski. Thanks, Kaylor. Thanks, Dad. I think this is like one of the better battle gear in the game, in my opinion. Or at least like in terms of like versatility. In terms of versatility, this battle gear's got a lot of uses.
Warrior. I can't wait for my next drone match.
Excellent attitude to maintain when you're battling Omar.
Battling Omar?
It's the only way he'd lend us the robot. Now that you beat Hammerdoom, he's your next match.
It's Garbo, I lose my abilities?
No worries, bro. Omar's gonna let you use the robot.
Really?
Yeah. Omar doesn't use him. Now that he built version 2, this one's really big.
Cool. Gigantic Trooper was always so cool, yeah. Here, let me show you guys the card in the game. So I disagree that it's bad. You do lose your abilities. You do lose your abilities, but I run it on my Ikatosh. I actually run this exact card on my Ikatosh because basically the effect in the game, the card game, is at the beginning of combat, equipped creature loses all abilities and sets its courage, power, wisdom, speed, and energy to 70. Cards without abilities are bad? Untrue, because you could put this on a card without an ability. I can't tell if are you rage baiting, Johnny? Are you just rage baiting like 24/7? Goddamn rage bait. Stop rage baiting. Goddamn. So for example, if there's a card like without an ability, like Raimusa, whose stats are all below 70, this is a great card to put on him. I also run him on my Heptad in my Nature Force deck. Heptad also, I mean, you can use Citadel Fragments and that's okay, but Citadel Fragments can be flipped down and you'll lose the effect. But if you replace Citadel Fragments with Gigantrooper, you'll get the same effect to set all his stats to 70. And basically, I just don't like not having abilities. Okay, but the point of the card, okay, so the point of the card, Johnny, the point of the card is to run this on creatures where losing the abilities wouldn't matter. For example, like Heptad, you'll lose the ability to cast music from any tribe, but if you just use the music from any tribe ability before he's engaged in combat, it doesn't matter that he loses the abilities because he doesn't have any abilities worth losing, okay? The same goes for like other creatures like Nadrin, right? Like in an endgame situation, if you put this on a support creature, they're gonna gain 70 in all disciplines and 70 energy. So Nadrin, if all of his music are already gone, it doesn't matter that he's using abilities because that's just like creative and strategical deck building. I like useful cards. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading what you're saying because you're pissing me off. I'm just gonna assume everything you say is rage bait. It's a good card. It is a good card. It's a popular card. It's used often, despite what J. Johnny might have you believe. This is genuinely a card that's used often. I even use it in my burn deck. Not currently. Actually, no, I am currently using this in my burn deck. I put this on Omar, Parathon Racer, because by the time, if I'm ever in a situation where Omar needs to fight, the extra deal, the deal 10 damage, expend deal 10 damage is less useful than just like making all of my stats 70 so that I can, maybe box somebody. So you would put this on supports in the back line. Bro, Troper on Omar is wild. It's not that wild. It's literally... I need you to go consult the Chaotic Discord. I promise you, it's not uncommon. It's literally not uncommon at all. I can't tell if you're full of shit. I can't tell if you're rage baiting. I can't tell if you're rage baiting. It is literally a good card. It is absolutely a good card. I'm not even trolling. Like, Belt or Fuse do it for more damage. You don't need more damage though, because if you're fighting with your Olmar, what you don't need more damage. What you need is somebody who can actually, you know, survive one attack. So I run it on my Olmar just in case if they get back, you know, he'll have 70 energy to fight with. I definitely run it on my Ikatosh. Ikatosh has the ability that at the beginning of combat, if your engaged creature has no elemental types, it gains 20 energy. And this effect also triggers at the beginning of combat, meaning these both trigger in the same chain. And when two effects trigger at the same time, you get to choose which effect you want to activate first. So the strategy would be trigger Gigantrooper first, then, actually no, sorry, trigger Ikatosh first, then trigger Gigantrooper. So it'll resolve backwards. It'll resolve with Ikatosh last, Gigantrooper first, right? Yeah. So what will happen is Gigantrooper will trigger, set all of your stats to 70. Then Ikatosh will trigger because he's still in the train. And then if your engaged creature has no elemental types, he'll gain 20 energy. So you can gain a total of 90 energy. You'll go up to 90 energy on Ikatosh and set all of your stats to 70. That means you'll lose a bit of wisdom, but if you play an attack like Outfreeze, you can gain 100 wisdom and then kind of make that trivial. And then just play your attacks as normal, basically. And it's really good. So it's not ideal. You know, you don't want to end up with nothing but Ikatosh left, but in the event that, like, you know, somebody dives into your backline, pick Troper, then pick Ikatosh. No. If you do that, that'll be wrong. That'll be wrong. That won't work. You got to pick Ikatosh, then pick Troper. Ikatosh first in chain, Troper second in chain, because Trooper is gonna set all of your courage, power, wisdom, and speed to 70. So if that's the last thing to resolve in the chain, that'll undo the 20 energy you gain on Ikatosh first. The 20 energy gain needs to be the last thing that happens. Because no matter what, this will set it to 70. So if you gain this 20 before you set to 70, it'll just set it to 70 even after. Let me handle my, listen, I know my overworlders, okay? I know my overworlders. But yeah, so I run this on him in the off chance that, like, my Loma is defeated, or, like, you know, if Poral Forest flips up. Poral Forest is a location that, Poral Forest is a location that creatures lose and cannot gain defenders. So if that flips up, my Loma's useless and dead, right? In the event of that, they're probably gonna dive my backline and go right onto my Ikatosh. So if that does happen, that's why I give him a Gigantrooper, just so that he can have 90 energy. Okay, Mr. Wise Guy, listen, I know my wise guys, okay? I know my wise guys. This is my main deck. I know how they play. But yeah, it's a good effect. So even though it technically negates the effect, because the effect is placed in the queue at the same time as Gigantrooper, it's not actually negated until after the chain, you know? Once they're in the chain, that effect is there, unless it's negated. Trying to argue with Taiga and Chaotic is just a losing battle. It's not a losing battle, okay? Like, if we were arguing over Underworlders, I'd have a lot less experience, but I know my Overworlders, okay? I know my Overworlders. But yeah, so Gigantrooper is, like, a really good card for that. In my opinion. And, like, I think it exists specifically for, like, there's a lot of Dawn of Param creatures, for example, who just kind of, like, suck, right? Like Tankith Toborn, 30 energy, all stats, sub 70. He has the ability to heal 10 energy to target Tankith Toborn. In my opinion, I don't think there's anything wrong with running, like, a Gigantrooper on Tangith, you know what I mean? I think Gigantrooper is a great card for, like, the OG Dawn of Param creatures. Negate their effects and just kind of, like, you know, increase their stats to be actually playable. So it exists. It has its purpose. I think it definitely exists to just, like, bring up Dawn of Param creatures into the meta. Not into the meta necessarily, but, like, you know, if there's a specific creature you really wanted to run, Gigantrooper kind of makes it worth running, in my opinion. Yeah!
Oh yeah! Wild licks, man!
I'll applaud if you win your drone match.
Rock and roll.
If
The guy's
But yeah,
screen
don't
name
listen to
may be
J. Johnny,
noisemaker,
guys.
but
Gigantrooper's a
I
good card.
will silence
It's a really
him.
good battle gear. It was actually one of the first Battle Gear super rares that I pulled from myself
Thank you,
back in the day. Back in the day. I mean, I had a lot of like Donna Perrin super rares, but I had a lot of Donna Perrin super rares, but like Gigantrooper was one of like the first cards I got that I was like, holy shit, this card's amazing. You know, this card's like fucking crazy.
You look kinda... Did we battle before?
Doubt it.
Does Garv have a gun, Taiga? I could give him a gun, but no. No, he doesn't. I mean, it's good, but like there's better. It's the best in class for certain cards. Like if you have a support, you're gonna give it Gigantrooper. Omar Parathon Racer is like a valid, it has its place. It's a really good battle gear. It's a really good battle gear for the cards that need it. I mean, I don't know, it really is deck dependent. It absolutely is, but there's a lot of cards that like absolutely want it. Bruh, not on Omar. Yes, on Omar. It's a good card on Omar. If they're fighting you, if you're fighting with Omar, there's no reason not to have it. I can't ping for 10 on Omar. You can if you do it at the start of combat, in chain to the card, and then just play an attack that gives you fire back. Plus you're running 2 Omars, so you can ping for 10 on one Omar and then fight with the other Omar. And if you're at a point where you're fighting with Omar, I'd say that's a pretty good compromise. If you're already to the point where you're fighting with Omar, clearly your double ping wasn't like doing much for you, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna debate you on this. It's a popular card. It's used. Go. It's used. It's used quite a lot. I know it's used. Holy shit.
It's you! In person! Live! And we're having a chaotic match! Together!
Whoa!
This is the most awesome moment of my life!
Kaz, that really is Eddie X.
Eddie X. He looks like
You don't
Mick Jagger.
know who Eddie X is?
It's got Mick Jagger vibes with how like
Singer of
defined
Eddie
his
and the
jawline is.
Conflagration.
Oh, that's like a band, right?
One of the coolest bands
That's like
in the
a
history of
band,
rock.
right?
I didn't know you were a chaotic player, Eddie.
The band plays the card game on our tour bus. I play a lot online too.
This is totally unbelievable.
That's like
Me
a band,
playing you.
right?
I got all your CDs. Tournament of Spiders, Radicalism, Ear Plague.
Peyton is not 13, bro. Peyton's like a
Acoustic
teenager.
Atrocity.
He's like
I even paid
probably
for most
16,
of 'em.
17, 18,
Master, you are
19.
running out of time.
Probably not 20,
prepare
but
your
like
deck.
somewhere between like 17
We'll
to
wrap
19.
after the match.
16 to 19. I think 16's that age.
Wow.
They like to.
I wonder how Peyton's gonna
Oh yeah,
play
he
this
definitely has
match.
Alice Cooper
From the way
vibes too.
he's setting up his deck, I'd say poorly.
Players, lock your decks.
Whoa.
That's quite a team you put together,
Peyton. Yeah, I picked each creature as a tribute to you. I picked Ario because you ruled the airwaves, Maglex for your magnetic stage presence, Bluegon because your music's the coolest, Orth because you rock, and he's like made of rock. Dasselin represents me, a mere bug unworthy to battle a superstar like yourself.
A mere
and Hearing's
bug.
in the back because
Hearing.
I just love hearing your music.
Hearing your music, get it?
Chaotic Master,
Fuck this
you
guy.
will attack first.
No. The
Fuck this guy.
man, not the fan.
All I'm saying is that if you're overlooking Gigantrooper in certain strategies, you're making a mistake. It's a good fucking
Screamer
card.
attacks Ario.
It has its place. Has its place and it's very versatile. Plenty of
You know,
decks to fit
Screamer
it into.
looks like Eddie. Only Screamer's not as freaky.
Hey, show some respect. Yeah, you don't know anything about rock.
True, but I know
I'm
about
not overlooking
freaks.
it, I just never plan on being so bad that I have to use it. Okay. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop falling for your rage bait.
Woo! Mega awesome attack, Eddie!
I would be irate that he wouldn't take our match seriously. I agree. I would as well. Oh. What the fuck?
Yes! Dude, you are a rock star and a chaotic star!
Dude, why didn't you attack me back?
Attack you? You're like my idol.
Ugh, this fucking guy.
How'd you like backstage passes to my next concert?
That would be the new most totally awesomest thing that has ever happened to me!
All right!
There's just one catch. You only get the passes if you beat my screamer.
I don't know. I wouldn't want to diss you, dude.
What?
I mean Eddie. But hanging out backstage at your concert, I gotta say, I'll do it.
Atonic Master, it is your attack.
I need some Subway Surfers. Fuck off.
Of the unseen.
Can you guys just like watch the show and enjoy it and like have a good time and not rage bait and just, you know, have some goddamn whimsy in your life? Please! And thank you! Cheese and thank you! Please and crackers, cheese and thank you!
He wants me to attack him, but I can't hit him in the back. Yo!
Sweet attack! The more tribes on your team, the bigger the damage.
All right, Peyton!
Wait, what? Is that true? Wait, what attack was that?
He wants me to attack him, but I can't hit him in the back. Yo!
Sweet attack! The more tribes on your team, the bigger the damage.
All right, Peyton!
It's a nice location, yeah.
Sorry I had to do that, Eddie. I'm only attacking you because I like you.
I know you do. Chaotic is back on the menu. Feels okay, man. How's it going, Jack Dillahunt? This is why I like VTuber simps, because they show no mercy when going against their Ocean line.
Since when can Blue God turn invisible? The Cyclades boost Bloogy's air attacks.
Bloogie.
Here at the Sands of the Unseen, creatures good at air attacks can disappear.
Wow.
Maybe we can talk more about it backstage at your concert. Maybe not.
Oh no. Lugon's Ganon's favorite creature, fun fact? Interesting. Ganon is the creator of Chaotic, everyone.
Better play this safe. Thanks for telling me how this location works.
Just read the card, dude. Just read the card, my man. Oh shit!
Screamer attacks Maglax.
No! Should have picked a better team, man. Should have picked a better team. If I got to play against my idol, I'd want to go hard, dude. I'd want to like, I'd pick some fucking, I don't know, I'd pick some good shit.
His energy's almost gone. Bye-bye, Eddie. Hello, backstage pass.
Yeah, the Mephian King would be sick.
Mario driver, this
What?
can't be. You already used a Cyclades in this battle. You can't have
Wait,
two battles
his face
here.
is the wrong color, chat. Why was his face blue? I'm gonna get fucked up. Animation error, yeah. Cheating, potentially? We'll see, we'll see. Oh no, he killed himself!
How'd you do that?
Screamer's special ability. He can borrow battle gear from the other creatures on his team.
Oh.
Peyton.
I really want to get a Screamer, like, card print, because that would be such a fun effect to build a strategy around. The concept of, like, putting Screamer in your front line and then just equipping, like, your back line with random battle gear that you might feel like subbing in later. It sounds busted. I think it has the potential. I think it's like a bit of a catch-22. You'd have to build your strategy around it, so it wouldn't be too strong, but, like, if you did build your strategy around it, oh, it could be such a fun deck. It could be such a fun, like, effect. You could even equip Gigantrooper with it. You probably could. I don't know. It depends how to work. It might be like at the start of combat, swap battle gear with anything you want. I don't know. It depends how they did it. Like if it was like at the start of the turn or at the start of combat, or depends where they put the effect to trigger. But it would be so much fun just unironically being able to swap in whatever for like the situation. You know, I would equip one of my creatures with like the Spectral Viewer just for fun, just to be like, just in case I run into some Mepedians, you know? Or the Doomhammer for some Danians and Underworlders. Like, you really could, depending on the stats. Like, they would need to give Screamer some decent stats just to make him like a, you know, like a worthwhile frontline. But it could be so much fun to just like fill your team up with like counter battle gear for the situation. I think that'd be so cool. I probably wouldn't run any like elemental gear, depending, you know, it depends on what elements they give him. But like technically like a Cyclance and like a Vile Driver would be kind of useless in the base game, because, you know, one just gives you air, which you'd need to build your attack deck around, and the other would give you Fire 5, which you would need to build your attack deck around. So it depends what you wanted to do, but it would be fun. It would be fun. It would be really cool to just be able to be like, oh, I need extra energy for this battle. I'll sub in my Baruthian Axe for a Evergreen Tunic, you know? Or etc. It would be a cool effect. And I think that's kind of the direction Chaotic needs to go in the future. I think like the game should kind of revolve around like, they should print some really cool boss monsters, and most of the effects should, for the most part, like revolve. I don't know. I just love the idea of like building entire strategies around a single creature, you know, as opposed to I don't know, just being like, well, these are all overworlders, so I'm running these overworlders together because they have overworld synergy. If he can move stuff around like that, he can trigger Baruthian Axe multiple times in one turn. It depends. But yeah, it depends on when he's able to sub it in. If it's at the start of combat, it's possible. If it's at the start of the turn, less likely. I think it would probably, for like balance purposes, they'd do it at the start of the turn. Because I doubt they'd want it. I doubt they'd want you triggering Baruthian Axe multiple times per turn. So I think, like, you know, at the start of the turn, swap your battle gear with one guy. Codemaster Bingus. Hello Mingu. Hey.
You better not blow this match.
Yeah, it's impossible to get tickets to
It'll be a
Eddie's
really cool card,
concerts.
though.
You gotta beat him and win those backstage passes.
Just so you can take us with you.
I'm doing my best, bros, but it's gonna be harder than I thought.
You got that right. If Screamer can use gear from his other creatures,
He's like a one-man band.
Hey,
He's a
that's
one-man
it.
band.
What's it?
Eddie's got his chaotic team set up just like his band. Screamer's the star, and the other creatures back him up with their battle gear. But if I pick off the backups, Screamer'll have to go solo.
An egotistical way to look at it.
Exotic Master.
Narcissistic way to view it.
Don't worry, guys. I know just how to roll.
The next location, Puril Forest.
Puril Forest.
I wonder who Peyton's gonna
Wait.
attack first. He should go.
That's not my Puril Forest. LMAO. This is what Puril Forest looks like in the card. It's like a winter forest in the show? Interesting.
Go after
Had
Ban
a lot of
Shore.
snow.
I think he should take out Scipia.
They had a lot of snow there.
I'd rather take out Frankenstein.
Yeah, good one.
Dazzling attack, Screamer.
Screamer?
What happened to his strategy?
He definitely could have gone for one of the other guys first, and then did a strategy against Screamer, you know? Scanned it during the winter, I guess, yeah. Ben 10 became Jack Black.
Great, Peyton. Attack the one creature you know you can't beat.
He's up to something.
Yeah, losing. We're never gonna get those concert passes now.
Okay, Screamer. Time to face the music. Song of Transposition.
I'm saying there's no reason you couldn't have used this out of combat, but, you know, whatever.
Peyton used music to switch Eddie's creatures around.
You could have just did
Screamer's
that in the
stuck
first
at the back
place.
of the board now.
Genius!
Fair enough, though. Fair enough, though.
Sorry,
If it works, it
Eddie.
works.
Xeronox can't borrow battle gear.
Skeletal Steed would definitely be something I'd run, though. Like, if I could swap in any battle gear, I'd definitely, like, ooh, start of the turn. Let me get my... See, I think it would have to be the start of the turn, because otherwise there'd be no use in running Skeletal Steed if you could only do it at the start of the battle. You know? So, it depends on how they balance this card. Depending on when the effect... Because I just imagine it would be like a once per turn swap battle gear thing, as opposed to like, oh, you could just do it whatever you want, because that wouldn't be fair. That would just be
Interesting
ridiculous.
strategy, Peyton. Only now you'll have to beat all my creatures to get to my comp.
Could be an effect like Zapador. Let's see what they do. What they do. Sacrifice a battle gear, deal 5 damage to target creature. This ability can only be used once per turn. Sacrifice Zapador, destroy target battle gear. In what way would it be like them? In what way would it be like this guy? Like you sacrifice a battle gear and then where it's just once per turn, no timing. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I could get behind that. Or maybe it could be an expend ability, like expend element.
Then let's
I could see it being an
rock
expend
and
as well.
roll.
Maybe an expend or just a flat once per turn.
Tax fourth.
Still pretty strong. If they wanted to balance it, they should make it just at the start of the turn or something. I don't know. Just cutting a Muja could be fair too. Yeah. There's a lot of ways to balance it. Or just make it cost a Muja counter. That would suck though. That would probably make it unplayable. If they did like, I hope they don't go for the Muja. All I know is I hope they don't make it cost a Muja counter to play the ability, because that would actually make it just unplayable.
Scythia attacks Dazzling.
Cool thematically, but it would be unplayable unless they gave them like 6 Muja counters. I don't know.
Dazzling attacks blades!
Durtax attacks Dazzling.
Wait, they straight up have like they have a guitar battle gear? I wanna see that. I wanna see that get printed. That's fucking sick. That's fucking sick. I love that.
Hearing attacks Durtax!
Skeletal strike!
Nice performance, Peyton, but you still gotta beat my screamer.
That's my encore.
Noisemaker, it is your attack.
Noisemaker. He's
Wait.
sick. This guy's sick.
I'm gonna use Hearing's special ability. By giving up his musician, I get to lock in my next 3 locations. Or I can lock in yours.
The next location, Crypt of Eternal Echoes.
Screamer has 3 energy counters? That's gonna be insane.
Crypt of Eternal Echoes. What's that?
Just the loudest echo chamber in Param.
A great location for big mouths like Screamer, but a real pain in the ears for creatures like Hearing.
Why would Peyton pick a
He
location
should definitely
where
not
he has
have
a
that many
major
energy counters.
disadvantage?
Maybe 1.
Maybe he figured the other locations were even worse for Hearing.
I hope Hearing's battle gear is earplugs!
Did you not see it on the screen? I saw it on the screen. I'm saying 3 is too many. If they made him into a card, it should be 1. Anyway. Yeah! Oh my god, it's broken, Sophie! Screams and gay. Screamer's cool though. Screamer's cool. I prefer the Flash style more.
Hearing can't last much longer.
His ears are too sensitive.
Guess you're not going to that concert, guys.
Yeah! Oh, look at that card art.
Screamer's
Wait.
losing energy too.
He's getting hurt by his own attack.
That's some nice card art. I like this guy. A little bit of a bondage freak, though. He looks a little more, it kind of looks like a gimp. He looks like a gimp. I do like this card art, though. Fucking banger card art. Let's see, what is his stats? He has no elements. He has 20 fucking courage. I don't think these stats are reflective of what we would actually get. I mean, maybe. 65 power, 75 speed. I think he'd have a hard time fitting into any strategy if they leave these stats as is. So I hope these, regardless of his ability to swap battle gear, I think he has 45 energy. Yeah, it's probably just a show thing though. The energy never actually matters. If they finally printed him, if they're gonna print him in like the later sets, give him like 60 energy maybe, and I don't know. If you're gonna make him an underworlder, probably just give him power and fire. But depends. Depends where they want to fit him in there.
Look! Screamer's losing energy too!
He's getting hurt by his own attack!
What difference does it make? Hearing's gonna be code any second.
Hearing's so cute. I love seeing Hearing get one. I love seeing people play Hearing.
Screamer's down to 20 energy, but Hearing's at 15.
One more attack and Peyton loses the match.
And our backstage passes.
I'm meaning to ask how the game accurate the show is. It depends. Sometimes it's really game accurate if they feel like it, and then other times it's just not. They don't even try. So it really depends. Depends on the episode.
This is the end!
The stone mail!
Hearing gained 50 energy from the stone mail.
Yeah, but it's so heavy he can't move.
0%. It's not. Don't listen to Taiga. What do you mean it's not? The stone mail is like, what do you mean? They just used the stone mail right here. Oh my god. Literally, literally, Gigantrooper was accurate to the show. Not only that, but stone mail is accurate to the show, accurate to the card game. Equipped creature may not move. Equipped creature gains 50 energy. All damage dealt to equipped creatures increased by 5. That is accurate to the show. Everything changes based on the plot. Like I said, sometimes they are accurate. Sometimes they are not. It depends on the episode. Stop fucking arguing with me.
This is gonna be close.
If I use one more sound attack, I could end up coding myself.
Wow. Tiger, getting one guide, I know. I know. It's okay. They also brought up the effective sands of the unseen.
But that doesn't mean I can't.
They also brought up sands of the unseen. Oh my god. He beat him! He won! King is so cute.
You rock.
Nice. Yeah. They're cute. That's cute. That's a cute moment. Now kiss.
Well, did you get the passes?
All right.
Excellent. Minor problem. Eddie can only get me 2 backstage passes.
2?
That means,
Only one of us can go.
yeah, me.
Kaz, I'm a way bigger fan than you are.
Well, I'm a closer friend than you are.
Says who?
Whoa, 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 whoa. I have already decided to whom I am giving the pass.
The pass? What kind of pass? Aw, yeah! She hates it. Oh my god, she hates it. Another thing the show got right there is there's an attack. Well, there's the location that they played with Blue Gon on, right? That's called Sands of the Unseen. Initiative courage. Creatures with the air gain invisibility strike 10. So that's like also accurate to the show, you know? So it depends. Sometimes they'll play effects like verbatim as they appear on the cards, and other times they'll just make it up. So it's not a 0%. It's like, it depends. It just depends. All right, that was Rock, Wave, and Roll. Episode 45, I believe. So now we're on to 46. Oh my god. Okay, this is the first 2-parter. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Lock in. Lock in. Wait. Okay, let's go.
Not real. It's just my imagination.
Does this show have like a main plot? Yes. The show has a main plot. Basically, every 5 or so episodes, you'll get like 2 plot episodes.
Yeah.
And then
I
it'll go
spotted
back
some
to like
weird
2 filler,
footprints.
like 5
They
filler
look like they were
episodes.
from a
And then
creature I
they'll
never
keep
scanned
alternating.
before, so I'm trying to
So
track
this is
him
a
down.
plot episode. This is like
but
a
don't
lore
forget,
episode.
We're supposed to go to Kiru City to try and scan that new battle gear I heard about.
I know. I'll meet you there later.
Yeah, it doesn't get to it very often, but it doesn't apply.
I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm just trying to get a scan.
I don't think he cares, bro. I don't think he cares. Oh my god. Look, Kirk, I'm really gonna kill Taiga. Mangu? Are you okay? The fuck? The fuck, Mangu? I think the cat's on Mangu's goddamn keyboard. My bad, I'm in mobile. Sure your cat's not typing for you? Okay, lock in. Guys, lock in. Lock in. Wait, I freaking, oh, this guy. Wait, what's this guy's card name? Hold on. Card list. Underworld. I believe he's an ultra rare. Search. Next. There's not a lot of, wait. Huh? There are not a lot of ultra rare underworlders. Okay, he must be a super rare. Super rare. He is, that's Ilazar. It's Katak. He is. I think it starts with a U. Uxum, Olmar. Oh, yeah, this is him. Okay. Ultador. Commanders you control gain fire and recklessness 5. Ultador may not gain music counters. Oh, damn, this guy sucks. He has 85 speed, 95 power, but no elements. He's a commander, I guess, so he gains fire, but he also gives himself recklessness. This guy sucks. This guy sucks, chat. I'm sorry. He's not very good. That's some MTG level flavor text. If he just gave commanders you control fire, that'd be one thing, but he also gives himself recklessness, so he hurts himself when he plays his own attacks. Unfortunate. And just gaining fire is kind of useless, because most good underworlders just have fire.
Huh. He's harmless. Report for training.
Kaz! What the fuck?
Kaor!
What are you doing here, Kazzy?
I came to get a
oh my
scan
god.
of Fear Valley.
He calls
I
him
spotted
Kazzy.
This awesomely cool creature. Everything after that's kind of a blur.
I kind of ship them.
Ultador!
Ultador!
Get Naturin!
Oh my god.
Swasa, take out Tangat Toborn!
Ew!
Dindia, Narfall! Destroy Intris and Maxor!
They wish. They fucking wish. They fucking wish. Wow, real good guys. We hit some stationary targets. Very impressive.
Who are these guys?
These are 4 of the Underworld's most ferocious fighters, equipped with some of our newest battle gear. Omar built that bionic steam arm to intensify attacks. Then, there's the supercharged Alterant. It gives creatures a massive power, wisdom, courage, or speed boost.
Not a terrible battle gear. Not a terrible battle gear in the game, anyway.
Altadors
In the game, it's just like when it's flipped up, it gives you 100 in any stat for the turn. The problem is you gotta flip it back down and flip it back up to use it again. Which is hard to do unless you're building around that. Look at him go! Zoom in! Sheesh! Oh.
But my favorite new battle gear is one of a kind.
I do like Altador's design though. I like that he's got like a big scythe arm and then 2 arms on the other side. That's kind of sick. It's kind of sick. I like the asymmetry. It's kind of neat.
What'll that do?
I'll show you.
Whoa. I also like this guy's design, his little cloak design. He's not very good as a card, but his design is okay. It's kind of neat. Wow. Whoa. He's kind of sick. He's kind of sick. Kaz has just been around the underworld for so long. Him and Kaor are just homies now, you know? He beat Kaor? Oh, shit.
We're ready for our mission.
Mission?
Mission?
What mission?
We punched through the outer wall of Kiru City.
You guys know I won't beat you up if you talk in my chat, right?
You stay back and guard the Dread Tread. Now, once we're in, Altador heads for the barracks. Use the flash convulsors to cause as much confusion as you can, while the rest of us head to the real target, the overworld arsenal.
That's a bad idea.
Bodil's arsenal. That's a bad idea. Kaz?
I mean, Kiru City's probably packed with guards right now, especially at the arsenal. I heard Maxor's been working on some top secret battle gear.
I know about the battle gear! Why do you think we're doing this?
Valid crash out. Kaz should butt out.
mind.
Kaz should butt the fuck out.
When we get to the arsenal, Dindion will draw all the guards to the front. Nordfall and I will climb up the back wall and get inside.
Kaz should really like butt out here, man. He's not qualified.
Gear, bust out the way we came in and meet back at the Dread Tread. Any questions?
When do we leave?
Right now. We'll take the tunnel Spider found and be in Kiru City by tomorrow night.
Maybe the IRL sword, they could say something like it absorbs X amount of attack and reflect damage. I think it would be like sacrifice the sword, reflect target attack to its caster or something. Kind of like Rhyme of the Reckless, but on a battle gear and it's sacrificed. But that might be like really strong as well.
Tell Tom about Kaor's plan. He'll warn Maxor and wreck everything. I can't risk letting Tom get hurt, but...
What are you doing?
Uh-oh. Go.
Nothing. Just calling my friends to say hi.
You're not calling anybody.
Moxie giving subliminal messaging. Ooh.
Maybe Maxor's new gear is some kind of mega massive implosion device.
Basically like Rhyme of the Reckless, but on a battle gear.
Could be a new
on a
defense shield that
sacrifice.
totally protects your whole team from any attack.
That also might just be a better version of like the Dro
Like
skin,
that
though.
mystery
I don't know.
music you brought us to scam last month. You remember?
Toxic
the one
Doom
that wipes
Diaoui.
out all your opponent's energy?
Oh yeah, what was that called again? The Tune of Tomfoolery?
Okay, I was wrong about that one, but this battle gear definitely exists. I got the info straight from Bodil. You know how I help him out in the arsenal sometimes and he lets me scan gear, right? Well, the other day, I was moving some stuff for him.
Wow.
We'll have to move the Torwags to the other side of the
I
storage
fucking love Bodil. I love fucking Bodil, dude.
I must make space for a brand new battle gear. I can't talk about it. Strictly hush-hush. Only a few creatures in Kiru City even know it exists. It's so exceptional, it could change the course of Param history, which is why Maxor doesn't want anybody to know about it.
Oh no.
Good thing I can keep a
Rook
secret.
Banana, thank you for the 2 months for someone in a row. How's it going?
What's the gear do?
Welcome. Guys, get your friends in here. They're watching Chaotic.
Any creature armed with this battle gear can instantaneously... I have no idea to what gear you are referring.
God damn it,
Taiga,
Bodil.
go BRRR.
If that battle gear got Bodil to shut his mouth, it must be super special.
Apparently, they think so too.
Overworld goons.
Wow, I figured there'd be a few extra guards, but not this many. Guess Maxor doesn't want anybody in there.
Well, I guess you figured wrong. Once again.
Once again.
So,
the Tygoons.
What's the plan, my man?
Hey, don't you have a scan of the inside of the arsenal?
I traded it for a scan of Defender's song music. But I've got a friend who can get us in.
In the show, they call it Overworld Arsenal, but in the card, just so you guys, just to compare for funsies. In the card, so in the show it's called Overworld Arsenal, but in the card form it's wait, hang on. Deck builder. I run this in my Wise Guys deck. It's called Bodil's Arsenal. Initiative Wisdom. When this card becomes the active location, each player may return a battle gear from their discard pile to play and equip it to an unequipped creature that player controls. I run this in the off chance that, like, not in the off chance, it's pretty common that I'll end up against an Underworld deck, and if I do, they'll probably be playing like Magma Might or Discord of Disarming, which will destroy my Azerium armor. So I run it just to bring back the Azerium armor. But assuming my Azerium armor hasn't been destroyed, what I'll do is, as soon as this card flips, I'll chain my Mepedian Balladeer flute to the effect. You can sacrifice the flute, add a magic counter to a creature to the equipped creature, and your opponent adds a magic counter to the creature of their choice. So I'll just chain it to this, and then I'll immediately bring it back after sacrificing it. What's the difference between Underworld and Overworld cards? Debuffs, buffs? Yeah, a little bit of that. It's mostly like playstyle, right? Like, you know how like red and blue have different playstyles in like Magic the Gathering? It's kind of like that. There's only 5 tribes right now, so no, there's not like a shit ton, there's just like 5s. Just like 5, but you know, every creature has their own personality and vibe and goal, you know, in the lore. But yeah. But yeah.
How's it going,
Yeah,
guys?
it's not too complicated of a game to learn. There's like a limited card pool, you know?
I just stopped
It's an
by
easy
to see
game to
my
learn.
friend, Bodil. We thought we'd help him take inventory.
Arrest them.
Arrest
We better port, dude.
them.
Come on!
Fire stun pulses.
We'll lose him in the back streets. Come on!
Excuse me, where do I find the shop? Arrest them. American, yeah, fucking ICE agents, dude. Ah! That should have killed Kaz, I'm just saying. Yeah, that was not a very good voice, not gonna lie. Oh, isn't KR so cool? Isn't KR so fucking cool?
I wasn't gonna tell my friends about your raid. Honest. I was just gonna tell them to stay away from the arsenal today.
Don't worry. I'll give you your scanner back when the mission's over.
Gulp.
If this tunnel collapses, the mission could be over any minute now.
Cooler than Maxor, TBH? In this season, I don't know. In season 1, I think Maxor mocked KR like every step of the way. In season 2, it's hard to decide. KR definitely like wins points. He's written better in season 2. The speedy line is Ultador, or Ultador, with like DUR.
This way!
He's not actually that fast in the card form though. I'm Bodil, and I'm going to fucking kill you. Oh. KR's unironically the best. He's cool. I love KR, don't get me wrong. He's okay. I was dead set on having him in my deck when I first started building my deck. Still am, honestly, but it's coming along. I mean, KR is like a valid card to run. Any version of KR is a...
I'll take care of them. Yes, sir.
Oh, shit.
Tangut, Toeborn!
I've seen you before.
It's
with
Tangut!
Maxor.
Yeah, I'm Tom Majors.
It's
Maxor's my friend.
Tangut!
I mean, I'm his friend.
Why did you go to the arsenal?
I heard Maxor had
God,
a cool
Tangut
new
Toeborn's
battle
so
gear in there,
fucking
and we
cool.
wanted to scan it.
Bodil. I knew he couldn't keep his mouth shut. We need to keep this secret, at least until tomorrow. I should take your scanners and... I'll let you have your freedom. If you promise not to leave Kiru, go near the arsenal or contact anyone until I give you permission.
Done!
No problem.
Our lips are sealed.
He's doing the Taiga pose. I love how in every American animated show there's a tough guy with a skater shirt that he clearly stole from his older brother, the basic I'm smarter than you girl, next door, and the chubby kid every single time. This is a Canadian, well, I guess it's not really a Canadian show. It's animated. I think the original version was animated in
Don't
Canada.
even think about it.
What the fuck, Kaz? Why would you try to steal your scanner back from KR, dude? Goddamn, Kaz. Think about it.
I can't believe we're stuck here for the next 24 hours. I was supposed to have a drone match tonight.
Negativity alert.
Yes, Sarah, look on the bright side.
Yeah, Sarah.
Now we can really explore. There's tons to do here.
It is what an
First,
underworlder
we'll check
would
out
do.
the exhibits at the Kiro City Museum, then the music library.
Do they have Danian music there?
Let's find out.
Whatever.
That's the spirit.
Sarah's cute, though. I love Sarah.
Hey, Cass should have been here by now. I better call him.
Canada is America, though?
No contacting nobody. He was in Fear Valley, right?
Get the fuck out of here.
Race it to the top.
Peyton, that is so juvenile.
Get the fuck out of here. I'll beat you up. First state. Oh, fun.
It's nothing. Relax.
Oh yeah, that's Swassa. I think Swassa also. Wait, I just want to confer. Swassa here. This is Swassa, right? She came out with Zenith of the Hive, uncommon, not like super rare, but her ability is deal 10 damage to a creature you control. That creature gains Swift 2 until the end of the turn. This ability can only be used once per turn. Then her flavor text is rule number 31. Never disobey a leader who wields 4 weapons at once. Not very good. She has decent power and fire though, and like okay speed, and like 55 energy, I guess at max. It could get, you know, like, as far as pack filler goes, you could do worse. I wonder if she's part Damien. I wonder that too. There's a lot of like bug creatures.
We're in trouble.
There's a lot of bug creatures that are not Damiens. So I don't really know what the rules are. I guess Damiens can defect to some extent. Just watching insanely cool Underworld deck moves. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Better luck next time. Maybe Danians can interbreed? Yeah, I don't know. I think Danians and Mepedians, they're like actual races, for example. Overworlds and Underworlders, they're like tribes, I guess. I don't know why, though. I don't know why.
Fire the obliterators!
Kaor, we're too close to the...
Fire them! Give the accelerator full power!
Spotted a coloring arrow on his horns. Uh-oh. Dude, Overworld City seems like such a chill place
Finally,
to live, though.
A purge dirge scan.
A purge
I gotta
dirge.
admit it, guys. This day is turning out pretty great.
Yeah, but sightseeing works up an appetite. Let's check out the Kiro City cuisine.
There's one thing you gotta see first.
Purge Dirge is a Danian Mujik. It costs 3 Mujik counters, and it lets you deal 5 damage to target creature for each mandibular you control. Then you uninfect all creatures. It's unique. It's not bad, I guess, but for 3 Mujik counters, it's asking a lot.
Maxor won't know what hit him. Let's go!
Gulp!
But it's not even dark yet. The Overworlders will see us coming.
They're gonna see you coming.
They won't see a thing.
Oh. Whoa.
Whoa, when did Almar invent an invisibility machine?
He didn't. We stole it from the Mepedians during a raid.
Pretty great, huh?
Awesome.
It's beautiful.
Let's go eat.
It's beautiful.
That's weird.
What?
Heading straight for the city.
There actually is
Must
just a
be
moving
some
dust
kind
cloud.
of freaky dust storm.
It sounds like
Huh.
an engine.
Huh,
We
that's
are
weird.
the obliterators.
Wonder what
and
that's
aim
all
at
about.
the wall.
Oh my god.
Get off the wall!
Save them! Save them! Good thing they're stupid. Or I guess unfortunately.
by the
Unfortunately, they're
fire.
stupid. To be continued. Damn. On for it, guys. Let's see what happens next. Chaos Commandos, Part 2. Zero survival instinct. For real.
Previously on Chaotic.
So many animation errors? Wait, what was the animation error? See, that's why I don't like this new art style. Because, like, yeah, it's, like, technically more impressive. Like, it looks like an upgrade on the surface, but there are, like, a lot more errors because of it. Not that, like, the, you know, season 1 was perfect, but, like, I think it perfected its medium. His shirt sleeve was missing? Oh, no way.
These are 4 of the Underworld's most ferocious fighters, equipped with some of our newest battle gear. We punched through the outer wall of Kiru City here.
That's a bad idea.
That's a bad idea.
I heard Maxor's been working on some top secret battle gear.
I know about the battle gear. Why do you think we're doing this?
Hello, Sinner.
I also think the pacing and writing was a little bit better in season 1 because, like, they were animating based on vocal lines, whereas here I think they might be matching lip flaps. It's kind of hard to tell. Why'd you fart, Taiga? I didn't. Why are you into my farts so bad, bro?
I'll take care of them.
Tangut, Tollborn!
Why did you go to the...
Like, this Tangut also, like, man, this Tangut design, like, in terms of, like, pose, he looks fucking great. Like, I never think it's technically an upgrade, but the design, they got his arm wrong, dude. They got his arm wrong. They got his arm just wrong. That's just, like, not what he looks like. Okay? That's just, like, not what he looks like. Hold on. So, like, there's Tangut Tollborn, right? Clearly... full metal arm. Clearly a full metal arm here, okay? And then, like, in training, full metal arm. Full metal arm. Overworld General, full metal arm. It's still a cool design, but it would have been so much cooler if they gave him his, like, full metal all up the arm instead of just, like, a pauldron. He looks just, like, a little naked. I don't know.
I'll take care of them.
It's just a bit goofy.
Why did you go to the arsenal?
I heard Maxor had a cool new battle gear in there and we wanted to scan it.
We need to keep this secret, at least until tomorrow. I'll let you have your freedom. If you promise not to leave Kiru, go near the arsenal or contact anyone until I give you permission.
Done!
No problem!
Our lips are sealed.
How's it going, Guildiest Featherweight? Welcome to stream. Cutie pie. Mwah.
Don't even think about it.
God, Kara is so much cooler in this season, though. Kara's so much cooler in this season, I gotta admit. God, he's so hot. I wanna fuck him.
Maxor won't know what hit him.
What the hell? What the hell?
Let's go!
Zainako! Zainako! Thank you for
The
the follow.
Overworlders will see us coming.
They won't see a thing.
Cooler than Max? I'm just saying, Kara in season 1 was a dipshit. Kara in season 1 was a fucking moron, okay? He was a dumbass loser. He wasn't cool. I mean, he was kind of cool. He was as cool as he could
great,
be.
huh?
He's cool for like a 12-year-old, but like this Kara,
Let's go.
he's cool for like
That's
me,
weird.
you know?
What?
The tiger guy can
It's
wear me
heading
like an
straight for
XL
the city.
condom.
Must be some
You mean
kind
Tangut
of
Tollborn?
freaky dust storm.
It sounds like an engine.
Rearm the obliterators and aim at the wall.
Obliterators!
Stand by to fire.
Oh, how's it going, Effie? Welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. Had to give some support. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fire!
No!
Gonna need the Codemaster outfit finish for that. Oh yeah, wait. I'll show you guys my Codemaster outfit concept after this episode. Or like if I pause again to explain what a card does. See the shirt on the sleeve on his left side? Wait, I didn't. Oh my god, oh god, the flashbang. Let me see. The shirt? Like who? Who's sleeve are we looking at? Oh yeah. Oh wait, yeah, no. He's just missing part of his sleeve. That's great. LMAO. You have a Codemaster concept drip? I do. I've got Codemaster concept drip based on my design. It's kind of like what if I was a Codemaster, but also like what if like I could make my own Codemaster and put them in the show. I'll pitch it for you in a minute. I'll pitch it for you next time I pause to explain a card. It's amazing. It's okay. I don't know. It's like it is what it is. I mean, I don't want to discount the others. It's pretty good. I like it a lot, but it might not be to everybody's taste. You know? What deck would you be running? Well, I mean, like, I don't know. I wanna have something unique. If I was a Codemaster, I'd want to have like a unique like gimmick, right? Are we in the season that kind of looks nice yet? Yes. Yes, we're in the season that kind of looks nice now. Oh, the Dread Tread. What do you guys think of the Dread Tread, the thing they're in? That's a battle gear in the game, did you know? It's not very good. In fact, it's really bad.
Friends are expendable. Let's go.
What the fuck? Friends are expendable. What the hell? I don't know who that green guy is, by the way. As far as I know, he's not a card. Unless I forgot.
Guys!
Let's move! Use your steam on Dindion! Frostlight!
Yeah, I don't know who that guy is.
Stay here and guard the Dread Tread till we get back!
Did you guys know that there's only like 5 creatures in the game that can cast? Let me see here. Let's look for like, okay, 75 speed with water element, right? Search. Wait. Oh, not Underworlders. Yeah, there's only like, okay, well, not 5. There's like, what is this? There's not a lot. There's not a lot of creatures that can cast fucking Frostblight in this game. Very few. If you actually wanted to make a strat around it, you'd be hard pressed to run that card in any consistent attack deck. You know what I mean? Unfortunate, because it's like the coolest attack in the game. It's the coolest attack in a game, and it's really hard to like actually build around it. Unless I guess Morellians can do it. I guess Morellians you could do it if you wanted to run nothing but chieftains, or like this guy. I don't know. Oh wait, pause. Oh yeah, I paused for a. Oh, hold on. Okay. hold on. Okay, go. Wait for it. I'm looking at color palettes right now. Is your design a squirrel Codemaster? Yeah, I'm a squirrel themed Codemaster. I'm messing around with color palettes right now, so like I guess give me your feedback. But this is what we got so far. Oh my god, it's big. Oh my god, it's huge. This is what we're working with. This is what we're working with so far. I think out of all of these, I like 3 and 5 the most, but then like I think 4 has like potential as well. So I made some additional color palettes for 4. Hold on. Here we go. Oh my god, it's so big. Yo, KD, size these down. Goddamn. I think the one I like the most for 4 is like this one at the very end. So I'm just gonna block the others off. But yeah, this is what I'm working with. This is what I'm working with. I think I like 3 and 5 on the top row, and then like this version of 4 instead of this one. You see? It's kind of similar. But they're a little cat themed, little cyber. I feel like they're Codemasters, right? Codemasters can have little tails, I guess, you know? I could code that. It's in a virtual world or something. There's code. They're Codemasters. 4 is nice color balance. Yeah, I agree. I like the one at the bottom most, I think. Or rather, like, I like 3 and 5, and then the one at the bottom corner. The concept was, though, like, okay, I was thinking, like, okay, all the Codemasters we've seen have been guys. They've been really tall. They've been kind of, like, intimidating, you know? Some of them have been nicer than others, but, you know, they're pretty buff. So I wanted to go for someone, like, shorter, you know? Maybe, like, they're not literally a child, but maybe they're kind of, like, a little more child-coded, you know? The kind of character that you'd, like, end up against, and, like, oh, you know, you'd be like, oh, that Codemasters, you know, how good could they be? They're just some dumb kid. But then, like, you know, they pull out... The 5th one looks like E621 mascot. It kind of does, doesn't it, eh? It's kind of got the color scheme going. The point is, though, I was like, you know, what if, you know, I feel like a younger Codemaster, you might, like, inherently, in the show, like, that Codemaster's gay. What the fuck? But yeah, I feel like they might inherently, like, underestimate, like, this guy, because, like, oh, he's a little young, he's too young to be a Codemaster. I bet he doesn't even have good cards, you know? And then he'd, like, pull out some, like, insane kind of, like, strats. He'd fuck you up, you know? So yeah, this is my Codemaster concept. As for the gimmick they would use, because we have Krellin, who uses past creatures from Prexorchasm, right? And he also has some unique battle gear in the form of Droskin. And then we've got Hotak, who also uses past creatures. Or am I thinking of a different guy? Imthor. I think I'm thinking of Imthor. One of the two. I forget. I get them mixed up. But they also use kind of past creatures as well. And their gimmick is like they go to Dranica's Threshold or whatever. So for me, I don't know. I don't know what my gimmick would be. Past just like, you know, unique creature scans, battle gear, and music. I guess, you know, just a combination of all three. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Maybe some like sick music or something. Future creatures. Maybe future creatures would be kind of cool, but I don't know. I don't know how much I like the concept of like sci-fi. I don't know how much I love the concept of like sci-fi in Chaotic, so I hope they'd ever... Well, I guess they do have that though with like the Bionic Steamer. I don't know. I haven't really figured it out yet. But yeah, this is my concept for like my custom little guy. You don't need a gimmick? True, you probably don't need a gimmick. You just need like strong scans at the end of the day. My fave would be the second one, just change the stripes. I like the second one, I like the white, but I think if I'm going for white, I'd probably go with 3 for that reason. It's okay though, I don't think any of these are bad. I'll probably like mix and match them as I see fit. I really do like 3 and 5 and 4, or like my revised 4 at the bottom there, bottom corner. Your gimmick could just be overworlders with pumped scans. Yeah, that works for me. I'd be down for that. I would definitely want to run interest, right? I could definitely see my character guy, like my little guy turning into interest, right? Maybe just cat-themed creatures. That's my gimmick. Tangith Toeborn, Ulfadin, interest, I think that's all the cat. Oh, add a cat. How could I forget add a cat? Yeah, I don't know. I could just run like a bunch of cat-themed creatures. I don't know. That'd be cool. That'd be kind of cool, right? That would be neat. I don't remember the white tiger creature one. Yeah, Ulfadin is the, I think that's Ulfadin. Ulfadin's the white tiger guy. I don't like his design, though. I like his, like, body design, but I think his face and helmet look fucking stupid. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be, like, in a hurry to run him, but he's cool. No Yawkus. I don't know. Yeah, maybe Yawkus. Oh, Yawkus. No Bodle. I'd run something. I'd run some just, like, pumped overworlders, yeah. Like Rhymusa. Rhymusa has synergy with Interest, I guess. You know, they both have water earth. Atacat Tactical Aid also has water earth. You know, maybe I'll just run like a water earth deck, you know? Or something. I don't know, something. I'll figure it out. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme, but I'll definitely post this to the Reddit at some point, and maybe the Discord server. Your gimmick is just being good. I think my gimmick would just be being good, and I'd be like super cocky and bratty, right? Like, you know? I would like talk mad shit, and then everybody would underestimate me because they're like, you're so tiny, you know, how could you be any good? And I'd be like, wow. and then I'd do backflips around them. It'd be crazy. Anyway, that's my Codemaster concept. I hope you guys like it. I hope you guys like it. I think it's pretty cool though, you know? I think it's cool. And luckily, like, you know, I get to keep my cat. I'm saying I get to keep my cat tail.
Sarah!
Codemasters get to have a cat tail, why not? The scanner! He's dead!
Over here, dude!
The natural genius that lacks fundamentals, so you kick ass with room for growth, character growth. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. I don't have a gimmick, I just use like, you know, base ass creatures that you've seen before, but like really well, you know? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Is it racist to play Raimusa? Like, cause it kind of forces you to talk with that accent, you know?
Yeah? Well, why didn't you warn us Kaor was gonna attack?
What the fuck, Kaz?
I wanted to, but he had my scanner.
Kaor didn't even care that we were right in the line of fire.
Look, he's a warrior.
Oh, yeah, I wish
role
Arctis
model.
was better too.
Kaor
He's really
must be
cool.
crazy. Why is he attacking Kiro City?
I can't say.
Oh,
what?
Dude! Why not?
If I do,
ad break. We'll
Tom
tell
will tell
pause.
Maxor.
We'll pause. Let me show you guys my because I was working on like an Earth Water deck, basically with like a bunch of dog shit. And this is what I came up with. I don't know why I'm not running interest here though. I guess I wanted to mess around a little bit, but I got like Atala. Atala, the mind control brute, has Earth Water and like Earth 5 and 60 energy, so I was running him. It's pretty good. Victar Massive W, yeah. He happens to have Earth Water, and his ability, like, unironically, his ability is actually pretty good. his ability is actually pretty good if you can pull it off. If you're playing, like, a low-tier game, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like a lot of creatures have really high wisdom and courage, like, if you're playing meta. But if you're playing off-meta, his ability would go off more times than you think. So he's kind of fun. It's almost like playing a creature with, you know, more magic, and then for some reason Chromax has like Earth Water as well, and he's fucking like really good, so I'm kind of running him low-key. But I think they unloyaled interests, right? So I could like, oh, Praxarchasm. I'm playing Praxarchasm for fun, but I might, I don't know who I should sub out, or rather who I should sub in. I'm playing Attica Tactical Aid because I don't know, just for fun. I'm just playing some dog shit, you know. I got my Raimusa with my Gigantrooper. Should throw Tunic onto Victar? I probably should. Oh, you know who I was running for a while? I was running, because this wasn't, or Lord Von Blute. This was like an Earth Water deck, and Lord Von Blute, servant of Ani, also happens to have Earth Water, so I was running him in the center for a bit, with like the double magic. Unrestricted. Let's just put it in unrestricted so I don't have to worry about it. But yeah. I don't know who I want to cut for interest. I might just cut Tanguth because he's got 3 elements. As cool as Tanguth is. As cool as Tanguth Toborn is, he's got 3 elements, which technically goes against the theme of only Earth Water, you know? Because I could play Heptad at that point, you know? So I'll limit myself to Earth Water only creatures. And then this is like my deck. What do you guys think? Oh, wait. Standard? Oh, he's banned in standard. What do I do? Oh, let's go beta. They don't have any restrictions on beta. There we go. There we go. I can't believe you'd be playing Servant, bro. Why not? I'm already playing Chromax. I might as well play, might as well mix it up, you know? This is, I mean, I say it's off meta, but when you play Servant of Aeon, Servant of Ani, oh, Ani. I keep forgetting his name is pronounced Ani. That's so stupid. So stupid. His name should be Aeon. That sounds like intimidating, doesn't it? Ani. Beta would be like everything works. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in beta, like playground rules. This is my playground. This is my playground deck, okay? This is my anime deck. The game dev said Servant was a mistake. He probably was a mistake. They should have made him, I don't know, they should have put more restrictions on him somehow. If they were gonna pull this. He's definitely kind of a mistake. Oh, I actually have a Servant of Ani in real life. Like I've got a copy of this card, IRL, with max courage, max wisdom, and max energy. Terrible condition. Terrible, terrible, terrible condition. But the stats were so good I didn't care. So I just bought him.
Hello,
Because he's max courage, it means that if you equip him with the Lord Von Blut's sickle, his courage goes up to fucking 100. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, that's my anime deck. That's my Codemaster deck. This is my playground deck. Whips out Servant, Chromax, and Nature Force. Maybe not the playground deck. That's like my anime. That's my Codemaster deck. Okay, that's my deck I'd play if I didn't have to worry about like anime rules or like actual card rules.
Oh, that is totally true.
Would you?
I don't know. I might mention it to him. Maybe. Probably.
Granted, I have want one too. Kara
That's what
mixed with a
friends
Paro
do,
Metallic
Kaz. They
Ally.
tell each
Yeah,
other
do it!
secrets.
Do it! Make your
Friends
anime
also
deck!
keep
Who
their
cares?
friends' secrets. And if Maxor's so great, he should be able to stop Kaor without your help.
Damn. What the fuck, Kaz? You just almost got killed, bro.
There they are! Fire!
I hate you if you're a Codemaster. Good. That's my goal, though. I want to be hated. Not hated. I want to be like outright mean, but like, you know, I want to be like that prodigy vibe. That's the character mode. Alright guys, lock in. Lock in. The attack on Overworld City is happening. Lock the fuck in.
That should get Maxor's attention. Let's go.
But yeah, that's my Earth Water deck. A lot of fun creatures to mess around with. Maxor. Interest!
Maxor!
Mommy?
A squad of Underworlders just broke through the Ancestor Wall!
How many are there?
I'm not sure, but Chaos with them!
God, I'm so sorry. I gotta pause again. She's fucking hideous in this version of the show, guys. They ruined her. They ruined her so bad. That's not what her hair is supposed to look like. Okay, her hair is supposed to be like... It's got a very specific shape to it. Her hair has a very specific shape to it, okay? And it frames her silhouette. And they just like abandoned that and gave her like ginger hair to match her skin. And then her face, she looks like a man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They ruined her. She looks better in the old art style, 100%. 100%.
I'm not sure, but Chaos with them!
They fucked up her face and then they ruined her haircut.
It looks like they're heading for
They
the
ruined her
Music
silhouette.
Academy.
It's objectively a worse design than she was in the first season. In terms of silhouette and like character design and like shape theory.
Nice try, Kaor.
Drawn by NetherRealm Studios. Yeah, she looks like one of those cat people from like, yeah, Thundercats or something. Fucking Thundercat show. She looks exactly like that. It's too like, I don't know. You just lose the appeal of like a furry tiger woman. That's not what she looks like. That's just this show's interpretation of her dog shit art style. I'm sorry. That's why I say this show has a bad art style, because... Gaspran! Oh, this guy's about to find out. Ultrador's about to find out, chat. He's about to fucking find out! Woo! Gaspran's so sick. They're lucky Atacat wasn't here, because he actually has like 5 higher speed on average, but... It was me, Gaspran! I threw the flash grenades! Another speedster, yeah. The show has a lot of speedsters. This show has more than a couple speedsters. More than you'd think. Which kind of makes it hype, because it makes them like, you know, they're all still unique, but like they can kind of rival each other. It's kind of sick.
Now Dindion's getting the guards to go to the front.
This card game is real, but it also died with the show.
Sneak in and steal Maxor's new battle gear.
Guess Kaor outsmarted Maxor.
Kaz, what the fuck? Kaz, is now the time, dude? Is now the time? the Hypno episode? That was in season 1. But we're coming up on more of like Mindbreak Hypno.
Your schemes are failure.
God, they made him ugly. He's so ugly. Why is his nose so tiny?
It's Maxor.
Are you sure? Let's take this upstairs so we can see Maxor and Kaor duke it out.
He looks great from the neck up though, neck down though.
Don't bother me, Maxor. I'm busy.
He looks like the fucking Frankenstein's bride, dude. Whoa! Oh shit. Oh my god! Oh boy.
Look.
I'd scan that battle gear. That sword seems OP, dude. That sword actually seems busted. Yeah, Maxor do be getting bitch right here. Yeah, no, that sword seems completely, like, unfair. I'd get a scan of that. Maxor! Who's this little guy? What's his name again? I forget what he does. I don't think he's very good in the card game, but I do love it. I do really like his design, I'm not gonna lie. I wish he was better, because he's kind of really cool. The fun thing about Chaotic though is you can always take these like obscure niche kind of cards that were bad in like the earlier seasons and like reprint them, retrain them to make them like cool again. Increase their rarity as well. Really helps with aura farming. Fire nipples! Oh my god. Let's turn those guys to ice.
Gotta warn those guards that Kaor's inside the arsenal.
I guess the Overworlders can't beat Kaor without you.
Tom? Kaz, these are like people I care about, you know? The speedster battle's so sick though. The speedster battle's so sick. I want a guest spit and retrain. I want a guest spit on retrain so bad. This guy, I don't know man. I actually really like his design. He's like a fast little gazelle boy. He's kind of cute. Yeah, hit him with your balls. No! Are the generic grunt guards in the card game? No. With the exception of the ants, the Danians kind of all look the same, so I can't really, I don't know. A lot of the early edition Danians, like, look the exact fucking same.
Found it. Whatever it is.
Whoa.
Excuse me, this area is strictly off limits to Kaor! Let me go! When Maxor finds out that you've attacked me, he's going to be extremely angry with...
I think he just splidged on him. I think he just splidged on him. TaigaxHolic! Oh, he's so sick. He's so fucking sick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wouldn't it be cool if he actually cut that guy's arm off? Wouldn't that be crazy? But he just cut the bionic part of the arm off. Lame. I want to imagine a world where that guy's arm actually got cut off.
Maxor!
Fucking 4Kids, man. Oh, the sword of Chaot!
Yeah! Get his ass! Yes! Come on, Maxor!
It's too late. Kaor must have the new battle gear by now.
I would stop being friends with Kaz over this. Wow. Take a look at
Nice
Narfall.
gear, Maxor.
I'll look at
And
Narfall
now it
after.
belongs to me.
After. Whoa. Hey, yo, badass gear, but what does it do? But what does the gear do? It's actually pretty good. Self-identifying with the genocidal racists wasn't the first red flag in the friendship. I don't think the underworlders are genocidal. Well, they're definitely racist, but like everybody's racist, you know?
Hurry, Maxor, before Kaor gets away!
As for genocidal, up for debate. He's sick! Get his ass! I think the reason people underestimate how smart Kaor was is because in the first season, in the first 40 episodes of the show, he was a complete fucking moron. He can teleport! He can teleport!
Tell me how to control this battle gear, or else.
Hello, sinner.
Oh.
Looks like Kaor's finished, Kaz.
It's not over yet.
Now I'm gonna. Careful, Maxor, or you'll destroy your precious new battle gear.
I eat cake, thank you for the follow. Or I eat car keys. Sorry, not cake. I eat car keys. Follow. He can teleport! He can teleport! Thank you, Dino Warrior, as well. And I'm beginning. Welcome to stream, how are you?
I don't see how Kaor can get out of this one.
But if the Overworlders keep this up, they'll destroy the arsenal too.
What? Hold your fire! Neuro Cage!
He got the doohickey!
We can't let him get away with the telebracers. Head for the Ancestors' Wall!
No! He's getting away! He's getting away!
Kaor got away!
Come on!
It's kind of like a nature documentary where, like, you know, you're allowed to film and observe, but you can't interfere. Those are like rules for nature documentaries, right? Oh, poor fucking boat! That's kind of like how the humans operate. That's how I would operate. I'd operate by the rule of, like, I'm not allowed to interfere. But they've broken that rule several times as well, you know? Like, Kaor forced Kaz to help with his conflict with Lord Von Bluth that one time. And they also helped the Overworlders against the Mepedians, so... But I guess they needed to save Reggie, so what do you do?
We can send our armies anywhere in Harem.
Ugh. Whoa! They're getting away! They're evil.
Let's go!
Should we wait for Altador?
He's on his own.
That's brutal. They left him! They left Altador! Okay, we gotta admit, Maxor looks fucking terrible in this art style, right? He looks so bad, dude. They need to make his nose bigger. Oh, no. Get him, Gasparin!
We can't risk hitting Gasparin. Hold your fire!
Typhoon tumble!
No!
Fire! What are you waiting for? Fire the retro missiles!
God, they fucked up his. Oh, his nose is so bad. He looks like Frankenstein's bride, man.
Won that round.
He looks like Frankenstein's bride. I hate him in this art style.
Cheer up, bro. It's just
Yeah,
like
his hair's
in the
too small as
battlegrounds.
well.
You win some, and you lose some.
Wow. It's just not an intimidating profile. Like, if we compare it to like here, let's go to like an earlier episode, right? If we compare it to what do we get to see Max? Or you think? We're not looking at the pilot, okay? Because he looks really bad in the pilot. We know that. We acknowledge that. But like, oh, you know, maybe I forget. Fallen Hero. This happens pretty early in the episode, so I'll try to. Yeah, he just looks a lot more intimidating in this version of the show. Oh god, it's buffering. Come on, help me out. Yeah, okay, come on. We're comparing this. We're saying the other version. Come on. This is so much better. Like, obviously the art style, you know, it's limited and it's flash.
Hello,
it is what it
sinner.
is. It is what it is. But in terms of like shape theory here, way more intimidating profile compared to this. Compared to this. Yeah, the old version, it gives a lot more authority, 100%. See, the nose is fine, he needs eyeliner. Yeah, maybe it's the eyeliner or, I don't know, something. Yeah, it might be the eyeliner. Because I guess the nose is about, well, no, I'd still say the nose is, I would still argue. They both look ugly. I'm not saying one doesn't look ugly. I'm saying one looks more intimidating than the other. I'm saying this one looks fucking goofy. Because it does. This guy looks goofy. Flat fucking face. No depth. No angles. No, he doesn't look scary. Doesn't look intimidating. Anyway. Episode 48! Let's go. Oh god, talking on.
Squeeze play!
Whoa! Nice. I do also miss the old Takunan. This is a case of them making Takunan more similar to how she looks in the card game. She's yellow in the card game. They made her red in the first show, in the first season, but I actually think she just looks better in the show.
broken off, I would have won.
Woulda doesn't win chaotic matches. So now we're all tied up again. I beat you 13 times, you beat me 13 times.
I totaled
Let's
your team
get
last
chaotic.
time, and I'm gonna total your team next time.
Huh, you got that wrong.
No, you got that wrong.
Guys, this crazy competition you have.
I'm just saying, guys. Cronies chat goes crazy with the copy pastas. How come you guys can't be that cool? What's up with that?
Going is totally pointless. It doesn't prove anything.
The T-Man's right. We need one humongous mega match to see who's better.
There we go.
Once and for all.
That's not what I had in mind. Though it could be kind of cool, I guess.
Okay, what do you want to play? 10 on 10? 21 on 21?
I said mega match, Kaz. How about 36 on 36?
Why stop there?
Awesome idea!
Totally.
Kaz!
Hey, Sarah, wait till you hear about our...
I need your help.
Chat
It's an
reflects the
emergency.
streamer.
But Peyton and I are about to have a mega...
When I helped you scan Geltod, you promised to return the favor anytime, any place.
Yeah, but...
Well, the place is Mount Pillar, and the time is now.
Well, I wish my chat reflected a streamer that you liked, I guess, then. Liked enough to chat. I wish you guys liked me enough to just type in my chat. I don't know what Crony's doing wrong, or doing right, that I'm not doing, but, you know, whatever. Whatever.
Bummer. I was all psyched to play that mega match right now. Let's do it!
Whatever. The 105 v105. Oh my god. In retrospect, this would be like nearly impossible to play in real life just due to the fact that you would need 100 creatures and then 100 battle gear for every creature and then 100 music for every battle gear for every creature.
105 versus 105!
This'll be the biggest battle
You would need
in chaotic
315
history.
cards just for the fucking creatures alone. Just... You're intimidating to talk to, sorry. It's okay. I try to keep things open and chill. You would need 210 just for the creatures and battle gear, and then 315 when you add the Nija cards. And then, I don't know if like you adjust the locations or attack deck based on how many you're playing, but assuming that stays the same, a 105 v 105 would be like 315 plus 10 locations plus 20, be like 45, 345, 335. No, 345. It would be 345 cards. Crazy. Actually crazy. Thank you for the fire. You have to picture Taiga in his underwear in order to talk to you, but then he ends up being too hot to talk to you. It's rude to talk during the show. SMH.
105 creatures versus 105 creatures. You may do the honors.
This episode is actually iconic, though. This episode's actually iconic. And the fact that the game unironically facilitates this, like, you could play this if you had enough cards. You could unironically do a 105 v 105.
Mr. Majors.
Thank you, Paytonic
Oh, look at the music. Look at the music count. The freaking music wheel. That's insane.
The maelstrom. Okay, let's...
Look at him.
Bidua attacks Beyondu.
Oh my god. Ratman, Ratman.
Mega Palatal.
I did not expect him to sound like that. Sounds like Taiga, what the fuck? It doesn't sound like me. That doesn't sound like me. Uh-oh. Wouldn't it be fucked up if his arm disintegrated? We need to get an R-rated chaotic. We need an R-rated chaotic so we can see like players die in Param. That would be crazy. That would go hard.
This battle's gonna be a blowout.
A blowout? Ubu?
Looks like this battle's gonna be a blowout.
I don't get it, Sarah. Why look for battle gear in the Danian's junk pile?
It's not just any battle gear, it's a Mandiblore crown. And I put it here. I poured it here to Mount Pillar to
It's
meet
already
Wama
implied in the
this
show that some player died? Exactly. So they should show us some player dying.
Just me, Wama. Do you have the Mandiblore crown?
Do you have the Twisted Palace map? This'll get me in good with the Battle Masters.
Wama! I love Wama. Wama's such a cutie pie.
Scan it quick. I
Gotta get it back to the storeroom before the gearkeeper sees it's gone.
I think Wama's voiced by the same actor that voices Kaz, right?
Yeah,
Sounds like it
don't,
anyway.
Move! Good timing, Gallon. I caught this chaotic player with that Mandiblore crown.
She's getting away!
No, I'll get her. Guess I'm not the shot I used to be.
Why don't you scan it while you're running? Great question. Great question. Also, they made her scan it the wrong color in that. Oh, did you see that? Oh. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Hold on. Did you see it? They clearly gave her a yellow scanner here. And then in the next frame, it's brown. SMH, SMH. SMH.
Don't let her get away!
Yellow? That's orange?
A garbage chute.
Are you guys colorblind? Clearly yellow.
There she is!
So that crown's gotta be here somewhere.
But we'll never find it in all this junk.
Not unless we look for it.
Get to work, Kaz. Get to work.
What was that?
Ew. Danian
More junk.
Cumrag.
Keep looking.
New ultra rare
guards
battle
show up
gear.
here?
The Danian Cumrag.
Relax, Kaz. Danians are security nuts, but even they don't guard a garbage dump.
All right, spread out and start looking.
What the fuck? Hello? God, I wish that was me.
Get ready to rock!
Why does it sound like that? So I'm gonna order a burger right now. I'm getting hungry. I gotta piss.
Yeah! One creature down, 104 to go. Glacier.
A 105 versus 105 would potentially, like, oh god, oh. Because it's not just a matter of winning 105 battles, right? If you're doing a 105 v 105, you potentially have to battle 209 times, right? That would take all day. It would take more than all day. It would be maddening. Cause like obviously if you if you beat all 105 of their creatures without them beating a single one of yours, that's one thing, right? But then the literal fucking second that you lose, that's like effort spent. That's time spent. Oh, it would be maddening. It would be exhausting.
Thanks. Cool.
I would never. Let's get chaotic.
Aha! Get up attacks thunder.
It would be exhausting. You need to win like 76 games? Yeah, something like that, yeah. I like this guy. I like this fish man. I kind of wish he was a card. Looks cool. This guy, Anti-Dion, and like Mesmar would make like a super sick water team if they ever got Raven trains. Oh god. I'm gonna piss. Let me know what happens. Was that the Dread Tread?
It must be tough to get coated by your own battle gear.
Was that the Dread Tread? What did it get killed by? Oh no, it's not. It's just something. Some weird vehicle. I'm back! You guys can spam chat though. Like, I'm cool with copy pastas, you know? I'm cool with copy pastas, as long as they're not like too obnoxious.
By your own battle gear?
I still got 104 chances to win. Just remember, this match is about endurance. You gotta have the guts to keep on battling for hours and hours without...
Uh-oh. I didn't have lunch yet, dude.
Don't worry, dude. You can eat as soon as our match is over. Hours and hours from now.
We're gonna take a
Let's
snack
get
break
chaotic.
sometime, aren't we?
I thought you said this match is about endurance.
Endurance. Ew! Get her, ew! See, I would not be fucking around in the hive, dude. I would not be fucking around here. Cause like there's a 90% chance you will get like a parasite and turned into a bug.
Yeah, especially about making stupid promises to friends.
There it is! There it is! It's right there! I think in terms of like location and danger, like you're probably just the safest hanging around the overworld, you know? Danian Hive might be the most dangerous because like if they find you, they will turn you into a bug, you know? They're not gonna tolerate you crawling around. Underworld also very dangerous, but at least like it's dangerous because of like the people there, you know? The vibes are just kind of bad. It's kind of like hanging out in a bad side of town or like, you know, the city at night, walking down a dark alley. That's like what the underworld's like. And then like for Mepetians, I don't know. Hard to say for Mepetians. Dangerous in terms of like you'll probably just die of dehydration, and if, you know, some Mepetians are chill, but like if the army finds you, they'll probably just like, you know, take you captured. They'll probably just like take you hostage and like leave you as a prisoner of war for a few months. So it's hard to say. So I would say in terms of like safety, it goes like overworld, the safest. Underworld, like, you know, you might get shanked, but if you know how to, if you know how to like take care of yourself, you should be okay, you know? Just cross the street, make sure. Then Danian, or then Mepetian, and then definitely Danian is like, you know, stay away from Danians. Just stay away from Danians. Do not be seen by a Danian. And then Morellians probably, but you know, they're not introduced yet. We're not talking about Morellians yet.
Oh yeah! 2 wins in a row. I'm on a roll.
Your roll is about to get toasted. Prince Mudinu and
Mudinu!
Toborn.
Oh shit. See, if I was playing a 1v5, a 105v1v5, I would just forego entirely the unique loyal restriction. I think it's fair to do that, you know? Betadrome rules, basically. Betadrome rules. Again, this video takes so fucking long, yeah. I would also get rid of the rule that you gain your health back at the end of the turn. I'd say you have to keep your health. So like, if you lose half your health in a fight, that health stays gone into the next turn. I think that would be fair. That'd be a fair way to do something this big. Who's that chick? That was Loma. She's like a little gazelle girl. She's hot. Again, this big would take so long, but it'd be so cool. It'd be so cool to win, though.
attacks Maxor.
Yeah, her is sick. She's sick. She's sick. She's bad. Her retraining is good though. Yeah. Tends to be the case. Oh my god! What do you guys think of this bitch? This bitch is a fucking overworlder. Did you know that? This bitch is a fucking overworlder. What's her goddamn name? Oh, I hate her. She makes me sick to my stomach. I think she's like a common or an uncommon overworlder. Search creature. No. Bodil. No. Starts with like an L, doesn't it? Yeah. Lorena, there she is. Stop being racist. I'm not being racist. I'm just saying she shouldn't be an overworlder. I don't know what to tell you. Overworld is a tribe, and that's fine. That's fine. But then, like, give me an explanation for why she's an overworlder, okay? All I'm saying is I need to know why. Did she defect? If so, give me an episode about that. Tell me about it. Give me the lore. Give me the lore, okay? Give me the lore is all I'm saying. Give me the lore. I can accept that she defected from her tribe. I just need to be told why and how and when and, you know, give me the lore. Give me the lore. Because without the lore, I just have to guess. I just have to guess and be confused. You know who else is a fucking overworlder? Fucking this guy, Hoon Marquard. Except in the next time he gets printed, he becomes a bird. So, you know, is this a Hoon Marquard situation where there was like a miscommunication with the art team where he went from a bug to bird? Or is she a defective Danian? Or, you know, I need the lore. I need the lore. I need the lore. I need the lore. Rasmus! No! Interest-based. Interest
What's
is so
the matter,
cool.
Peyton? You getting tired? It's your attack, dude.
I'm gonna get some McDonald's, by the way.
You dropped that Mandiblore crown down a garbage chute?
I need to go to sleep. Taiga.
Maybe it
Okay,
was a
Eric,
Danian
have a good
mailbox
night.
Or something.
Take it easy, mister.
That crown's here, and we're not leaving till we find it.
Well, I'm taking a break.
I think the explanation for Hoon Marquard, from what I've heard... Oh, they found it! Nice.
I knew I'd find it. In the end. So when a creature wears that, it acts like a Mandiblore no matter what tribe it's from?
Uh-huh, and it gives any creature extra energy if he uses Hive ability.
Whoa. The extra energy is only 5. It's actually a really cool battle gear. I actually really like that battle gear. I use it in, there's a couple strats I use it in. I actually use it in my Danian Calm Post strategy. So the idea is, while Machinaz is in your Discord pile, Mandiblores you control gain 15 energy. And I put it on both my Alexia Danian Queen and Azil the Young Queen, just in case. The idea is, like, you don't want to fight with these creatures, but in the event that you do have to fight with them, this Mandiblore crown, I've had it win me games, you know? Basically, it makes them Mandiblores, which gives them all the bonuses from their graveyard effects that you're pretty much building around. In the event that you have to fight with them. Ideally, you never have to fight with them. But, you know, if you do, they get the Mandiblore tag, and then they're able to gain energy off of Machinaz and the Hive effects from their Hive abilities. For example, Azil the Young Queen has the Hive ability that Mandiblores you control gain Earth 5. She's not a Mandiblore herself.
What are you talking about?
Fuck you! Listen! Open your mind! Open your ears! She's not a Mandiblore herself. But with the crown... with the crown, she becomes one. But I have this really fun strat. I have this really goofy strat. It's called I Need a Hero. Okay? I run nothing but, like, Evelyn, who, while you're in your Discord pile, Mandiblores you control gain 25 to all disciplines. Machinaz. While in your discard pile, mandiblores you control gain 15 energy. I run 2 of each. The idea is you're sacrificing these creatures, right? You want them to die. You want to get them in your discard pile. And then you also want to get this guy in your discard pile. While he's in your discard pile, if you reveal a new location, you can instead look at the top 2 cards of your location deck and choose one. It becomes a new active location, right? Okay? And then, at the very end, we have Frafto the hero. If you control no other creatures, Frafto gains 45 energy. And then I have him equipped with a Mandiblore crown, which will make him a Mandiblore, which means he would also get the bonuses from all of these cards on top of 45 energy. So he ends up with like an extra 50 to all of his stats, an extra 30 energy plus an extra 45 energy, and then you just play like a bunch of stat attacks and hit really hard. It's kind of fucking goated. It's kind of a really fun deck. It's not like the best thing ever, but it's a really fun deck. It's a really fun deck. And Frafto the hero is like a really cool card. He's a really cool card. You know, I like him a lot. I like him a lot. What can I say? He's neat. Oh, also, I also run Telebracers. You know the battle gear that we saw in the last episode with Kaor? I run Telebracers on my Garv. The ability in the game is when Telebracers is revealed, the top card of your location deck becomes the active location. So I just run Garv, run them on Garv, flip it up. If my opponent has a problematic location I don't want to deal with, I'll just use Garv to flip up his battle gear on Telebracers, steal the location to one of mine for the turn, and we're good to go, you know? You're good to go. Wait, Garv speaks in bacteria? Yeah, he speaks to bacteria. He can like talk to bugs and stuff. Should have made him the ambassador to the Danians. Aw, you guys, it's gonna be so fucking hype when Garv shows up. You guys are gonna love when Garv shows up in the show. And to Dion. Oh, he looks tired.
Man, I don't know how long my gut and I can hold out. Maybe I'll just rest my eyes for a second.
Rip Dragonix, he's the goat. Wish I could have met him. Who was Dragonix again? I remember he signed one of the copy. He signed a card of he signed a drawer skin, right?
You look beat. If you quit now, you can port back home and be copping some Z's in no time.
If you quit, you can port back home and have some of your mom's chili.
He was a designer
in no
for
time.
CHAOTIC? Oh, shit. He was a real-life Codemaster, legendary staff member.
quitter.
Yeah, I heard he passed
Neither
away.
am I.
That's really sad. Rest in peace, man. Rest in power.
What have you got there?
Who, me?
Who, me?
Nothing. See?
Oh.
Where did you find a Mandiblore crown?
Just scan the
I didn't
goddamn
find
thing,
it.
Sarah.
He did.
What?
I only came here because...
Give it to me.
What was that all about?
A hive call! A Mandiblore emergency! Come on, let's scan this and pour it out before they come back.
Get the scan! Thank God, they got the scan. Thank God. I think my least favorite part of the show sometimes is when, like, there's some really cool shit to scan and they just miss the chance over and over again. Really drives me goddamn crazy.
You know, I was never into the Danians that much, but this is the kind of battle gear that could really... Sarah? Where are you going? Sarah, wait!
How long it takes to scan things is so inconsistent. It really is. In the Stelgar episode, they said it would take hours to scan Stelgar because he was so big. But then they were able to scan the Gigantrooper in literal seconds. So I don't know, man. It is a little inconsistent. Dude, I'm telling you, literally Morellian behavior. Only when you put the Mandiblore crown on. Baka. Baka, yeah, I don't know why she put that fucking crown on. Not her best move, dude. Not her best move, dude. Hold on.
Feather Fury.
Do you think we'll ever get a retrain of Hoton where he has all of the elements so he can cast Armageddon?
You scanned
Because I would love that.
after he was burned out by Armageddon. Yeah, well, You can't be too picky when you're picking 105 creatures.
I would definitely love a Hotan, a version of Hotan with like all the elements. Or maybe like the special ability. What if? Okay, don't give him all the elements. Give him 0 elements, but give him the ability. Literally, right on his card ability, this creature may cast Armageddon as if he has all of the elements. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Or maybe like this creature can cast elemental attacks as if they possess those elements or something like that. That would be so fucking cool.
Sarah! Sarah!
Too strong with Ikatosh? It could be very strong with Ikatosh. There would definitely be some synergy though. I don't think it'd be too strong, but there would definitely be synergy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Yeah, that thing should definitely be a card. Let's get chaotic. Thank you, Frogben. I love you. Keeping my dream alive.
Sarah!
You're keeping my dream of having a chat that posts copy pastas alive. I've always wanted a chat that spams copy pastas.
I think this is battle 38, but it feels more like 83.
Is that a staff of wisdom? I want to do a pasta, but I don't know how. Mr. Nihilist? Mr. Nihilist? What do you mean you don't know how? You gotta... Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever, man. Whatever. You do what you can, okay? Don't think about it too hard. Okay, yeah. Just don't think about it too hard, guys. Whoa! They're all the lava pond.
You're not gonna last much longer, Thomas. I knew you wouldn't make it all the way to the end.
I don't know who this guy is.
What are you talking about? I feel
Oh.
great.
Looks like it's the wolf guy from Hunter x Hunter. Oh yeah, it's Wolfin. Wolfin, of course.
Sarah!
Oh no. She's fucking dead, guys. She's fucking dead. I'm gonna kill you, Vampiro. Oh! She got better. Oh, you gotta get that crown off of her, dude.
Sarah, snap out of it!
Oh!
What's going on?
Your Mandiblore buddies are debugging the place.
Yeah, that worked. She's no longer a Mandiblore, so Hive is no longer affecting her. Ooh.
You know, you'd make a pretty good Mandiblore.
Tell that to them.
We gotta go. Take your Mandiblore crown and get out of here. Ah! That's scary. See, Danians are scary, dude. They're just gonna fuck you up.
No sign of Tom or Peyton.
And they're still not answering
At least
my
they got their
calls.
Mandiblore crown
I'm gonna
scans.
port my code back home. I can't wait to try my Mandibular Crown in an online match.
I'm going too. I need a shower after hanging out in that Danian dump.
Amazing. But yeah, I low-key love cards like the Mandibular Crown. I love cards that you could like build an entire strategy around, you know what I mean? Because like as cool as Wise Guys is, it's a very like, it's kind of consolidated in the fact that you're just running a lot of creatures with high wisdom, you know what I mean? Like you're kind of building around Ivana a little bit, I guess, but like you could realistically sub Ivana out for any high wisdom creature and the deck would function pretty much the same. I guess the idea is also like, you know, elementless with Ekatosh, but you get my point, right? But with a card like Mandibular Crown, I don't know, like you really get to like build your entire strategy around this one card, and I like that, you know? I love cards like that. I love cards like that really just kind of like, I don't know, they make themselves cool. Or like with Screamer from the earlier episode, you know, you're building your entire deck around the idea that like you got to give them battle gear to give the Screamer to swap out. So I like stuff like that. I like stuff like that. I love cards like that. All right, 49, you guys ready? We kind of watched this one already, but we're gonna watch it again just for people who might not have been there. We'll watch it again. Oh, pause. Is it ad break time? You guys getting ads? Or are we good? We're gonna go ahead. Gay femboy creature, welcome to stream. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Chaotic. Welcome to Chaotic. I think they were caught off guard from what Frogman said. Oh wait, what did Frogman say? Someone would totally have hot chaotic sex in one of those matches, let's be real. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, dude, if I was interest, I don't know. I'd cop a feel in the drone, you know? Just to see. I mean, if you could turn into a girl, you're telling me the first thing you wouldn't do is like, I don't know, like just, you know, fill yourself up, see what it's like? Of course you would. Of course you would.
I'm gonna take this
I wouldn't.
match by
You would.
storm, Kid Kaor.
You would.
Tornado tackle.
It's okay, you would. You don't need to admit it. We all know. Nice. I can see myself naked. If the first live-action Scooby-Doo movie is anything to go by, Fred, the second he got into Daphne's body, looked in the mirror and said, now I can see myself naked. Okay? All right? All I'm saying, have a nice one. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy.
I need your help. It's an emergency.
Have a good one.
Sir, I think you have the wrong...
Port here to Skeleton Springs. Get to the trail that leads to this mountain, and hurry!
Look, I don't want to be rude, but what's this all about? And who are you, mister?
I'll tell you what it's about when you get here.
Wasn't that movie supposed to be a boner comedy before they edited it down to what we got? It was, yeah. They still let a lot through, though. They still let a lot through. Oh my god, it's Peyton, he's old! Ew! Gross. I didn't mean to scare you away, though. I'm sorry, Alfred. I was just messing around. Sorry if I made you uncomfortable. Yeah, that location would be a crazy card to play with. I don't think we ever got it printed. To be fair, 99% of chat was on your side. Listen, I know when I'm right. At the very least, I would get like my girlfriend to turn into interest, and then like, I don't know. We'll see. Whatever happens, happens, yeah? Chaotic the game is intimidating? What's intimidating about it? Oh shit, my food.
Possible,
Wait.
Tom. How could Peyton turn into a...
My fucking McDonald's got here immediately. I will be right back. I did not expect it to arrive that quickly. I'll be. Alright. Chad, I got too weird. I got too silly. I scared our new friends away. Oh no.
Senior citizen?
I don't know, and I didn't want to keep asking. He's gotten pretty cranky in his old age.
What you got there? Got some McDonald's. A little burger. Hopefully it'll make me feel better. I mean, Jay Johnny agreed with you? Yeah.
Peyton!
It's okay.
Are you sure this is the place?
I just really like Interest, man. She's just fucking hot. What can you say?
Maybe he knows something.
You're not you when you're hungry, yeah. I'm sorry, I let my hunger get the better of me. Got a little too thirsty. This guy's so cool.
Excuse us. Sorry to bother you.
This guy's so cool. Look at him. Look at him.
I'm Tom, and this is my friend Kaz. We're chaotic players.
I am Rodden.
Rodden.
Quit fucking crinkling, please. Sorry. Sorry. Ooh, sorry.
Have you seen any other chaotic players here lately?
2 of your kind entered Kirvok Mound, though I warned them not to.
Why? Is it dangerous in there?
It is a place where tomorrow has passed, and the past is yet to be.
Well, thanks. It was really
thanks.
nice meeting you, Rodden.
Yeah, great.
Yep, thanks, dude. This guy's so cool. I have a theory for who this guy is. If you know, you know. Don't say anything yet. No spoilers. No spoilers, because it'll spoil a future episode. Do not say. If you think you know. Don't say shit. We'll get to it. We'll get to it when we get to it.
I didn't want to freak him out before he told us about this place.
Well, it's creepy, but it doesn't seem very dangerous to me.
It's the places that don't seem
It's not,
dangerous
see.
you
It's
gotta
not,
watch
see.
out for.
They really doing all this just to win a game? Wouldn't you though? Like if Chaotic was real, would you guys not be all over this shit?
This would be a good location to battle in. Tons of places to ambush your opponents.
Cause I would.
Or get ambushed.
No? What do you mean no? This would be the coolest thing ever.
I think it came from in there.
Momiji, do you like this game? Do you like Chaotic? I'd at least bring a gun. Oh, can you do that? Can you? Ah!
Hayden?
Is that really him?
Yeah, dude.
It's weird because you can bring things from the real world to Chaotic. Like,
Peyton, you
Sarah
look like
brings a
you're
can
100.
opener and trades it for a music.
My young bro. This place just
And they bring
messes
like
with your
gloves and
personal
backpacks and
timeline
stuff. So
somehow.
like, technically,
I can port back
no
to
reason you can't bring a
Chaotic
gun.
and get young again whenever I want. but we gotta find Sarah first. We don't want her to age out, if you catch my drift.
Okay, let's split up, but use your scanners to keep in touch. I'll go this way, Kaz. You go that way, Peyton.
Good night, Zircon.
You go in those tunnels and you'll wind up a total geezer like me. Now follow me, whippersnappers.
Ew, old people. Ew, go to the max. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying your gun would do a lot for you, but you could bring a gun. It's self-defense. You can also bring a sword, though.
Sarah!
As a game, it looks mid. What the fuck? Not that I can judge as a Digimon guy. What the fuck?
Sarah?
You're crazy. It's not mid. It's peak. It's peak. It's literally peak.
Guys, this place was a wasteland a few minutes ago.
Yeah, how did Jungle get here?
Sarah!
I think it's a lot more dynamic than you might think as a card game. It takes a lot of strategy, though. It's a lot more strategy focused for a card game than it is like RNG. Whereas I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of all RNG.
Sarah!
Yu-Gi-Oh's all RNG. Whereas Chaotic is definitely all deck building. Not that Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't need to have like really good deck building as well, but you know. The game in Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of decided by the 5 cards you draw. Chaotic is kind of decided by like who builds the better board before the game starts. With a little bit of RNG to mix to make it interesting. You're getting there, Mr. Nihilist. As soon as you subscribe, you'll be able to use the emotes. Okay, these guys are cool though, right? These designs are okay, I guess. Should have scanned, right? I don't know why they're not scanning. I bet you would scan them, Dino Warrior. If that's your real name.
Genius has figured it out yet. We've traveled back in time.
You mean this is Param thousands of years ago?
How can that be?
Well, it might not be thousands of years ago. It might just be like a week ago.
Find Sarah. Come on.
That could have been one of the first chaotic battles ever.
Maybe we
The
ought to
red
get
one
a
kind of had Underworld vibes,
I heard
but
something.
I don't know. Probably Tribeless, right? Oh my god.
That's
Oh my god.
Sarah. We better port out of here before we have to take on the winner.
Guys.
Right.
Let's vamos.
Get your scanner, Sarah.
Scan?
Scan!
That's right, your scan. Where's your scan?
No scan.
She's so cute! She's so cute! I can't, dude.
Sarah, where did you put your scanner? Your scan.
Your scan! Where's the goddamn scan? Oh my god.
Sarah, wait!
I mean, this guy definitely has Underworld vibes, but I could see them being Tribeless. How are they getting outran by a toddler, by the way?
Wait for us!
Literal lolly. 2 feet tall. And she's outrunning both these guys and that monster? Crazy. She's so fast. Her speed stat is fucking crazy. Kids are fast, not that fast. Not faster than this thing. How's it going, Jack Games? Play VT, welcome to stream. Welcome.
We lost her. Where could she have gone?
Sarah!
Get your scans out.
Knock it off, you little brat! Get down here! Oh, wait till we get back to chaotic, Missy.
Sarah, please, those creatures might come back.
Do you think when she goes back to chaotic, she's just gonna be like completely naked from the waist down? Or do her pants like come back when she gets older? I forget. Have to watch one to find out. TMI. Well, you gotta think about these things. These are totally Mepedi. Yeah, these guys are. Well, they're Mepedi encoded. What the fuck am I watching? I'm watching Chaotic, bro. You're watching the best cartoon ever made.
They're playing games with us.
Oh shit! Wow.
It's Rodden!
It's Rodden! It's him! It's the guy! These are definitely past creatures. I don't know. I guess they'd be Mepedians, maybe. They might have like some pseudo-tribes. Some pseudo-tribal alliances. Oh no! What kind of ghost can't go transparent? Oh no! He's dying! I hope they got a scan of this guy. Because he seems fucking OP, dude. He seems fucking busted.
A ghost is fighting 3 furries, so that's chaotic, huh?
Smug goat. Thank you for the 228 months in a row.
Rodden, you were awesome!
That was Castor's war song music, right?
You saved our skins, my man.
I warned you
Only
not
Castor's
to
war
enter
song?
the caverns, but you ignored my warning. I will not rescue you again.
We better port out of here while we still can.
But we gotta
She's
find
so
Sarah's
cute.
scanner first, remember?
Yeah, and it could be anywhere.
Scan this way.
What to say about spoilers? What did I say about spoilers? They don't know who that is? They're going to! No spoilers! Baka.
Scan.
It's KR.
Wait! Oh,
Peyton?
Let's keep going.
Scan!
Oh no.
Oh no.
We lost her again.
Again?
Sarah!
Dude, how is this child? I mean, come on, just pick her up.
This one.
Just pick the
Stay on
fucking
your
kid up.
toes, bros. Time gets pretty warped up round here.
This guy's really living up to the name, I'm a pedophile. I think that guy might be a pedophile. His name is what? It's not his name. I'm making fun of Mepedians. Huh? What the hell's going on? Oh my god. Chat, what the hell is that? Guys, what the hell is that? Who is that? Who's Nadrin? Nadrin, no! That's Nadrin, by the way. He's like the coolest guy. He's the coolest card in the game. I think this is all still full kids, Tooncat. This is the newer season, but it's still 4 kids, I think, running the show here. Newer is relative, mind you. He's back! He's young!
Tunnel that made me old and walk through backwards. And that's not all I found.
Sarah Scanner?
Sarah Scan!
Great. Now we just have to find Sarah, and we can all port out of here.
Hey, guys. What?
I'd kill myself. I'd kill. He's on a registry, yeah. He became a Mepedian player.
This way!
Huh! Cashman Gold. Fucking Cashman Gold, dude. Oh my god. Oh!
Get away from her!
Get away! Dude! He's a pedophile! We gotta keep Mepedian players away from children.
Dudes, this must be way, way back. Even before prehistoric times.
This is not the past. This is the future.
The future.
Or one possible future.
How did this happen?
I have been exploring the tunnels here for some time. Traveling through time. Trying to discover what could cause this disaster.
I mean, that guy's dead, right? Like that. That guy's dead.
Not yet.
That creature is dead. This guy doesn't know about plate tectonics.
Man, the future's gonna get really crazy.
Yeah, and ugly too.
Yeah, things are looking pretty bad for the overworld.
I'm not talking about the overworld. I'm talking about Kaz.
Poor
Ronnie made it
Kaz.
sound like the future we saw didn't have to happen. Maybe there's some way to stop that flood from destroying Param.
guess only time will tell.
Wow. Oh. Spooky. I wonder what that is in the water. Sure scary. Okay. Are you guys ready for episode 50? What show is this? This is Chaotic. That's all it's called. It's just chaotic. Episode 50. Let's get chaotic.
Now I see why they call it Gigantomtopolis.
The creatures who built this place must have been humongous. I wonder why they disappeared.
Nobody knows for sure, but they left behind tons of cool artifacts. Scavengers have snagged lots of great gear here.
Yeah, like Ulmar's big giant robots.
Us androgynous VTubers are nothing without our hair. Twin death is real, Taiga.
Relax, Kazudi. If the giants were wiped out, it must have happened like forever ago.
It's gonna take us forever to get up these steps if we don't get moving.
It's kind of funny because this location came out with like the Dawn of Param, the first set in the game, but we didn't get an episode about it until like, well, episode 50.
It's easy. Just use your legs like this.
Okay. I used my legs.
This time, use your head. Get your own vine.
Fucking dumbass. This time, use your head.
Locked out.
Get your own vine. It's funny.
Look, we can get in that way.
Wow.
I think we better watch our step.
You guys want to know what this location does in the game? You want to know what this does in the game? It's pretty cool. It's not much. Gigantompopolis. Yeah, here it is. Okay. At the beginning of combat, initiative power. Not a good initiative for overworld, but at the beginning of combat, each engaged overworld creature gains a major counter. So I used to run this, and then they ununiqued Castle Pillars, and I just run double Castle Pillar for like my Wise Guys deck, but I used to run this before they had unique Castle Pillar. It's okay, but Castle Pillar just has like better initiative and a better ability that, you know, because if you're in the mirror match, only the creature with the highest wisdom gains a major counter on Castle Pillar. Meaning, if you're like in an overworld v overworld, you can still probably like squeeze out with a little more wisdom than if you were like, you know, just both on Gigantompopolis and they both get a major counter. Makes you think. Oh, it's a game? Yeah, no, this is like a legit card game. This is like, this TV show is for the card game. It's a legit card game, guys. And it's a pretty fun one too, in my humble opinion. In my humble onion. Yeah, I used to run Gigantompopolis, and then it was just not very good. I mean, it's like fine, it's a cool location, but you know, bad initiative and helps out other overworlders in the mirror match. Whereas Castle Pillar could probably squeeze out the edge a little easier. At least for my wise guys deck. If you're running like any overworlders that aren't wise guys, you would run Gigantomopolis. Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. This episode did make the location like 10 times cooler to me though. I had no idea all this stuff was inside of there. Oh my god. He's gonna die.
We trapped the giant set, so creatures couldn't steal their stuff.
Tom, pour it out!
No! We can make it through! You just have to get the timing right!
I'm gonna give it a shot.
I will too.
This better be worth it.
Ready, set, go!
It's like a Codemaster location, TBH. It's pretty fucking insane. I'm surprised this is only like an uncommon in Dawn of Param because like the way the show builds it up, you think it should be like ultra rare, but it's not.
Watch your step!
I think by the time I watched this episode, I was already kind of like, you know, like I already wasn't very impressed with the location just due to the fact that it was a common from Dawn of Param, and I'd seen it so many times and it doesn't really get like brought up at all. If I'd seen this show earlier in the season, I totally would have maybe appreciated the location more.
Any other booby traps?
If they did, they can't be very tough. Omar got past him.
Oh yeah. I think the idea is that the giant. Huh?
Tom!
Hypno hide Taiga. Whoa! What the hell's that? Oh, he's evil, Tom.
There must be something worth scanning behind one of these doors.
Which one should we try first?
Eeny, meeny, miny,
I'll choose.
I'll choose. This guy's evil. This guy's evil. Some kind of crystal pillar, yeah. Oh, I like it's a tiny little door so they can climb under it. Oh, except for Peyton. He's a big boy. He's a big guy.
Whoa! That's what I call battle gear.
I wonder what it does.
Who knows? We could probably code a whole chaotic army with it.
Whoa.
Look, we don't have time for this. We have to get to the...
Ah!
Looking for treasure?
Treasure?
Blazer!
Blazer! I love Blazer. I love Blazer. I love Blazer.
Yeah, dude. Check out the humongo hoozy what's it's up there.
I can show you something a lot more valuable than that.
Really? What is it?
Where is it?
Follow me.
Follow me. Okay, isn't that sick though? Isn't it? It's called the mower cycle. It's called the mower cycle. Get it? Wow. Whoa. Whoa. That's just Jack Atlas bike minus the dual disc. Kind of, yeah. A little bit. It's on a background layer, so I don't think I'll ever do anything with it.
It's right in there.
What is?
Something you'll never forget.
Okay, bye. Card games on motorcycles. Motorcycles in card games. Yeah, Blazer's kind of sus. He was like one of my favorite creatures back in the day. Evil Tom! Evil Tom! Bad Tom.
This isn't looking so good to me.
You guys got ads?
Affirmative
Ad
on that.
break. Okay, we're pausing. We're pausing. Don't worry. Let me go tell you guys about Blazer then while we wait. He was my favorite card from Dawn of Param, like, for a long time. Look at this little guy. Look at this little man. He's a lot skinnier in this card. But, like, oh, his ripple foil, oh, he's just fucking gorgeous. I just like this card out. Look at him. Don't you think he's cool? I got, like, his little hat. It's got the goggles and the horns. I don't know. He's cool. He's cool. His stats are pretty mid, with the exception of, like, wisdom, which is kind of, like, nah. I mean, I guess I could go up to 70. You could get 70 wisdom on Blazer. He's neat, though. He's only got 40 energy and the earth element, but his ability is look at the top 2 cards of target location deck, put one of them on the top and the other on the bottom, so you can, like, rearrange the location deck. It's basically just like a flux bauble, except better. At the beginning of combat, look at the top 2 cards of your location. Yeah, it's kind of just like a better flux bauble, except it's on music, so you have to spend music counters, which isn't great. But there's a new version of Blazer called Blazer Citadel Cartographer, and he has the ability to expand Earth. Look at the top 2 cards of your location deck. You may put that card at the bottom of the deck. Wait, no. Oh, actually, this is worse. Never mind. Yeah, it's kind of worse. It's kind of worse. Kind of worse. Kind of like, well, it's on expend, so you can do this once per turn, but you can only target your location deck, and you can only put it at the bottom. So you can basically just see what the next location is going to be and put it at the bottom of your deck if you don't like it. Which kind of makes it a worse flux bauble, actually, when you think about it. But it's okay. I don't know. Like, if you're running them as a support in the background, I guess it's okay. You know what I mean? Like, once per turn, just mill your location deck. It's okay. It could be worse. No Mind Mash and Wise Guys is wild. Did you forget the... You forget the part where it's fucking banned? You forget the part where it's fucking banned right now? Or are you rage baiting again? You're rage baiting again. You know it's banned. You know it's banned. It's okay.
This isn't looking so good to me.
Maybe we should port out of here.
Affirmative on that.
Gazlo vibes, Warcraft players know? I don't know. I never played Warcraft. I have a life. I have a life.
Hello, sinner.
Guys, over there!
Run! Run, Peyton, run! What the hell is that?
Great. Nice save, Peyton. We're safe here.
We're also trapped. We gotta pour it out.
No, what about Tom?
Ugh.
Marina!
Ugh. Ugh. She looks like she was evolved, like she looks like she evolved over thousands of years just to give blowjobs. She's got the Mar-a-Lago face. She looks like a Republican congresswoman. I'm sorry, it's true. I hate her face. I hate I don't know, man. It makes me uncomfortable. She looks like Christy Gnome or something. I don't know, man.
Amazing.
Why are you here?
We just came to check out Gigantopolis.
And maybe nab some scans.
This temple is no place for amateurs, especially humans. You should leave now. Or try to.
We can't. We have to find our friend Tom.
I'm looking for someone too. Blazer. He was helping me map the temple when we got separated.
Oh no.
We just saw him.
We just
He's
saw
the one
him.
who sent us in here.
Hold up, a codemaster that
afraid of
used
this.
Gigantopolis, Gigantopolis locations, battle gears, and creatures
We
would
have
be
to find
interesting.
Tom.
It would be interesting,
Which
yeah.
way did you come
This
in?
is definitely, I agree, this is definitely kind of like a codemaster location with like how many booby traps are around here, how much shit there is just left unguarded. Well, not unguarded, but you know, there's a lot of lore in this single location. There's like a lot going on here. So yeah, this could definitely be like a codemaster location. That'd be pretty cool.
We'll follow Blazer's trail.
What about Tom?
Blazer and your friend are headed for the same place.
Wow. With Taiga's last comment about her, elaborate why you like her. Yeah, what do you like her, yo, Katie? It's unique. Her head is just lacking a bit. She looks like she wrapped. I think she would be almost more unique if she was a Danian. I don't know. I mean, like, I guess it's interesting she's an overworlder, but I'm just left confused. I'm just left asking, why is she an overworlder? You know what I mean? And it's not that, like, you know, I don't think it's bad that they haven't answered that, but I think it's something like, you know, I want the lore. I want the lore on how she's not a Danian. I want the lore on how she's not a Danian. And if she got assimilated, like, what would happen, you know? Like, would she just look the same, or does she have the Danian DNA, you know?
Hello, sinner.
I like her lips. No, his motorcycle! It's okay, that thing fucking sucks anyway.
All right. I can't let Blazer get to the treasure first. That treasure's mine.
It's really unfortunate for the motorcycle, because I really like that card. I really like the design of it, but in practice, all it does is equipped creature gains 25 speed. Granted, they do have Blazer in the card art for the motorcycle, which is kind of cute, but it's a common. This is part of like 4. They had a bunch, right? They had the staff of wisdom. Equipped creature gains 25 wisdom, and then for, you know, they had one for, I think it's called Dragon Shield. Dragon Pulse. Equipped creature gains 25 courage. So there's one for courage, speed, wisdom, and I think it's Gauntlets of Might for power, right? Gauntlets of Might, and then 25 power. Now, these came out with the first set of the game. They're a little underpowered, unfortunately. If you just need like a flat increase of 25, they're good, but there are better options that give way more. For example, like instead of Staff of Wisdom, if you really needed wisdom, you could use H-less Wisps, which gives 40 wisdom and 5 energy. So this is just like a strictly power crept version of like the others. There's really no reason to use the base game versions, unfortunately. As iconic as they are, they're just completely power crept at this point in the game. Fine. I don't hope Tom dies. I don't hope he dies either. I like all the characters. Oh yeah, supercharged Alterant. Yeah. There's also that, but that's like obviously a little more. There's also instead of Gauntlets, my supercharged. If you're looking for like a mega boost, when supercharged Alterant is revealed, choose a discipline. The equipped creature gains 100 in the chosen discipline until the end of the turn. So if you're looking for like a huge boost, go for this. But I would also say, I don't know, like you get 100 in the stat, but it's only until the end of the turn, right? And yeah, there is a bi-motorcycle. It's like motorcycle, but it's like bisexual. So it's like bi-more. It has a very different effect though. The bi-motorcycle, actually, this, you know, it's kind of cool. I'm glad they made the bi-motorcycle, because yeah, this card is insane. This card is just like, if I was gonna make a minimum ban list, like I think there's a lot of cards that are banned that probably don't need to be banned. this is one of those cards that needs to be banned, at least for right now. I don't know, it might change in the future, but basically it gives the equipped creature range and swift, which isn't unusual. There's other cards that do the same, such as like skeletal steed, right? This also gives the equipped creature range and swift. You revealed at the start of the game, same as this one. However, what makes Biomotorcycle OP is that if you sacrifice it, you can target creature gain range and swift. So you can put this on like a backline, a support, for example, have it sacrificed at the start of the game, and then target one of your frontline creatures, give them range and swift at the start of the game, and then they'll have that on top of their other battle gear effect, which that's kind of when it gets into like broken territory. Range and swift basically just lets you dive into your opponent's backline. It lets you jump over creatures, pretty much. So, and that's very game breaking because the game is kind of designed around the fact that you need to battle your way to the back. But if you could just dive under their supports at the start of the game, it's like, oh, game over, man. Game over. No, Peyton's evil. Oh, good. Thank God they saved him.
Peyton!
Are you okay?
Yeah, I must have spaced out for a second.
The Giants put these idols here ages ago to trap treasure hunters.
Oh no.
They poison their minds and drive them to their doom. We're running out of time. We'll have to take a risky shortcut. This way.
She's the blowjob, Danian. Tom! No spoilers. No spoilers. Absolutely not.
Go back!
Run! Oh no. So you guys know the Gigantrooper? The robot that we saw in an earlier episode? Omar, who made that robot, he got it from this place. He got it from here. They were sentinels that were guarding this place. Most of them are like all rusted and decayed, but he found one that was still in operation and made it into battle gear. Isn't that crazy? I'll see you later, stream Taiga. Have fun with the Kiara. Yeah, take it easy. Bye, Jade. Bye-bye.
She's got to do something fast or we're all doomed.
Oh my god.
Marina!
Also, how's it going, Hinda? Kiara gets such a throwback. I haven't seen this in years. It's peak. It's peak. You're just in time. We're watching through the whole show. It's free on Daily Motion and YouTube, so we're chilling. Welcome in. Have a seat. By a fire. Take a load off. Kick your feet up. Make yourself some hot chocolate and relax, you know? Blazer. Whoa. Yeehaw! Oh.
My treasure.
Oh my god. Guys. It's a bug lamp. Oh.
My treasure. Huh? Can't let Blazer get that treasure. It belongs to me.
Oh, it's literally a bug lamp. It literally is a bug lamp. Like, they brainwash you into just, like, killing yourself. That's so fucked.
It's draining all her energy.
Yeah, and we're next. Lorena!
Why would you be any more or less next? Okay, I admit, Lorena kind of coming in clutch here.
There's no time to lose. Come on.
That treasure belongs to me, Blazer!
Oh, yeah?
I just don't understand how she's not a Danian. She defected, I guess. I don't know. She must have defected. That's the only explanation. Trust me, I don't get it either. I want that damn chaotic Bible. Me too. I need that chaotic Bible. I need an explanation. I need the lore. I just want the lore. Like, if she's a defective Danian, I just want to know that. I think that'd be really cool for her. I think that'd be a cool explanation. Oh my god. Well, they made it.
What is that?
Wow.
The deadliest trap of all.
What?
Tom!
Tom! Oh no!
Let me go! That treasure belongs to me!
Composition of concentration. Restore his wisdom.
Restore his... Oh, his wisdom got drained. That must be it, of course. I'd let her drain my wisdom. Wisdom isn't what I'd let her drain. Oh, god damn, she got nailed!
Blazer, stop!
It's a trap!
Stop it, Blazer!
Stay back, you poachers!
You poachers!
Oh, my!
Oh, man!
Idol warped your mind!
Post-wisdom clarity is crazy.
Riptide!
Lava Wrench would do more damage than Riptide, but...
What do we do?
I'm not sure there's anything we can do.
I think we gotta sit this one out.
Oh my god, fat fuck. Come on! Come on, Peyton! Oh my god. Save Kaz! Blazer, no! Ow. He's gonna kill himself! Make it stop! Hit her in the boob, hit her in the boob! He's shitting himself. Oh my god, is everybody okay? Can you guys, like... Holy shit, how strong is Tom? He's holding all of them up! Single-handedly! No, Blazer, no!
Sorry, Blazer, but I've got to do this. Degenerate!
Degenerate? Actually just hit him with the tard beam. Taga takes a degenerate every morning. I do.
Now my big giant robot's got a big giant robo-pro.
I can't wait to use this location in a drone battle. Nobody'll survive those tricky traps.
It was cool of Lorena to lead us to this stuff so we could scan it.
I think we all learned a super valuable lesson today.
It's really weird because okay, so like again, like the location in the show, all it does is give overworld engaged creatures a media counter. So I don't know. It's really, I don't know. I don't know. Just never guessed it would have been such a cool location, just based on that, you know. The ancient beings who once dwelled here faded into oblivion, proving indisputably that size doesn't matter. Whoa.
Yeah, don't go to Gigantopolis.
No, we learned that greed is bad. It's selfish. Makes you do nasty things. Things no decent chaotic player should ever
Chaotic
even
needs a
think
video
of
game?
doing.
They have a video game.
One parent pizza.
It's just not very
Fully
good.
loaded.
Just not very good. Not a very good video game, but they do have a video game.
Peyton!
Bring that back!
Don't be so greedy!
Some of these end of episode jokes are truly terrible. Just abysmal. We all learned a valuable lesson about greed. I'm gonna steal this pizza, rah-rah. Oh, okay, wait, oh. We got a banger alert. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready?
So then as Yondiv starts hammering my Vasquin with Arbor Smash attacks.
Episode 51.
So first I appear my stone mail to protect myself. Then I cast my Dirge of the Desert music. And
That's me when I play. That's me when I play Chaotic. Also, how's it going, Fex? Welcome to stream. You're just in time.
Yondiv.
Nice, Peyton.
Nice and gross.
Yeah, I should have used mustard.
Guys! There's a fierce new creature I've never seen before battling in the Churldrome.
No
What's
way.
it look like?
It's...
New mechanic getting introduced. New play style. God, they made Barrett Beyond ugly too. God damn.
Bet you never saw a Mepedian do an attack like that before.
A Mepedian?
A Mepedian? A new Mepedian creature. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell is that? Oh my god! I need him. I gotta have him. Oh, I want him so bad. Quick scan it. You can't scan it. It's in the drone match. It means it's already been scanned by another player and they're using it in the game. You can only scan it if it's in the real world, you see? Oh, silly me, it's okay. You're like not an expert chaoticer like I am. No scan. Looks overpowered. It's definitely... Oh, hold on. Gotta read this. What the hell? What? I was reading that, Noxy. Why didn't you approve that message? What the fuck, dude? It's rude, Noxy. Alright, whatever. You guys never get to know what it is. No, it's too late now, Noxy. That is not what Bear Beyond looks like, dude. They brutalized his face. That is a terrible looking face for Bear. That thing is huge! huge! It's huge!
What you've just seen is the power of Blazvatan. That
Blazvatan.
power can be yours for a price. Meet me at the Chaotic Snack Port to find out how.
Man, that creature
You gotta give me one of those.
super fierce.
All right, quiet down, quiet down. My Blazvatan's no ordinary creature. He's a war beast.
War beast? What's a war beast?
And it just so happens that I have one extra scan of Blazvatan, which I might, and I emphasize might, consider trading. Anybody interested?
No way.
I'll trade you 2 Frafto scans for it.
2 Fraftos? This is some dog
A
shit.
carnival of confusion and a stricto.
A Von Blooted 2 Gothos Towers! Dude, you can have any 3 scans in my whole entire deck!
I'll narrow it down to you and you. Sorry, losers. Winners, follow me.
Winners, follow me. I like how in some frames it looks like you're in the crowd in the show. It's like I'm there. It's like I'm really there.
Okay, you said you'd trade me...
A carnival of confusion music.
And
stricto.
You can have any 3 of my scans you want.
A carnival of confusion music? Carnival of Confusion is a location, not a music. It's a really good location though. It's a pretty good location. It just fucks with your elements. The initiative is speed, and when Carnival of Confusion becomes the active location, creatures lose all elemental types. If a creature lost fire, it gains water. If a creature lost air, it gains earth. If a creature lost earth, it gains fire. And if a creature lost water, it gains air. And then attacks that deal elemental damage deal an additional 5 damage. So like, basically it scrambles your elements around. I didn't say elephant. You guys are crazy. You're hearing things.
What?
I'll throw in a hive destruction music and a Geltod.
Geltod. Interesting.
Peyton, I think you should...
Sarah, I'm in serious negotiations here. I'll give you 6 scans. Your choice.
Peyton, what do you know about this creature?
Blazvatan's not just any creature, Sarah. He's a war beast.
You don't even know what that is.
I know it's totally awesome and I gotta have it.
I'll also throw in Kaiban's Forge, Tassanil, and Chaler.
Going once.
No.
Going twice.
10 scans.
10?
Make it 20.
Make it 20. Oh my god.
You can have it.
20 scans
So,
from his deck?
I get 20 of your scans, and you get the one and only Blazvatan.
Yes!
He scammed himself. Damn scalpers. I don't think he knows how bidding works, yeah. Oh Jesus, Bungo Taiga, it's me. I thought you disappeared forever? No, just been here on Twitch, doing my thing.
War beast.
Chaotic Master, activate your location randomizer,
I get that a lot though.
The next location.
Losing my YouTube channel definitely kind of just erased all of my presence apparently. Nobody knows I exist anymore it seems. Sad.
I'm glad it's not me battling Blazvatan.
Yeah, Peyton's gonna blow that guy's creature away.
I dig, Connor.
If you have Arctis next to Heptide and he gains elements, would Carnival of Confusion then remove them and re-give them? Yeah, Carnival of Confusion would, you'd basically end up with all 4 elements with on Carnival of Confusion. If you have all 4 elements, Carnival of Confusion doesn't actually affect you. You'll just end up with all 4. I watched a lot of your streams during the pandemic. Good to see you back. I've been streaming like pretty much. I haven't left my Twitch channel, you know. I've still been here. It's only my YouTube that I had to kind of, well, you know, adapt. I think everybody, I don't know, for some reason everybody thought that when I lost my YouTube channel, I also just stopped streaming on Twitch, but We're still here, doing our best. Oh my god.
Peyton's totally out of control.
It's not Peyton, it's Blasvitan. Look at his stats.
Recklessness 25?
25?
That's how much energy he loses every time he attacks.
I knew that trade was fishy, and I guarantee Christella and Clay knew too.
Oh my god, he's there. He's one of them.
Blasvitan's like totally crazed. I can't control
Last year in 2022. Oh, no, though. Oh, welcome back, Elvis. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hopefully once I re-debut, I can kind of establish myself again. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's gonna care about that thing. Makes me wonder how many people are just like, I don't know. Makes me wonder how many people just don't know I exist. Don't know I'm still streaming on Twitch. Oh well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll make it work. We'll make Taiga great again. But yeah, you would gain all 4 elements on Carnival of Confusion. Thank you for the re-up, Mango. For 52 months! Is this the Overworld Library?
Take scroll with you.
It was. It was. Oh my god. Did I miss peak? Yeah, you missed peak, dude. I mean, the game's not back yet, but the show is pretty peak. The show's kind of literally peak.
Congratulations, Peyton. You traded your 20 best scans for the most reckless whatever it is in Param.
I hate to say it, but Blasvitan does seem a little problematic.
Yeah, the Blaz has major behavior issues.
I don't get it. How could that kid Connor control Blasvitan so easily during his battle?
Hey, Peyton. Look, it's Connor, the con man.
Con man? I delivered exactly what you wanted. The price was a little high, but that auction wasn't my idea. It was theirs. They knew you'd do anything for a weird new Mepedian like Blasvitan, so they set the whole thing up.
If you think we're gonna let you rip off our friend...
Easy, Major Tom. Blasvitan would be worth every scan Peyton traded for him, if he had a conjurer.
A conjurer?
What's a conjurer?
Where do I go in?
Where do I
That's
go
for you to find out. Look in Raupasak, near the desert of Darok.
Raupasak! I got 2 scans of that location. Who's coming with me?
I have a match now.
With me.
Come on, Kazzy! It's conjurer time!
This is ridiculous, Peyton.
You should check what I sent you earlier, by the way.
Into a
Oh,
conjurer.
sure.
There's
So I haven't
nothing
been on
here
Discord
except
for a bit.
nothing.
Huh? Oh, yeah?
Oh! I'm in your fucking TV? No way! That's sick! That's fucking sick, Ryohi! Technically, he didn't scam him, though. You know, he chose to give up 20 of his best cards for that Blasvitan.
It was a mirage.
Whoa.
I am Vivath.
My name's Peyton. This is Kaz.
Hey.
Why are you here?
I gotta find a conjurer.
Some say conjurers are a mirage too.
Whoa.
Come.
Maybe he's a mirage.
Gulp. He kind of does, doesn't he?
So, you wish to find a conjurer so you can battle with Blasvatan in your chaotic game.
That's right, Fivarth. Are conjurers real? Can you help us find one?
Conjurers are real, but they are difficult to find. They prefer to remain hidden.
Why's that?
The answer is in a story that began long ago.
Wow.
The first conjurers dreamed of creating powerful new beings that could protect the Mapedians and
How's it going,
conquer
Snowglow?
their enemies.
Welcome in.
Summoning musical essences and drawing on the 4 elements, they eventually succeeded. The conjurers called their creations war beasts. The war beasts proved to be incredibly strong, stronger even than the conjurers. The war beasts were reckless, uncontrollable, and they soon threatened the very survival of the Mapedians.
Wow.
The Mapedian nobles decided to rid themselves of the war beasts and the conjurers. Ages passed. The conjurers and the war beasts were eventually forgotten. Then one day, the underworlders invaded Mapedian territory.
Whoa.
The underworld army overran Almipidem. Our defeat
Almipidem, that's the Mapedian, that's like what the Mapedian homeland is called.
Adomo, hiding in a remote cavern, stumbled upon the secrets of the conjurers.
Who's this guy?
Adomo studied the conjurers' techniques and was soon able to conjure war beasts. But unlike the conjurers of old, Adomo learned to control the beasts. He was ready to confront the underworlders.
How fucking sick is that? How sick is that?
In the end, Adomo and his war beast were able to defeat the underworlders and reclaim our tribe's homeland.
Whoa.
Adomo trained new conjurers, and Mapedians grew to rely on them and their war beasts for protection. But the conjurers were also regarded
Is this a real
with
mechanic?
suspicion and
It is. You can play War Beasts in the game. You can play War Beasts in the game. Card text, War Beast. Never mind. Subtype, War Beast. Never mind. Well, oh wait, because I'm, cool, hold on. Okay, War Beast. Creature, uncommon, rare. Here we go. Search. Okay, hold on.
Hello, sinner.
Okay, hold on. Recklessness. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. So yeah, you got Blasmatan. You got Blasmatan. He has Earth 5 and Air 5. This is the one from the show that we just saw. And Recklessness 25. He cannot enter mixed armies, and he's unique. Conjuring is worthless without control. And then you need to run like this guy. These are conjurers, okay? You need to run conjurers with them, and they have effects like this. Reduce recklessness damage dealt to war beasts you control by 10. So like you have to run your conjurers with your war beasts. So you put your war beasts in the front line, and then you put your conjurers in the back line, and the conjurers reduce their recklessness by 10, or like, you know, so like the higher their recklessness is, the more you got to reduce it. For example, like this guy, this is a war beast. He only has 55 energy and recklessness 10. So like you'd only need one conjurer to reduce this guy's recklessness to 0. But you know, for something like, this is Gafatra, he has defender conjurer. So you'd run him to like defend your other conjurers in case they get attacked. He's also a war beast. He also has recklessness 10. He's not the strongest. They get pretty crazy though. This is Glost. He has recklessness 20. And he gains 5 energy, Earth 5, and Air 5 for each conjurer in your Discord pile. So the strat with this guy is actually the opposite of all the other war beasts. You actually want to sacrifice your conjurers and then leave Glost for last. Put him at the very back, right? And then by the time you have to fight with him, he'll have like Earth 5, Air 5, 25, and 25 extra energy. So he's kind of crazy. And there's some good conjurers. There's some bad conjurers. Yeah, this is Korra. He has 100 courage, 110 courage, 110 power, 110 speed, only 25 wisdom though. 135 energy. He has the single highest energy count of any creature in the entire game. And he also has recklessness 50. So like you really need to build your deck around him. You know, you need to have like a shit ton of conjurers to make him playable, to get his recklessness down. And then there's also Killeron. He's like a beetle dude. He has recklessness 25, earth 5, air 5, and he has the ability that creatures and battlegear cards that leave the play are removed from the game instead. So it's a neat effect. He's okay. Ultra rare. Not like crazy broken, but he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Who else exists? This is Ninren. Recklessness 25, 75 energy, 100 courage, 100 power, 160 base speed. Let me scroll up. There you go. He also has range and swift by default, and he's pretty good. He's pretty good. All the conjurers are kind of good. Or sorry, all the war beasts are like kind of good, but you need the conjurers. You need the conjurers to make them like, you know, playable. It's not like the best deck in the game. It's not the best strategy in the game. It's really easy to kind of, this is Titanics. He's like kind of scary. Intimidate, courage and speed by 50. So if you like play against him, your courage and speed are going to be reduced by 50. It's kind of scary. This is Uberon. He's cool. I don't know. They're all just cool. They're all cool. Oh, and then there's one more war beast technically. He doesn't actually have recklessness, but he is still a war beast. He has a unique effect though. This is Jintanai the Forgotten. He's like the only dragon in the entire game as far as I know. When Jintanai wins combat, sacrifice another creature. If you cannot, destroy Jintanai. He has air 10 and earth 10, and he's pretty fucking crazy. He's pretty cool as well. So yeah, the war beasts are like legit. They're pretty cool.
Envy because of
they're
their
not great, but they're cool.
Power.
They're fun.
Fearing the Mepedian nobles would once again obliterate them and their beasts, the conjurers chose to live apart, hidden from their tribe mates, until
it gives Mepedian something other than strike to like, you know, rely on.
Wow. The Mepedians owe the conjurers everything. I sure would like to meet one.
I'm a conjurer. I'm a conjurer. But yeah, the war beast, it's not a great strategy because like if you kill their conjurers, they kind of fall apart. Whoa. Gulp. Scan quick.
Hello, Peyton. Make any good trades
Scan?
lately?
How could he? He traded all his best cards away.
I wouldn't swap my wimpiest Bodil scan for anything left in his dismal deck.
So, I bet you got a war beast scan out of the kid who conned me.
Of course.
Of
But I made a much better deal.
I've had enough of your snides. Snidiness. I challenge you to a beta match. Your war beast against mine.
Haven't you been humiliated enough for one day?
Does that mean you're afraid to battle?
All right, I'll battle. But it has to be a 2-on-2 match.
2 creatures, 2 battle gear, 2 mutics each.
You can count.
Yeah, on you losing.
Oh, damn. You can count. He's such a bastard. He's such a bastard.
More than you can possibly imagine.
Let's lock and roll.
Also, guys, can I show you how sick Ryoki's fucking setup is here? Can I? Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at how Ryoki's watching the stream right now. Oh, living the goddamn dream, dude. I need to get this set up. This is so cool. This is so fucking cool. Also, thank you for playing my pleasure, Ryoki. You're so nice. Goddamn. I love my friends, guys. Goddamn.
Vivok, how did you get a conjurer scan?
Let's just kill the chatter and get cracking.
Hold it. You challenged me, remember? For accepting your challenge, I get the first attack.
It's just like when you were a kid. Yeah, I need to set up my room, Noxie. You need to help me make my room cool.
Glacier Flames. Uberon attacks.
Uberon.
Vivok.
No.
That's right, Peyton. First, I'll take out your conjurer. Without him, Your war beast will be just as reckless and...
So this is unironically like one of the weaknesses of the war beast strategy is like you kind of just gotta take out their conjurers first, and the conjurers are all super weak sauce. They really can't fight on their own. So it's very worthwhile to you know, just kind of take them out. There's like one war beast that defends conjurers, which you can use, but then you're playing less conjurers, so you're playing less powerful war beasts. So like, you know, give and take, give and take.
useless as you are.
Your
This is why every game has a mechanic like summoning sickness or not just attacking on turn one.
Not that that's hard to do.
Well, Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have that. Well, I guess Yu-Gi-Oh you can't attack directly on turn one, but that doesn't really solve Yu-Gi-Oh's problems. It's always better going first, though. That's no denying that. I still think Chaotic is a great game, Momiji. You need to try it. You need to try it. You'll see. You'll see how good it is. What are we doing here, by the way? We're watching Chaotic. We're just hanging out. Yeah, this is like a cartoon for a card game that I love. Damn, dude.
Your attack.
This looks bad for Peyton.
Without a conjurer, his Blasvatan will be impossible to control.
Blasvatan
You should still be able to kill this Fivarth or whatever. Oh yeah, you got him. There you go.
Decoded Clay's conjurer. It's beast versus beast.
Oh,
Peyton's got
yeah.
a fighting chance.
Not really. Uberon's not as reckless as Blasvatan.
And Uberon's got more energy. Peyton can't win.
Let's get this over with. Uberon attacks Blasvatan.
Blasvatan! As far as like war beasts go, though, I think like my favorite, personally, my favorite personally. Let me look up like Mepedian war beasts. There we go. Search. Oh wait, that's only gonna come up with Gentai. Search. There we go. Okay, now I can look up. Okay, so I think like Blasvatan, sick ass design. You think Uberon looks cooler? I don't know. He's okay. He's like okay. He's only a rare. Titanics is an uncommon. I think Blasvatan's my favorite war beast. Airy, this guy sucks. Wait, what the fuck? Why does this guy have Swift 4? What the hell? What do you even need Swift 4 for? Okay, to put it into perspective, like, yeah, I don't know what you need. Okay, Swift 4 is kind of insane. That's kind of insane. To put that in perspective, like, if we're in a game here, right? If you were in the back line and you had Swift 4, you could move, that's 5 spaces you can move. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could move, like, from one side of the board literally to the other side of the board in the back row. That's crazy. If you had to choose between Yu-Gi-Oh and Chaotic, which do you like more? I think Chaotic, honestly. Unironically, Chaotic. Yu-Gi-Oh's too power crept these days. It's too hard to play. It's too hard to play. Chaotic still has, like, time to learn. Yeah! Oh my god, they're going crazy.
This is off the hook!
They're doing as much damage to themselves as they are to each other.
But Blasvatan's energy is dropping faster than Uberon's.
And Blasvatan's even more reckless than Uberon. Face it, freaks. Peyton's losing it.
Okay. Well, I guess if you, like, insist upon a 2v2 format, like, yeah, he's gonna lose. He went second. And, whatever, okay. Oh! It's a fucking kaiju fight! You guys just not very fun anymore because people like to lock you out of, yeah. That's what happened in Chaotic.
Can't use music?
Music! Yeah!
takes away a creature's special abilities. Why would Peyton use it on himself?
That's crazy.
Because it also takes away Blasvatan's recklessness. Peyton can control him now.
Blind Fury!
Oh, snap!
He got fucking destroyed!
First to take out my conjurer. That's why I gave Blasvatan a magician's lyre. Soon as I coded his conjurer, I knew I could loose my recklessness and win. Mama always said there's more than one way to code a creature.
You had Clay beat from the start.
That's why he's the Peytonic Master.
I'm glad you won the match, Peyton, but you lost lots of great cards today, too. I hope you'll think next time you make a trade.
Speaking of trades, anyone interested in a Forgotten Origins music? I scanned an extra one the other day.
I'll give you a Blaze Barrage.
2 win-wins to the Cashier Driftlands. 2 Mepedi Cacti, Atranics and Threshold, 3 Switch.
Good one. Christella, babe, you're fuming over a teen winning a card game. Pettiness has a limit, unless you have enough money like Kaiba. No, for real. She's lucky she's hot. She's lucky she's hot. Oh, guys, okay. Guys, are you ready? This is so important. This is like the most important. Okay, this is everything. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is like, this is it. Okay.
There's Ice
You ready?
Pillar. Just like hearing said.
I feel like an ice pillar.
If the rumor's true
Ice
and the
Pillar.
Underworlders really did find something amazing in there, scanning it'll be worth a little frostbite.
Ice Pillar never got printed. I'm so sad. Ice Pillar never got printed. I wish it did. It would have been my favorite pillar. There's like 7 pillars in the game. Ice Pillar would have been number 7. There's Stone Pillar, Castle Pillar, Mount Pillar, Jade Pillar, and Iron Pillar, I believe.
What's that?
Oh, and Wooden Pillar. There's a lot of pillars. Whoa. The lore is they hold up the overworld from the underworld, and without them, there'd just be no worlds.
That's Kaibon and Jigarex.
Lock in, guys. This is lore episodes, everyone, lore episodes. Thank you for the follow, Queen V. Welcome to stream. How are you? Who could it be now? Who could it be now? So, after watching the show with me for this long, guys, we're like, what, 52 episodes in? Who's your favorite tribe? Who's your favorite tribe? You know, what's your vibe? What's your favorite character? Who would you main? The bugs? Okay. You're a bug lover, that's fair. Someone's gotta play him. Lizards, Mepedian? You guys like the fucking lizards? You're Mepedophiles. They're all just Mepedophiles. Wow.
See, Sarah? I told you this trip was worth it.
What's the point of scanning a frozen creature? It couldn't do attacks. It'd be useless in a drone match.
Wow. Glad I got to see you here before going to bed. Yeah. Hope you have a good stream. Yeah, thank you. I hope you have a good sleep. You're heading to bed. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Who's this guy, Chad?
How long have I been?
We don't know. You were frozen inside the pillar.
Who are you? My name is Felfor.
Felfor.
Song of Desperation!
Nani? Oh, Song of Desperation is it's an underworld music. It's unique. It costs 1 counter. Target creature gains 30 energy, but its checks and challenges do 0 damage instead of their normal amount until the end of the turn. So you can buff them up, give them 30 energy, but your stat attacks are gonna fail. But it's kind of, you can use this on yourself if you're only using elemental attacks, it's okay. But you can also use this on the opponent to give them like 30 energy, but if they're a stat deck, like it pretty much like kills them immediately.
Thank you.
This is
I can't play
awesome.
I can't play any stat attacks. It's
Let's
pretty cool
scan
music.
him and
Kind of
find out.
versatile. I like it.
What were you doing up there?
I was on an important mission that failed. I have information that will affect the future of the underworld and all Perum.
Oh no.
I must meet with your leader immediately.
Kaor's our leader. We'll take you to his castle.
Whoa.
Look!
Uh-oh.
Chaotic players!
Run! A new creature.
Yes! Nice one!
Guys!
Ha!
We just scanned this totally...
In a second. Way to go, Master Mepedian!
Your Gnarless is one nasty gnarly dude, bro!
Why are you cheering for that guy?
Because Clay's vile.
Duh.
Tell us something we don't know.
He means Clay is vile. That's the name of the flying creature Clay's battling as.
Huh.
Come on, Gnarless!
Kill him! Kick his ass!
Uh-oh. Clay's using music.
Cannon of casualty!
Oh. Deal 20 damage to target creature.
Yes! That's Gnarless' special ability! He's immune to music that lowers energy!
What an idiot!
You may be immune to music, but not to my power pulse!
Oh, he's immune to that too. Dude, Clay sucks at this game. Oh, he's just some kid!
Ha! Clay just got schooled by a preschooler.
That little boy is the man!
What the fuck?
Hey, what were you so psyched about?
Check this out.
Whoa!
His name's Felfor.
Felfor!
We think we're the only ones who have scans of him.
He's good at water attacks. It's weird for an underworlder.
But not unheard of. Nothalax is an underworlder, and he's a water specialist.
He's kinda rough looking, especially his face.
Ah! That's his face? Wow!
Where'd you scan him?
He was frozen in ice pillar.
Kaibon and Jigarex dug him out. Felfor told them he had information about the future of the underworld, and that he had to speak to their leader.
Whoa.
They're taking him to Kaor's castle now.
So why is he an underworlder? Because he's an
gotta get Felport
underworlder.
scans too! Let's all port to Kaor's place and find this guy!
There's no way 4 of us could sneak around Kaor's castle. We'd get caught.
But 2 of us could. Let's try, Kaz.
Whoa, Tomahawk, this was my idea. I'll go. Come, Kazington, let us transport.
Don't worry, Tom. I'll grab a scan for you.
Cool. Thanks.
Cool,
Sarah,
thanks.
Let's go to the Beta-drome while we wait for Kaz and Peyton. We can check out how Felfour battles.
You're fucking
Great.
beta.
I'm having lunch first.
Can't you eat after we battle?
I'm still frozen from that trip to Ice Pillar. I need some comfort food. I already ordered. Oh, over here.
I love Sarah. She's so cute.
Here you are, miss. Today's special. Macaroni and cheese.
Oh, gross.
Sweet.
Why is it green? Disgusting. Yuck. Are you guys locked in? Are you guys locked in? Oh, this guy. I know him. He's a card. That guy actually is a card. All those guys are cards. I mean, I don't know if they're all cards, but like, they use that design as a card.
Get to the throne room. I'm sure that's where they'll
Ads?
take Felfour to
Oh
meet
shit. 6 ads? Alright. Let's look at Felfour while we wait. Let's look at all the underworlders who happen to have water, which isn't very many. I guess, oh no, it's only 8. Yeah, there's only 8 underworld cards in the entire game that have the water element. There's Asadab, and then there's Lord Von Blute, and then there's Nothalax, and then there's another Nothalax, and then there's Felfour, and then there's Stelgar, and then there's Vorix. That's more than I expected. I think it's even less for Mepedophiles. Yeah, there's only two Mepedians with water, which is actually even surprisingly, Mepedians have less water than even Underworlders somehow. There's only 2. Makes them very unique. That's why I believe Mepedians are the worst tribe in the game. If you like go by base game, no ban list, because water has the best attacks in the game, and Mepedians can't use water like basically at all. Yeah, kind of unfortunate. Bingo, I'm in Japan. Hey, Falsey, I hope you enjoyed Japan. And then if you go like Danians get a lot. Danians have a lot of water, or at least, well, 4 pages worth, 33 results. Danians have at least 33 creatures with water, and then Overworlders have 52. So yeah, Overworlders get to use a lot of water, or like way more water. Way more water. And then like there's Morellians, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
Kaor. Dude, you're tight with Kaor. Can't you just ask the guard?
It's pretty cool so far. Stressful though, kinda. You just gotta get settled in, right? Find a place to hang out. Get to your hotel room and just, I don't know, take a couple hours and relax.
To take us to him? That's what Major T would do if we were in
Are the ads over? Are you guys still in ad mode? Are we good? Are we still in ad mode? Are we, can I start watching? Are we good? We're good? We're good, question mark?
Hello, Sinner.
We good.
Source crib.
It's different with Kaor. He runs hot and cold. Mostly hot.
Thank you for watching my ads, guys. I appreciate it.
I know this castle inside out. There are secret passages behind the walls that lead right to the throne room. Come on. It's just a little further.
Just a little further.
This is easier than I thought.
I want to be a voice actor for the show. If the show ever comes back, I would love to voice act anybody on this goddamn show. Oh, it's Spider! It's Spider! Oh, wow, it's the Spider guy. Remember him from episode 5? I could voice like some kid. I could just voice some like child kid. Make me a code master. God, make me a code master.
Battling in Everrain. This should be wet and wild.
Whoa.
I hope your Thunder has a life preserver.
Thunder attacks Felfour.
Thunder attacks Felfour. Felfour is fucking ugly though. Ugh. Ugh.
Felfour's body's gonna take some getting used to.
Ew.
Yeah, he's not so easy on the eyes. But don't worry, I'll go easy on you.
He's not that ugly, is he?
Ice shards! I thought you were gonna take it easy. Sorry, it was a reflex. I have reflexes too.
Wow. Whoa.
Steam rage!
You guys like him? Do you guys like Falfor? Isn't he cool? Isn't he neat? Huh. Kinda.
This
He's
is
alright.
confusing, dude. You sure you know the way?
We're almost there.
Almost where?
Oh my god. It's Spider!
Yo, my guy, Spider. I was just thinking about you the other day while I was, surfing the web.
We better pour it out, Peyton.
No way! I gotta scan Falfor! No, Tangus! Put that sword down! Dude,
Too easy.
Over here, Peyton.
Wait, is that how he fucking sees? This guy's fucking blind as a bat! What the fuck was that? What the fuck is that? Fucking Scooby-Doo. I don't fuck with the creature design of the show. That's fair. It's not for everybody. They're kind of like edgy. It's like I'm 12 and this is cool kind of designs. But that's why I like them.
A dead end. How appropriate.
Granted, this show kind of doesn't do a great job translating like all of the designs. I think they look a lot better in card form most of the time. Whoa.
Intruders, in there! Get your cyclones ready. Set them on stun shock.
We gotta pour it out now.
There he is! Fire!
Lucky break.
Not for Spider. Come on.
What the fuck?
Hydro Water whirl!
I wonder if I can convince Kinky Nation to do a character react. We need a better look at the card art though. We could do that. That'd be sick. Oh, he's dead.
Falfor must know how to swim. I've got to get into his head or I'm sunk.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What was that? What happened?
I am very grateful for the opportunity to speak with you, Kaor. As we journeyed here from Ice Pillar, I saw that much has changed in the underworld. I believe I was frozen for more than 2,000 solens.
That's 2,000 years in human time. Whoa.
That's Falfor.
Kaibon's in the way. I can't get a scan.
How did you get frozen in Ice Pillar? It happened when I was battling the Marillions. Marillions?
Impossible! The ancients wrote of a lost tribe called the Marillions, but modern scholars agree they never existed.
Modern scholars are wrong. The Marillions did exist, and they still do.
Gulp.
Where? The Marillions are there. Behind the doors of the deep mines.
The doors of the deep mines. Gasp.
Wonder what Sarah's up to. Guess the only way to find out is to dive in.
Don't. Oh, dude. Fuck no. Fuck no. Ah! Ew! Looks like Taiga? Huh?
Kaor, what he says is preposterous.
At least listen to what he has to say.
The Marillions never existed.
Well, it doesn't make any goddamn sense.
The Underworlders have always posted a guard at the doors of the deep mines. So have the other tribes. Nobody knows why we do it, but it's the only thing we've ever agreed on. Maybe the Marillions were back there. Maybe they still are. Who cares? Whoever built those doors locked them up tight. Nobody could get out. Nobody ever has, and nobody ever will.
Forgive me, Kaor. I have not made myself clear. The doors of the deep mines were not constructed to imprison the Marillions. They were built to keep all of you out.
Nani? Gulp.
Acid Rain! Falfor may be ugly, but its attacks are even uglier.
Get his ass! What?
This is intense! I've never battled with a creature whose water attacks are so extreme!
Fortissimo!
Fortissimo! Bum, 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 ba-dum. Holy hell, chaotic! Welcome to chaotic! Holy shit, he's huge! I like this guy's design, actually, I'm gonna lie. It appeals to me. It appeals to me. It tickles me. It tickles my anus, you know what I mean? Somewhat unlucky to give it a follow. Uh-oh. Yeah, get that bitch! Get that bitch! Ow. Oh.
You know only the 4 tribes of Perim, but countless ages ago, there were 5. Perim was relatively peaceful in those days.
5 tribes.
Creatures devoted themselves to learning rather than to war. The wisest creatures of all were the Marillions. In time, they built a civilization that was greater than any Perim had ever seen. The other tribes grew jealous, convinced there was a secret power behind the Marillions' achievements. Ultimately, they joined forces to form one great army, determined to conquer the Marillions and learn their secret.
Thank you for the follow. I think that's the Riverland Star or something. This guy's tripping. This guy better tie his shoes together because he be tripping, dog. Oh. Genius.
Falfor is cool, Sarah. Real cool.
I still have a chance. I just have to let Falfor take control.
Stop. Listen to me carefully. You will not attack.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was crazy, Sarah. I was totally under your control. How did you do that?
It wasn't me. It was Felfor. I'm not sure how to put it into words. I still don't know who Felfor is or where he came from, but I'm sure of one thing. He's dangerous.
Wow, he got low-tier godded.
The Underworlders, Overworlders, Danians, and Mepedians converged on the Marillions' fortress. But the Marillions were too strong, too clever, and utterly defeated their enemies.
Run! If the Marillions were so great, why did they run and hide behind the doors of the deep mines?
Because they had a secret. Just as the other tribes had suspected, the Marillions had indeed made an awesome discovery.
The Kothaga.
What's he talking about?
Shh. Shut up.
The Marillions had discovered the most valuable treasure in Perum. The Kothaga.
Oh my god! It's all coming together. It's all coming together, guys. To be continued. Oh my god. Next episode? Question mark? Next episode? Question mark?
Previously on Chaotic Marillion Invasion.
The fourth or fifth, yeah, they keep gasping. Like, how fucking incredible could it really be? You better play another episode. You can't leave us on a cliffhanger. I won't. Don't worry. I'm gonna be here all night.
How did you get frozen in Ice Pillar?
It happened when I was battling the Marillions.
Marillions?
Marillions?
Impossible! They never existed!
The Marillions did exist, and they still do.
Where?
I think I have an issue with like the way they're revealing this info.
The deep mines.
We'll go over it in a bit, but we'll recap at the end of the episode. But I think all the explanations are a little contradictory.
Why did they run and hide behind the doors of the deep mines?
They had a secret, just as the other tribes had suspected.
It's a little confusing,
had
but
indeed made an awesome discovery.
Was that Sonic? Yes, that was Sonic's
had
VA.
discovered the most valuable treasure in Perum. The Kothaga.
The Kothaga. Huh? My guess is that Felfor is lying about a lot of stuff to goad Kaor into opening the door. I think you're right. It's just like, I just feel like there was a better, you know? Like if you were gonna lie, there's better lies you could have told to make him open the door, I feel. I guess it's just where I'm coming from. What is the Kothaga? That's a great question. We don't know. We don't know. Think of it like the One Piece, you know? It's kind of like the One Piece. It just like, just kind of is, you know? It just kind of is.
Dude,
it's a MacGuffin. Don't worry about it.
It's supposed to be like the totally ultimate magical source of everything in Perum.
That's what it is, yeah.
If it even exists.
You expect me to believe the Marillions have the Kothaga behind those doors?
I know it must seem incredible to you. On this side of the doors, the tribes struggle for power and survival. But the Marillions live in a paradise. Because they have the Gothica.
How do you know all this is true?
I have experienced the Gothica myself. You see, I am a Marillion.
Oh my god!
Marillion? Yes. I believed that the Gothica should be shared with all the tribes. I knew it would bring peace to Perim, but the leaders of my tribe branded me a traitor and imprisoned me. But I escaped and made my way to the underworld to join your tribe. I planned to reveal the
2,000 years
truth about
ago,
the Gothica.
mind you.
But as I made my way into underworld territory, the Marillions had tracked me down and were determined to stop me.
Not that determined, I guess.
And there I remained, until Kaibon and Jigarex freed me.
Interesting story. Can you prove it?
My proof lies behind the doors of the deep mines. Open them and you'll see.
I'll have to discuss this with my advisors. We'll talk more later. Kaibon, take Felfort to the guest
Thank
chamber.
God Kara's not a complete fucking troglodyte idiot moron.
Thank you for your time, Kaor.
It does kind of look like his titties hanging over that strap. Needs to get a bra. Pulls down his pants. Here's my proof.
Oh, I still didn't get to scan Felfort.
Scan him! Scan!
We can scan him at the guest chambers. Come on.
I think the smartest creatures in the world who were the best at using the magic would only make sense for them to have access to the
But if the
source of
Gothica is
magic,
behind
right?
the doors,
I
we have to
guess.
seize it immediately.
If we could, if we try, it means all-out war with the other tribes. And of course, these Marillions. Who knows how they could retaliate? But inaction may be an even greater risk. If the Overworlders learn of this and open the doors before we do, they would control the Gothica.
What do you think, Kaor?
What do you guys think? What do you think is gonna happen? What do you think is
Guest
gonna
chambers are just
happen?
up ahead. We should get there before Felfort and Kaibon. Get your scanner ready.
It's already ready.
Oh, it's the fucking spider.
I told you they were here.
Let's port Peyton.
Portin', bro.
I couldn't get it. We were too late.
These will be your quarters.
Thank you.
No.
We must open the doors of the deep mines to get the Gothica for our tribe. If Kaor will not, who can?
Von Blut. Von Blut has an army of renegade fighters at his command. He could open the doors.
Perfect. Contact him immediately.
I will, Felfort.
He's evil. He's evil. Holy fuck. Should have hanged him. No, he's too thick. What the fuck? Okay. His neck is too thick to hang. He'll just swing there like Danny DeVito from Always Sunny.
Progressive speed!
Oh, they're on his ass. They're on his ass. Wait, what's going on here? Is this a drone battle, maybe? That's OP. That's OP. That's fucking broken. That's just broken.
Talk about major
The Marillions were
mind games.
promised that door
Belfour
3,000
was-
years ago.
When you were battling as Belfour, could you sense if what he said about the Kothika is true?
Not really, but there's something about him that's definitely...
Creepy?
Weird? Scary?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm porting to Kiru City to tell Maxor what's going on. Then I'm headed straight for the doors of the deep mines.
You're gonna tell Maxor. I must consult with
whatever's
the
on the
Elder
other side
Gods.
when they open.
Who knows when that could happen? If it even does.
Dudes, why don't we take turns scoping out the doors? Then when something goes down, the lookouts can sound the alarm.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Yes! Doors of the deep mines, we got you covered.
What do you guys think is gonna happen? What do you think is gonna happen?
You sent for me, Kaor?
I've been thinking about your story. And I think it's a lie.
You must believe me, Kaor. The fate of Perum depends on it.
Must believe.
You will open the doors to the deep mines.
No!
Do you understand? You will open those doors.
I will.
Yeah! Get his ass, Kaor!
The only thing I'm gonna do is get rid of you!
No!
I'm not the enemy. He is.
No! No!
Destroy Kaor!
No!
That's enough for the moment. You can still be of use to me, Kaor. I need information.
I like to think that tentacle went inside his anus. And that's how he got the info.
Thank you, Kaor. That's all I need to know. Finish him off!
No! No! Oh, he's fucking him, guys. KR is fucking him. Ass?
Kaor, what happened?
Belfour attacked me and took off! Do whatever it takes to find that slime ball and get rid of him!
We may have an even bigger problem on our hands. We just got word that Von Blut has assembled his army and headed to the doors of the deep mines.
No. No! Oh god, Von Blut looks terrible in this art style.
There's no way Kaor can stop me this time. Soon, the doors of the deep mines will be open.
That is not a nice face for him.
Will be mine.
He looks like the fucking Crypt Keeper from Tales from the Crypt. He looks like the Crypt Keeper. What do you guys think of the new arc? Is this hype? Isn't? Oh my god! It's the doors of the deep mines. You know what the fucking coolest part about this is? You know what the coolest part about that is? Okay, so the doors of the deep mines. Oh my god. That was a Dawn of Param location, right? This came out with like the first set of the game. So like this is insane foreshadowing, okay? By the time we finally like knew what was going on with these fucking doors, I don't think anybody expected. It was kind of cool. The initiative is speed. At the beginning of combat, all creatures with elemental type water gain 10 energy. In a rare sign of solidarity, all 4 tribes guard the massive doors, hoping they never open again. And none of us knew what like I don't know. It's just cool like having this location be so significant, you know? Because when we were kids, like, we were just like, whatever, it's just some, like, uncommon location, no big deal, right? We had no idea it would be so, like, important to the plot later on. It was kind of hype when it was. Wait, I love that they're just playing their actual...
Bad break, Peyton. Reverberate attack brings Munari's energy down to 10. And now Loban casts an elemental elegy music, which means your Mooney loses his air attack skill.
Kimari, we're watching Chaotic. Welcome in. Welcome to stream. Hope you stay cozy, staying warm.
Anything yet?
Grab a blanket, snuggle up, get some hot chocolate, take it easy, stay cozy. Oh my god.
Man, guarding the doors of the deep mines has to be the dullest job in Param.
Yeah, but it could get real exciting real soon.
Wait, I just noticed something. Chaotic is an anagram for Kothica?
Peyton, choose your attack card.
No way, you're right.
I'd love to, Sare Bear, but
wait,
our
you're
relief
right.
lookouts are here. Guess we'll have to call this card confrontation a draw.
No way.
Wait, you're
you
totally
beat and
right.
You know it.
Sorry, I'm off duty.
Loser.
What's up with those torches?
Those are the keys. Each tribe has one, but
That's
they
kinda
can't unlock
crazy.
the doors
I never
unless they
noticed
use
that. I never
all
realized
4
that.
keys together.
Yeah, nobody gets inside those doors unless all the tribes agree. And that's never gonna happen.
It wouldn't have to if an army of underworlders comes marching in and forces the guards to open the doors.
Impossible. Kaor's too smart to risk an all-out war with the other tribes.
Especially if he knows he'd lose.
Why keep the keys next to the door?
Anyway, I went
That's
and
a
warned
great
Maxor
question.
there could be trouble before I ported here. He'll protect Param if the doors get opened.
Unless he's too busy stealing the Kothica.
Oh my god,
Well,
Kaz.
I'm meeting my friend Maureen at the port court. Let me know who wins the Maxor-Kaor debate this time.
I think I'll be shoving off too, Bruce.
This is why, like, I don't know, like, I can't, I don't know, like, I think a little bit of fantasy racism is fun and okay, but, like, at a certain point, it's like, oh my god, we had this conversation before, you know?
If anything happens.
Shouldn't they be with the leader of every tribe or something? You'd think so, right? Granted, the leader of the Danians and the leader of the Mepedians are very elusive.
Maxor rules.
Kaor rules more.
Fuck these guys.
The cave that leads to the doors is just ahead.
Fuck these guys, man.
Out of my way, talking arm!
Let's sit the fuck down. Oh, it's Kaor! On the motorcycle! Yeah, let's go!
I'm surprised.
It would be a great
to see
idea if the leaders had the keys, Momiji. It would be a great
Practicing
idea.
for the Trader Day Parade, Von Blut.
Oh.
You know very well that we're here to open the doors of the deep mines. And you two can't stop Atropole and my army from doing it.
Takino and Kaor are so good together. I ship them. I don't know, man. They're just sick. They're like some of my favorite creatures. I mean, Lord Von Boot's up there too, but... Oh, get fucked, LVB.
Paralyze!
No! Dodge it! What the hell? Oh, damn, she's dead.
be my ultimate triumph, seizing the Kothica, destroying Chaos, and ruling Perim!
This is why Chaos should have just killed this guy. If Chaos just killed Lord Von Blute, like, back in the first season, we wouldn't be here. Makes him look pretty dumb. Makes him look kind of stupid. The Yamcha pose. Is that literally the Yamcha pose? I also noticed the first of each Codemaster spells chaotic. Oh, Krellin in the... Oh. They're the guardians of the Kothica. Oh my god. Could be.
Get down!
Watch out! Sheesh! Dude, they're so sick!
You can't defeat my entire army!
We don't have to. They will!
We were just keeping you busy until they got here.
We were just keeping you busy until they got here! She's so sick. She's such a girl boss. Kara for Prime Minister.
Take command! Keep hammering Von Blute's troops! Push them back to Gothos Tower!
Where are you going?
To stop Felfor! Getting Von Blute into this was just a diversion! Felfor wants the doors to the deep mines open, but he's not doing it without a fight!
Yeah! You can't tell me this shit isn't like fucking hype, dude. I don't know, man. It just hits. When it hits, it hits.
Halt! Nobody's supposed to be here.
Not
what
lots.
do you want?
Okay. Listen. Listen, okay? I can understand putting Tartarek in charge, okay? I can understand putting Tartarek in charge of things here. Look at this guy. 2 magic counters, 100 wisdom, 100 courage, okay? He's great, okay? Very wise. Very wise guy, all right? Which is why he's in my wise guys deck. Who the fuck put this guy in charge? Who the fuck put this guy in charge? I guess he's got 1 music counter. I don't know. He has like a water. I don't know, man. Who the fuck thought this guy needed to be like in charge of guarding the keys? That seems like a bad call. Just seems like a bad call.
I come in peace, friends. My name is Felfor.
We have orders to blast anybody who comes near the doors, so get lost, or we will.
I can't leave. My mission is too important.
What mission's that?
To open the doors of the deep mines.
Final warning! Leave now!
And I think that Danian that just spoke, I think that's supposed to be this guy? I think that's supposed to be this guy? What do you guys think? Does that look like him? Does that look enough like him?
Mission's that?
To open the doors of the deep mines.
Maybe? Is that same guy? I mean, the markings are different, but like, maybe the same guy? I can't really tell. Whatever. And I don't know, as for the Mepedian, I think that's also a named character, but I don't know. These guys are pretty generic, unfortunately.
Final
Noblax and Tartarek, they have a legacy.
Now.
These two, not so much.
Open the doors.
Open the doors.
Open the doors?
No.
Yes.
No.
The Kothica is behind the doors. You want to see the Kothica, don't you?
The Kothica.
No.
Behind the doors.
No.
Open the doors.
It's so Jover.
This is it! We gotta call Sarah and Peyton!
Oh my god.
Kaz, there's nothing we can do.
Tell Maxor.
Now, open.
Oh, that's Agenda? Okay. Who's the Mepedian? Who's the Mepedophile there? Ribian or something? No!
Don't unlock those doors!
Oh my god. Oh my god. No! No!
What's going on?
Did anything happen? Whoa! Get your scanners ready. Scan it!
Who brought her? Belfour's just having a good time. Oh my god!
Guys, now!
Did you see those creatures that came out with the doors? Oh my god. Oh, and then it just ends. LMAO. And then it just sort of ends. Oh. So that's just how it ends, I guess. The doors of the deep mines open. Or is it flooded? So there's like doors of the deep mines, right? Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so there's doors of the deep mines, and then when the Morellian invasion set came out with the 4th set of the game, we got doors of the deep mines, open doors of the deep mines, which is like, oh, come on. I love that even locations can change in this game. Like, even locations get retrains. It's so fucking cool. It makes the lore, I don't know, it just makes like collecting cards like a part of like collecting the lore as well, you know? That art is crazy. It's pretty fucking crazy. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I mean, look how imposing that is. Those are some big doors. I don't think you realize how big the doors are until you like see all the little guys down here. Them some big fucking doors. The series ended uncontinued. That's it. Yeah, it's over. Just kidding. Just kidding. Next episode. That was 53. Oh, okay. We're on to 54 now. Too bad Felfour was such an ass. I liked his design. Oh, you know what's cool about Felfour? You guys want to see what's something cool about Felfour? So we got Felfour, right? There's Felfour, right? You got Felfour, this guy, PH. I think his name is like a play on the pun fell for, like you fell for his trick, his ruse, like you were tricked. I think that's what they were going for here because he was like a double agent, right? So you got Felfour, and like when this card came out in the 3rd set of the game, this was before Morellian invasion, right? We had no concept of Morellians yet. Or at least I as a kid didn't. He was an underworlder. He was like a little weird, a little suspicious, like, you know, weird little guy. But then they made Felfour. They made this Felfour. Oh, hold on, forgot an L. There you go. They made Felfour of the Deep. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking dude. So they retrained him. They like when the actual Morellian invasion came out, they retrained him into a proper Morellian. He's pretty fucking cool. He's pretty fucking Philip to his friends, yeah. Philip to his friends. He's a fluid morpher, and his ability is actually really OP. For one music counter, he can relocate target opposing unengaged creature into an unoccupied space adjacent to it. And then for 4 music counters, creatures lose Swift and may not move or relocate into unoccupied spaces, which is, like, honestly, a super fucking broken ability. He's banned. He's banned in, like, the recode version of the game just because of how strong it is.
Conflagration cannons, prepare for the battle gear test.
Did you get a bingo on your Eldritch Horror bingo cards? I don't know, I just love that the cards like change and evolve over time, right? And it's all one like mythology. That's like one thing I really appreciate about this game. So the Marillions are Cthulhu themed? Basically, yeah. They're like all of the deep Cthulhu dark, kind of like, yeah, they're all Cthulhu themed. HP Lovecraft themed.
Velreth, take your position.
Overworlders are all like high fantasy furries, right? A variety of high fantasy furries. Underworlders are all like variety of demons. Mepedians are all lizards, with like the exception of war beasts. And then Damians, of course, are all like hive mind bug creatures that will assimilate you. Which seems just as problematic as the Morellians, but that's not a conversation we need to have right now. It is kind of funny that like the Morellians are like, oh, look at this, these awful threat of the Morellians. They brainwash. They're so evil because they're mean and they brainwash you. But like, you know, the Danians will assimilate you and turn you into a bug. So, you know, we're somehow okay with that though. Hi Taiga, how are you doing today? I'm okay, Angel Bravo. How are you? Welcome to stream. Welcome to Chaotic. Hope you guys are staying cozy, staying warm. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for hanging. But I do think like every tribe has a very distinct flavor and vibe, and I appreciate that a lot. Mepedians have like their royal army. They're kind of like Egyptian-y, you know? Very like deserty. They live in the desert. They have like their royal armies, their princes and their kings and stuff. Overworlders seem the most pragmatic, democratically, you know? They have their leader, like Maxor is their leader still, but... They have Maxor as their leader still, but, you know, I feel like they're the type to be like, you know, we got a council, we're gonna do things democratically. Kind of like the Romans. They're kind of like the Romans. They give like Roman vibes, the Overworlders. Underworlders are definitely like barbarians. Barbarian power structure. Morellians are a whole bunch of stuff, but mainly just Cthulhu creatures.
This way. Did you scan that ice cloak? Couldn't get a lock. There might be more in the storage area. The storage area's in there. Come on, this way.
I might keep watching you, KD, so apologies, but I might keep going without you. Whoa! It's fine.
No
Okay.
problem. My name's Tom. I'm Tom too. Tom too.
Tom too.
You must be my sequel. Hey, we better keep going if you want to scan that ice cloak.
I want that ice cloak.
Follow me.
Ice cloak is like a weird card. Ice cloak is a card that I really want to be good. Like, I really wanted it to be good. I got a copy of it, and I thought it was so cool as a kid. Because, like, I don't know, the idea of an ice cloak just really appealed to me. And the card art was super sick as well. I mean, look at this thing. But then in practice, like, in practice, when you actually use the card in a game, when it's revealed, equipped creature gains Fireproof 10 until the end of turn, and then equipped creature gains Fireproof 10. So, like, when it's revealed, you'll have Fireproof 20 in total. And that's like, okay. It's okay. But like, I don't know. These cards are so like hyper specific and their counters. Like, if you don't literally know you're going up against a fire deck, how are you supposed to use that, you know? Because chances are you're not just gonna like go up against a fire deck unless like you just know. Unless you just somehow know. Unless like the meta is just really favoring fire decks at the moment, then I guess you can run it. But in a diverse meta where people are running what they like, yeah, you're just not gonna get what use out of it. Whoa! Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. You guys like watch and tell me what happens.
What's your favorite tribe, Tom 2?
Overworlders.
Same as me. Excellent choice. Too bad you couldn't get an ice cloak scan. This'll really come in handy when I'm battling Underworlders. How'd you get it? When Velrith came after you, he got close enough for me to scan it.
Excuse me, I'd like a double Frappuccino, please.
And I'll have a half Frappuccino, half Loma Latte swirl.
You got it.
My own invention, totally tastier. You should try it.
Right. Thanks again for helping me. See you around.
Dude, how was the overworld barracks?
Awesome! Your buddy almost got toasted by some conflagration cannons. I did my best, but even I couldn't save him from the wrath of Velrith. Nice to meet you. I'm Tom.
Peyton.
We kind of met while I was scanning the ice cloak.
You mean while you weren't scanning it?
You didn't scan the ice cloak?
Well, there was this...
I did. Check it out.
Dude, this is sweet!
Yeah.
It basically puts the freeze on fire attacks. If it wasn't for that obstacle course, Tom 2 might have scanned one for himself.
Tom...
Hello?
2? That's our
I washed my
private
hands.
joke.
Sorry it took me so long to get back, though.
Tom,
I ran out of toilet paper.
Sounds like he's your sequel.
That's what I said. Hey, you're that awesome Danian player.
That's me. Oh.
I saw your battle in the Krellendrome the other day. The way you coded Magmon with that Mandablast attack was kicking.
Thanks, Tom 1.
What the fuck? She's flirting.
Hey, Tomo, can I check out your other scans?
Sure, Pate. Here's a scan of our bed I got at Prynock Peak.
You've been to Prynock Peak?
Lots of times.
No way!
Sure. We should all port there sometime.
Tom's kissed while you were away? Oh, good.
What's up?
Sorry, dude. I wanted to see Cool Tom.
Cool Tom?
Yeah, it's the new Tom's chaotic screen name.
Huh.
Anywho, if
That's
you
literally
see
his
Cool Tom,
chaotic
tell him to
screen
stop
name. It's
by.
fucking cool, though.
Ask him about this melodic might music I got from him.
You traded Cool, the other Tom, for that?
No, bro. Cool Tom gave it to me. The dude's solid, and his card collection rocks, too.
Okay, Sarah.
My
I'm
throat's
ready to
starting to
test
close
out your
up
new
from the heat.
Macrobon scan in the Betadrome.
Oh, were we supposed to do that today?
Bro.
Yeah. We've been planning it for like...
I can't go now. I'm battling Cool Tom in a little while.
Look at me when you talk to me, bitch.
Is that a Frappuccino?
No, it's a half Frappuccino, half
Loma
Loma Latte swirl.
swirl.
Yeah! How did you know? It's Cool Tom's fave. Totally tasty.
Hey, buddy. Where are you?
Underworld City. I just scanned Ulmar's reality field generator.
You didn't tell me you were...
Listen, Tom, can I call you later? We're kind of busy right now. We're tracking Kamangareth.
Who's we?
Who's we?
How's it going, number 2?
Dude. This is what my friends do to me all the time.
So I'm sitting there and I'm scanning, and the next thing I know...
If you can call them friends.
Tom in town, Christella. A new improved Tom. He's taller than you.
And much better looking than you.
But he's not quite as...
boring?
Not even close.
Your friends obviously agree.
You mean his former friends?
Hey, good thing you got here. We're just about to port to Param. Cool Tom says there's
I'm
this...
not going. And neither is he.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Why not?
Because you have a match this afternoon.
Oh my god.
I do? Yeah.
I do?
With me.
Okay, but his friends are constantly going on adventures without telling him, so why is he upset this time? I mean, I'd be upset if they were just ditching me. If we made plans and then they just like dipped.
So, everybody loves Cool Tom now. I'm Tom 2, the sequel. And everybody knows the sequel's never as good as the original. Ah, who cares? Let him be their new best friend. But I'm gonna show all of them that I'm the better chaotic player. It's never as good as the original. Ah, who cares? Let him be their new best friend. But I'm gonna show all of them.
Not with that team, you're not. Not with that team, bro.
Best friend. But I'm gonna...
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, no. Not with that team. Maxor is like, okay, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Show all of them that
That's
I'm
rough.
the better chaotic
That's a little
player.
rough.
Cool Tom, Major Tom.
Cool
lock
Tom,
your
Major
decks.
Tom.
Cool Tom, it is your attack. The first location.
J Pillar.
Victor attacks. Victor. 2 victors, but only 1 winner. Get it?
No, but you will.
Ugh.
Check it out! Cool Tom's Victor looks badder than Major T's.
What the fuck?
Guess Cool Tom scanned his Victar after he got pumped up with music. Or in a location that made him stronger.
How long? He's just built different. He's just built different. That is a way cooler Victar, though. Not gonna lie. Different scans, different abilities, you know?
Let's see how Mr. Cool likes a hailstorm.
Whoa. I do actually really like Victar. A lot. Like a lot. I think he's a really cool card. He's really cool. He's not like the best ever. Well, I don't run him anymore. Sorry. Victar. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking dude. If his energy was like a little better, like just if his base energy was just higher than 40, he'd probably be like super playable. And if his like stats were a little higher as well. He has the ability that when the first attack dealt to Victar resolves, if Victar's courage and wisdom are both higher than the opposing engaged creature's courage and wisdom, that attack deals 0 damage. So it's pretty good if it resolves, but generally it doesn't, you know? Because his courage and wisdom are only 75, which can go up to 85 if you get like a really good copy of it, but it's hard to find. And then his energy is still only 45. So, yeah, it's a little rough. I want him to be better. He's such a cool card. It's a cool concept. I think they could have just buffed him up. If they beefed him up just like a little bit more, so that his ability resolves just a little more frequently, he would be really good. I'd give him like another 10 to 20 energy, probably 20 energy, put him up at 60, and then like another 10, put him to like 85 and 85 each on average instead of 75. Welcome to Chaotic. How are you doing? How's your stream? Can we get a shout out?
This guy. I gotta make Cool Tom lose his cool.
Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome. My name is Taiga, virtual femboy VTuber. Nice to meet you. I'm a tiger as well. How was your stream? How was just chatting? What were you up to? Oh my god, this must be like normal hours for you, right? Because you're over in Japan. It's like, what time is it for me? It's like 1 a.m. here. It's like 1 a.m. here. We're just mucking around. We're just mucking around watching my favorite show. My favorite cartoon from a child. I was working on the Eat a Bag. Yeah, it's 3 p.m. here. That's crazy. What? Eat a Bag? Oh wait, Eat a Bag, Eat a Bag. Those are like cool, right? Hold on. Eat a Bag. Yeah, those are cool. What were you putting in there? Like what kind of characters? Any theme? What was the vibe? What was the vibe you were going for?
The next location, Olmar's Castle.
Olmar's Castle.
Tanget Toeborn attacks Hifdan.
BL character? Ballad, dude, ballad.
What's the matter, Cool Tom? Afraid my vile driver's too hot to handle?
Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna pop a little Eddie, guys. That scarecrow-looking motherfucker his name is Hifdan, I think. Wait, I'm sorry to interrupt the action again. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm such a bad person. Hifdan starts with an F or an H. He's an overworlder. Arctis Arthoa Bodal Bodal. It's a creature. Is there an I in there? Ah, here it is. Yeah, it's this guy. He's like an uncommon. When a creature you control gains, there's a card game. There's a card game. It's like a legit card game. It's like an action. It's like a well-designed card game. When a creature you control gains a Muja counter, Hifdan gains range and swift 2 until the end of turn. Interesting. I don't know. I'd probably never run this guy, but he exists. He's there. He exists. Whatever happened to the big door that opened? Well, we don't find out until later. The show has a really, and this is like, I think the Merlin invasion could have been hype as fuck, but the problem is they kind of just like, I don't know. They have like these important lore episodes that they'll do, and then they'll just like put a bunch of filler in between them. And it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. Because you'll get some really hype episodes like when the doors open, and then you won't like see a follow-up on it for like another 5 filler episodes.
Was cool. Cool as Glacier Plains.
Huh. Well, what'd you expect?
And I don't know why they did it that way, but they did it that way.
Arbed attacks Lorena.
Arbed is really good. He has the ability that he can spend a major counter and make any attack deal 5 damage instead of its normal amount.
Cult attacks Vidal.
Oh my god. I like slice of life between pop points, but they shouldn't do it on cliffhangers. Yeah, I don't know.
Don't take it too hard,
I agree.
Tom 2. Anybody can lose 5 battles in a row. It's never happened to me, but...
I don't need cheering up. And my name's not Tom 2. It's Major Tom. Major Tom.
Sorry, I thought we were just having a friendly game of Chaotic here.
Well, think again. You've been trying to steal my friends away from me,
You should play it though,
Mr.
Gleeble.
Cool.
It's so good. It's such
Well,
a,
if
it's
you
the
beat
best.
my
It's the best
Maxor,
fucking
you
card
can
game
have
ever.
'em.
Yeah, that's Jason Griffith. Jason Griffith. I'm so bad at card games. I wonder if I can find these in Japan. I would be very surprised if you could find these in Japan. I don't think it ever made it there.
Let me get this
But if you
straight.
do, let me know and I'll buy them off of
My
you.
creatures beats your Maxor.
You get to be the Tom who hangs out with Kaz, Peyton, and Sarah. But
I'll
if
give you
my
a kiss for
Maxor
them.
wins the match, I get to be the cool Tom again. Okay. You're on, Tom 2.
Oh, dude.
Enough tomfoolery. Major Tom.
Enough tomfoolery.
The next location, Fear Valley.
I like that even the robot makes jokes. Ground control to Major Tom. See, his mistake there was even fighting with Arbeed, because Arbeed is a really good support. Arbeed's a fucking... Blah. Arbeed's like a banging support, right? I use him in my Protector Param deck. He is not a fighter. He's got like 35 energy, stats are all dog shit. He's got the water element, which is like not... I mean, it's whatever. You're not fighting with him. You're not fighting with him. He's gonna go one shot. His ability is target attack deals 5 damage. And that's a really important ability because Maxor has the ability, Maxor Protector of Param has the ability that when Maxor is dealt attack damage, it gains Maxor deals an additional 5 damage. So the strat is you want to take as much damage as possible so that you can stack his ability as many times as possible. Because like every time he's hit, that's an extra 5 damage on your attack, right? So the first time you hit, it's 5. The second time you hit, 10. Third time you hit, 15. By the fourth time you hit, you're doing 20 extra damage on top of all of your other attacks. So it's crazy. The damage is crazy, okay? But you need to stack it up. So the idea is like, wait for a really big attack that's gonna do a shit ton of damage, use Arbeed to make it only into 5 damage, and then you're basically just trading 5 for 5. You know, you take 5 damage, but you're adding 5 to all your other attacks. It was a top-selling card game for a few years, so I think I wouldn't be surprised to find them in JP. I think they probably would have made it over there. I just don't know if they were ever like printed there officially. It is true though that Chaotic was genuinely like the #1 best-selling card game in Canada for like the 3 years that it was like around. From 2007 to 2010, it was unironically like really popular. It's a goddamn shame, man. Goddamn shame. Do these strategies actually apply in the show? Because yeah, no, it's more like Pokemon in the show, the way they fight. Sometimes they have strategies. Sometimes they'll talk about like, oh, this does this, which allows me to do this. If you find some Gleeble, that'd be so hype. You'd probably, like, it's a dead card game, so you'd probably have to look at, like, hobby shops or, like, places that are kind of selling, like, used stuff. I don't think you'd find any fresh product being sold.
Maxor attacks Victor!
Yeah, it might have been imported, though. Might have been imported from, you know, so, yeah, have a look, though. Let me know. I'd be curious. Oh, fuck that Victor! Yeah! The reverse 5-0. It'll probably be hella expensive. Depending on the price, I might be able to be. I might be willing to pay for it.
For me, I'm fighting for my friends.
But yeah, have a look.
They're my friends now, and they're gonna stay mine.
Damn.
Because your Maxor's gonna explode into code. My Maxor
This guy's an asshole.
lost a battle yet. That's because he hasn't battled Heptad yet. Maxor is good at fire and earth attacks, but my Heptad rules in all 4 elements.
It's true.
You'll never beat
His
him.
Heptad rules in all 4 elements. The Ice Cloak.
Your fire attacks are almost useless, thanks to my ice cloak.
I love Heptad. He is one of my favorite
You
cards.
weren't good enough to scan it when you had the chance.
Damn, this guy is trying to steal Tom's friends. Huh?
You can't have an ice cloak. You put it out before you scanned it.
While you were busy stealing my friends, I ported back to the overworld barracks and scanned it.
Granite balls! Well,
I'm super autistic for this show, yeah. I'm super fucking autistic for this show.
The cool thing
and
about
the game.
Heptad is that it can cast music from any tribe.
There's a very limited card pool, so I was able to kind of like, you know, you kind of learn what everything does over 20 years. We're coming up on the 20-year anniversary for Chaotic, believe it or not. No, my battle gear.
Now, Tom number 2, say goodbye to Maxor and to your friends.
Rust toxic.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Underground!
Get his ass! Damn, you got coated, bro.
Hey guys, did you see how I beat Cool Tom? I did a Rust Toxic on
Yugi
myself
versus
and then
Eggman? I thought that was Goku versus Eggman.
What's wrong?
You are.
Yeah. Who do you think you are, betting your friendships on a chaotic match?
That is just...
And regardless
That is
of what
Sonic,
you
though.
say or do,
That is the
we'll
VA
pick
for
which
Sonic,
Tom
and
we
that
wanna
was
hang out
probably
with.
the VA for Eggman.
Absolutely.
Totally, absolutely.
You're right. I've been a jerk. An even bigger jerk than Cool Tom. I'm sorry, I guess I'll see you around.
Where do you think you're going?
Well, you're picking Cool Tom, right?
Why would we want to be friends with a cool Tom?
Yeah, we prefer the classic non-cool model.
Huh. Thanks.
You don't think I'm cool?
Well, I guess you're slightly cooler than Kaz.
Hey, that's insulting.
Yeah, to Tom.
Well, I think Kaz is cool.
The voice actor
Thank
for
He
Kaz,
just
the red-haired
doesn't
guy
like to
there,
show
that's
it.
Pegasus in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. There are a lot of Yugi voice actors here. Oh man. What do you guys think of that episode? Okay. Episode 55. Let's go. That girl, is that Tori Meadows? I'm not sure. It might be? No, you okay, dude? Don't leave yet. This is a really important episode. You can't leave yet. This is really important. Important episode. You gotta stay. Look, they're back in Prexor Chasm. Look, it's the Blight. It's the Blight. The Gigant Trooper. The episode where he, this is the episode where he appears. This is a very important episode. This is like the most important episode. So the Blight, basically Tom beat a Codemaster and was given the Prexor Chasm scan, but when he got there, the scan had this green slime thing. And this green slime thing, it wasn't a creature. It appeared with the location even when he battled there in the drones. It's not a battle gear, it's not a creature. They don't know what it is, but they're trying to figure it out. Isn't this opening sick? Isn't this opening fucking sick? Okay, basically all you need to understand for this show is that there's like a real world, and then there's like an alternate universe called Paran, where all these like fantasy creatures live. And you can port there and then scan them to use in your card game. When you scan them, you get to play as them in a place called CHAOTIC, which is like the in-between of the real world and Param. Oh. This is CHAOTIC that they're in right now. So I get to transition to a hot furry girl too? Yeah. Basically, yes.
Oh, hey, Tom. You should have seen Sarah's match just now.
Dude, she ruled her hive like a queen. It was like some irresistible, indestructible force of insectitude.
Congratulations, Sarah.
What can I say? I'm great.
At the very end of the battle, she sacrificed her Balin to infect her opponent's Loma. Then her Maron cast a Purge Dirge and—
Okay, Kaz, I get it. I don't need the play-by-play.
Damn.
Dude, you aren't by any chance coming back from the Betadrome, are ya?
Where else? I'm sorry, guys, but no matter what I do, I can't figure out a way to stop that thing in Prexor Chasm.
Tom, why don't you let us help you?
It's no use, Kaz. I've tried everything.
Well, we haven't tried everything.
I tried Fortissimo and made Maxor so huge his Sunder ground attack completely swallowed up the blade. I had Zalvar hit it with the Melody of Malady and the Cannon of Casualty.
Has he gone to the other world to ask about it? I don't think so.
I tried an Apocalypse attack.
Is it dumbass? What can I say?
And I just tried the robot from Gigantopolis.
Tom, I know you don't want to hear this, but if there's nothing more you can do, maybe it's time to give up.
I can't. I owe it to the creatures who live in Prexor Chasm. Most of all, I owe it to Smilden.
Smilden!
Still...
Smilden!
Tommy, you need to start thinking outside the box. We already know this thing's not a creature. It's more like a disease, a sickness, a gross, gut-churning, stomach-turning, mind-splitting...
What's your point, Peyton?
What was my point? Oh yeah, if this thing's like a disease, you gotta think like a doctor, not a fighter. Instead of blamming away at it with attacks and music, you gotta find a way to cure it.
How could he do that?
Find a caretaker.
A caretaker?
What's a caretaker?
A caretaker's a creature who sort of looks after a location.
His job is to preserve and protect a place. He...
takes care of it?
Ka-chingo!
Peyton, this is genius. Where do I find the Prexor Chasm caretaker?
Whoa! Slow, bro. I have no clue who or where that who is, or even if there is such a who. But I do know the caretaker of Lake Morn, Garv. If anybody can help, he can.
Garv!
What are we waiting for?
You got a Lake Morn scan?
Right here.
I'm coming too.
Help me in.
Hello, Sinner.
I fucking love Garv!
Guys.
Oh my god.
A globe storm! This is gonna be awesome!
Garv! Whoa! I fucking love Garv, guys. I fucking love Garv. I fucking love Garv.
Hello, Sinner.
I'm just so proud to give it a follow. sorry for scaring. Yeah!
Garb, get ready to watch the caretaker take care of business.
I'm creaming, dude. I'm creaming for Garb. Garb! Wow. Look at his feet. Look at how big his feet are.
You are the weatherman! Help me! Whoa. Who's gonna tame this weather?
Peyton?
Oh, yeah. So, Garb, this is Major Tom, and he's got a major problemo. I told him you were the go-to guy for the 411 on caretaking.
Well, you see, Garv, there's this location called Prexor Chasm, and it's in big...
Whoa. Wow.
I wasn't prepared for guests. I've been checking under the lake for quite a while.
What were you doing down there?
Exploring Lake Morn's tunnels, keeping a lookout for Northalax. He sometimes tries to sneak into the overworld through this lake. You came to ask for help.
Yeah.
Mind you, Northalax was at the doors of the deep mine when they opened, so he's probably dead or brainwashed.
Yes, as I started telling you before, Prexor Chasm is sick. There's some kind of huge thing attacking it.
What kind of thing?
It seems to be like a disease. It destroys
What
plants,
kind of
creatures,
thing?
everything in its way. It doesn't stop. And if I don't stop it, Prexor Chasm will be gone.
It sounds dangerous.
I kind of want to get Garv's tattoo. Would I not? Okay, like, that'd be like a sick tattoo to get though, right? Can I get this on one of my arms? What do you guys think? I'd be sick that.
But why are you so concerned with this problem?
I know a creature there. His name's Smilden. I have to help him and the other creatures in the chasm, but I don't know how.
I may be able to do something, but you'll need to go to Prexor Chasm and get something for me, if you can.
Whoa.
This was Smilden's camp. Smilden?
Smilden! Smildy! Is he okay? Uh-oh. He's not okay, not okay. That guy looks infected.
Why have you come back here?
To stop the thing that's trying to destroy you.
It can't be stopped.
Maybe it can, if I can get a piece of it. Garv's a caretaker at Lake Morn.
Garv!
He thinks there might be a way to stop it if I can bring him a piece of it to study.
You're a fool, and fools don't survive.
The TCG anime? I bought so many cards as a kid and got so excited, but had no one to play with me. No! Also, welcome! Thank you for the raid, Arma Whoopin'. Welcome to stream. How's Elden Ring Night Rain? Holy shit.
The blight
You
won't be
gaming?
able to get to me if I'm
We're
on
just
that
watching
crystal,
Chaotic all night.
but I can get a piece of it when it starts flinging itself at me.
Anything happening?
I can't talk now. It's almost here. My plan's gonna work perfectly.
I've heard that before. Tom, what's wrong?
Thank you so much for the raid, though.
Tom!
Oh my god. It's fucking... It's the blight. It's the blight.
It's more humongous than the last time I was here.
The slime! Oh god, my throat. That's it. That's what we need. That's what we need. Perfect. Let's fucking go.
Good luck.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Oh, Smilden's fucked. Smilden's fucked. Garv. I love Garv. Isn't he handsome?
Interesting.
I hope you got a stream though, Arma. Thanks for raiding into me. I appreciate it. Ooh. Oh. Not taking estrogen, but my racks keep growing. So true.
That's it.
That's it.
You did it.
Mine was the easy part.
Purple. All we needed was purple. The cure is purple.
If you think you can destroy that thing with just a spear.
The spear's just the way to inject the serum. If I can do that.
If. Smilden's so cool. He's a tribalist creature.
Okay.
One of only
When that
4
thing
in the
shows
game.
Up, you get it to come over here. I'll hide up there and...
I'm stronger. I'll throw the spear.
Oh no. This fucking pus wolf.
It's coming.
You know what to do. Garv said to hit it while it's attacking. Throw the spear when it tries to get me.
Ah, I hope Garv's right. For both of us.
Garv is always right. Garv is always right.
Tom. Be careful.
Goes. Yo! Looking for me?
Creepy. Oh no, this fucking guy. Is it fun? I think it's super good. I think it's a super good show. I think it's super fun. In my opinion. It helps to like the card game and the show, in my opinion. Oh my god, they're wrestling up there, Tom. They're wrestling. It's up to you. It's up to you. Stupid dog thing. No, no! I didn't even get to scan him. Where is he? Smilden. Smilden, no. Bad dog, bad dog. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, he's alive.
You did it.
You did it, Smildy.
Just what I was going to say.
Wow.
Well, I finally got my Smilden. I'll go back
45
for a better scan when
energy.
He's feeling stronger.
Ouch.
Oh, and I got one other scan. Prexor Chasm, 100% blight-free.
Woo!
Sweet.
That Garb is a genius.
Definitely. Thanks for introducing him to me, Peyton.
Hey, dudes, I just got the most mega genius idea ever.
What is it this time, Peyton?
I'm gonna take Christella and Clay to meet Garv.
Why would you want to do that?
Yeah, those guys are totally disgusting.
Exactamente. Maybe Garv can find a cure for them too. It wasn't that funny, dude.
Oh. I love Garv. I run Garv all the time. I run him. He's so good. Okay, Garv, like they cooked with Garv, dude. He's got pretty good courage, like like a max statted Garv. You can roll a 60 courage, which means he's like just good enough to run attacks like directed bravery, which you need 60 courage and wisdom to do like max damage on. And he's got 75 wisdom, so like he's solid. He can play your interthinks, like, no problem. He's good. He's good to go. Oh, I fucking love Garv. But the real reason you run him is his effect. Flip target battle gear face up or face down. That could be your battle gear, your opponent's battle gear. You can flip your battle gear up. You can flip your opponent's battle gear up, down, up, down. He's so fucking versatile. He's so versatile. Like, the single most versatile card in the entire game. Best support Overworld has. And then there's also, like, Smilden, obviously. He's cool too. He's a tribalist creature. In the show, they mark him as an overworlder, but in the game, when they finally printed him, they made him into a tribalist creature, which is cool too. He's like, I don't know, a saber-tooth guy. I like him. I ordered one. He's coming. He's on his way. This is the last tribalist creature. There's only 4 tribalist creatures in existence. You see, there's only 4 tribalist creatures. Chromax, Proboscar, Smilden, I don't know why I call him that. I don't want to say it like that. Smilden and Ursus. Ursus is like the best one out of all of them. And then the second best is like, I guess, between Chromax and Proboscar. Smilden's like kind of the worst, I guess. He has like Defender Earth, so that's kind of cool. And he has the ability that can make any location lose their abilities, which is nice as well, but you know, no big deal. And then also, something cool about the game. Wait. Prexor? Huh? Oh, right, yeah. So there's Prexor Chasm, right? This is like the original Prexor Chasm, right? Okay. And then they also have Prexor Chasm the Blight. So like they have 2 versions. Regular Prexor Chasm is only a super rare. Prexor Chasm the Blight is an ultra rare. Initiative power. Non-caretakers cannot be healed or gain energy. And the Mirage effect is creatures in this space have 20 less energy. So Burn loves this card. They love to use it just to basically make sure that nobody can out-heal their burn damage. It's kind of bullshit. It's a pretty good initiative for them as well. Kind of obnoxious, but you know, it is what it is. It's no big deal. It's cool. I'm still trying to get my hands on a Prexor Chasm the Blight. I haven't been able to get one. They're super expensive and really, well, they're ultra rare. It's an ultra rare card, so it's hard to find. It's hard to find anyone who's selling it for anything less than like, I don't know, $200 to $300, unfortunately. Oh, you know how it goes. But yeah, I think that's going to be the last episode for tonight, everybody. I'm super tired. I've been coughing my lungs up and choking over myself, so I think we'll call it here for tonight. And what episode is that? 55? Oh my god, we're not even halfway through. We only watched like 15 episodes. Yeah, we still have like a good chunk of episodes left. So we'll continue the next stream next time, I guess. Sleep well, dream of Garv. I will. I'll dream of Garv. I fucking love Garv. He's so funny. He's such a funny card. Anyway, good night, everybody. Thank you for coming. Take it easy. Stay cozy. Stay warm. And I'll see you guys in the next stream, okay? I think the next stream, I'm definitely going to have something on Friday. We're going to play, like, we're doing a Contagion collab with me and some other VTubers. Other than that, though, I don't really know what I'll schedule. I'll probably schedule, like, another Chaotic Watch-Along watch party or something. And maybe just try to rest my voice for the week in between, like, now and Friday. Because I think I've been overdoing it. I don't know, lately, like, I don't know if it's the weather or if I have, like, some kind of sickness, but if I overdo it on my voice, I just start, like, coughing my goddamn lungs up, and it's just, like, not healthy for me. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just, like, not sustainable. Heal your voice? I'm trying, but every time I use it, it hurts more and more. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I've been talking too much or just what it is, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Rest up, hot drinks, feel better. Yeah. I think humidifying my room would also help. It might be the heat mixed with just like the dry air, I guess. That's kind of fucking me. But yeah, we'll see. Have a good one, guys. Take it easy, stay cozy, and I'll see you in the next stream. See you next Friday.